You're listening to Bad Drivers Caught on Dashcam, your continuous source of epic driving fails paired with intriguing commentary. We also put out the occasional live stream where we talk about various driving-related topics and anything else relating to the Dashcam community and the world of YouTube. I am your host, Napa, a nickname coined from back when our Dashcam channel was called Bad Drivers of Napa Valley. We put out 2 to 4 videos per month and you don't want to miss them. You're listening to Bad Drivers Caught on Dashcam, and we'll be right back with you.
Alrighty, here we are for yet another talk show segment. Hey guys, how you doing? Well, I know that right now these are very trying times, so I wish I was here under better circumstances, but let me just... Oh, I got to turn down my mic a little bit. Okay, is that better? So let me just start off by saying that I am optimistic. I am hopeful. I am hopeful that the demonstrations we're seeing right now in this fight will be the catalyst for positive change in our country. We will get there. We will get there. And I do apologize about the mic being up a little too high. Do I need to turn it down more? Okay. Well, again, my apologies. And so as far as COVID, let's hope we can win this battle too. And I look forward, I think I can speak for all of us, we look forward to better times. Okay. So what is happening? So I am going to be joined by Stanley Roberts here in a little bit. You may remember him from People Behaving Badly when he was doing those Cron 4 segments. He's not here yet, so we'll just wait for him, but he'll be joining in a little bit. So what's new? Let's talk about what's new. Well, first and foremost, video number 317 is going to... There's not going to be a video tomorrow. So this stream sort of fills the void for this week. We just haven't had the content to fill the folder for 317. But it is filled now, but there's no time for me to get that out, by tomorrow. So next week, next Friday, let's see what date that is. What is next Friday? I can hardly keep track anymore. That would be June 19th. So Friday, June 19th is when you can expect video 317 to be out. So yeah. And then beyond that, it just kind of depends on content. I will say that not dealing with bad drivers is a good thing. I mean, it may mean less content, but I kind of like this break from bad drivers, though. I will say that things are picking up again, and we are getting out more, but we are also having a second wave of coronavirus infections here where we are. So it's starting to get a little scary again, and I just hope we can weather this storm. In addition to everything else going on in the country, it's just a confluence of a lot of things happening. One of the things you guys may have started noticing are these comment bots. They've been showing up in the comment sections of pretty much everybody's videos. And it always, the comment usually starts with "wanna be friends." Wanna be friends. And you'll notice that the account that's responsible for these comments, they seem to change the name a lot. I don't know if it's actually the same account or if they're just a bunch of other throwaway accounts showing up, but there's some theories going around about these comment bots. There's some videos here on YouTube that talk about how if you respond to these bots, want to be friends, and then you go in there and reply, that your account is at risk of being hacked. A lot of videos talking about that. Now, I'm no expert here, and don't take me at my word. Take what I'm about to say with a grain of salt, just in case I'm wrong. But I don't think there's any truth to the idea that your account can be hacked simply by responding to a comment. If that were the case, I think all of our accounts would have been hacked by now. There has to be more of a process to someone's account getting hacked than just interaction with a YouTube channel. So yeah, I just don't see how, unless, the one way that could happen that I could see is you respond to one of those comment bots and you end up going down the rabbit hole to where they email you for whatever reason. Like, hey, I'm going to send you an email. Let's be friends. I'm going to send you an email. And then you respond to the email. That could be the door to getting hacked right there, in the way of phishing emails. phishing. So, I don't know. I just don't see how somebody's account can be hacked simply by interacting with somebody on YouTube. They have to have protections in place. It'd be a huge liability if somebody could hack your account simply by responding to it. I just don't see how that's possible. But there are a lot of videos circulating talking about that, claiming that will happen to you. But I'd say probably the better thing to do is just to ignore it anyway. I think you're better off just not responding to it. Maybe block them, delete the comment. I don't know. Yeah, delete and block is usually the best thing to do, I think. Let's see, what else do we have here? Yes, that argument going on worst drivers of 2017, Brewndog. Yeah, you've been hearing a little about that, haven't you? I posted a video or two talking about it, I think. One or two. I don't know. I'm losing track here. That argument is still going on, believe it or not. And that's in regards to the caregiver blocking traffic in downtown Napa to pick up an elderly patient. And I think that actually provides for an interesting topic that maybe should be talked about. Not that specific incident, but when it comes to rights, when it comes to what your rights are, obviously the law doesn't give you the right to block traffic, to sit in an active lane of traffic. Unless, under the spirit of the law, you were having an emergency. But, let's assume you did have the right to block traffic. Let's assume there was no law about that. Well, that leads to an interesting discussion that kind of, parallels debates right now going on about the health guidelines, social distancing, wearing a mask. Local municipalities passing health ordinances requiring you to wear a mask and socially distance, with a lot of pushback from people. My rights, my rights, my rights. So it kind of reminded me of that argument. I was hoping to maybe pursue that a little bit later. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly when Stanley is going to be joining us. I told him that we would be starting at 5 o'clock. So we'll see. We'll see when he says he'll be here. So I'm not sure when exactly. Hello, Bad Drivers of Austin. How are you? Yeah, Bad Drivers North Central Pennsylvania. Yes, there was plenty of parking around the corner. And I still do have a lot to say about that incident. Yeah, I've heard that your COVID count went way up. Yeah, it's hard to rely on people to do the right thing. I mean, that's why we have to have these health orders to tell people what to do, because we can't count on people to do the right thing. It's been pretty evident. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and get into this discussion now while we wait for Stanley. So somebody brought up an interesting saying that goes something like this. Your right to swing your fist ends where your fist meets someone else's face, which just is a fancy way of saying your rights end where it negatively affects someone else's rights. Okay, so let's start with a caregiver blocking traffic. And this is something I argued with Broondog about. And that is, even if you had the right to block traffic, think about the other people you may be affecting. I pointed out that there's a fire station about a block away, a fire and a police station just a block away from where this person blocked traffic, and it's a very busy downtown street. It's a two-way street. Used to be a one-way, then they converted it to a two-way. Oh, Maddie. Well, shout out. There you go. And by blocking traffic in that manner, they could have blocked an ambulance or a fire truck trying to get through, or emergency responder of any kind. And actually, ambulance is correct also, because most of our fire stations are equipped with ambulances and medics. So our fire departments do respond to medical calls. So, okay, so you're going to block traffic to pick up an elderly patient, possibly at the expense of someone else's life if there is an emergency and an emergency vehicle can't get through in time. How would you feel if someone's house was burning down, or there was a medical emergency and they got delayed and it was too late? Somebody died or someone's house burned down because that person was blocking traffic for the elderly individual. So that basically is sending the message that, hey, my life's more important than anybody else's. I have unlimited rights. But the law was not on their side anyway. And I think this whole thing got off the way it did, the argument with Broondog, because this person assumed that the elderly person was being rushed to the hospital. Because if you look at the Caitlin McNulty thing, Caitlin McNulty comment, the original one, it talks about how the person was cancer-stricken and on the brink of death. Well, brink of death could mean gonna die right now or gonna die sometime soon, but not right now. And we know that cancer is not a sudden death. It's a slow process. So I just kind of assumed, based on that comment, that, this person's time was very limited, but I didn't get from that there was any kind of dire emergency. I think somebody was being, had to get off to the hospital like immediately, or, knocking on death's door within minutes if they don't get to an emergency room. Well, I think they would have called 911, don't you? And get there quicker, lights and siren. And I also pointed out that after they picked up the elderly individual, they actually turned in a direction away from the hospital. They weren't even heading to the hospital at all. So there was no emergency. No medical emergency, that is. It's pretty safe to say that. So the person really didn't have a right to park there. And there was parking around the corner, and we do have this thing called a wheelchair, to where you can wheel somebody who cannot walk. So we'll see. I've given Brewdog a huge break lately. I didn't want to. I've been busy with work, and I haven't been back into that discussion. Well, I went in there this morning to say, hey, just be patient. I know you want to debate this, but I've been busy with work. I'm trying to get my business actually reopened. Although I may have to close it back up again if our spike keeps climbing, with the COVID cases. I don't know. We'll see what happens here. So, yeah, that argument is still brewing. Headless chicken still going on. But I haven't been able to participate. Been busy with work. And so this kind of goes into people saying, well, my rights, when it comes to having to wear a mask when they're around other people. And there's so many people. I'm actually surprised by how many people there are who believe it's all about government control, that they're just doing it to screw with us, just to control us. It just amazes me what I'm seeing. And I just have to not read those comments because they drive me nuts. Because obviously it isn't about control. It's about doing what needs to be done to keep us safe from each other, from spreading germs, from overwhelming the hospitals. Texas is already seeing a huge spike in hospitalizations, and their ICU units are filling up fast. If what we saw happen in New York City isn't enough proof of how bad this virus is, I don't know what is. We have to take this seriously. I mean, I certainly don't want to become a statistic, or my loved ones become a statistic, or any of you guys to catch this bug. So I just don't see how this is about control for the sake of control. I just think it's so stupid. I'm sorry if you feel that it's about control, but I can't buy into that argument. I just can't. Yeah, a lot of people are. I think some places, I don't know, or some places actually lifted restrictions entirely. I think Texas was ahead of that, ahead of every other state. Purple hair, hello. Yes, got a local here. Lives on the other side of the bridge from us. Oh, actually, you're not on the other side of the bridge. You're in Benicia. I'm in Napa. So we're both on the same side of the bridge. Yeah. Oop. State of civil emergency was extended to July 10 in Maine. Yeah, I mean, it sucks. It's a difficult balancing act between keeping the economy from being decimated, but also keeping human lives from being decimated. That's a balancing act. Well, yeah, you're right. It is about control. I guess what I'm trying to say is it's not control in the sense of they're doing it for the sake of controlling us, just for the hell of it. They have to exert some control or people won't do the right thing. Yeah, and there are a lot of brainwashed people out there who think that the virus doesn't exist, or yeah, unfortunately, one of my wife's coworkers is like that. She thinks it's all a huge conspiracy. Yes. Let's see. Killer hornets. Oh, as if we didn't have enough to worry about. Well, as it turns out, these killer hornets were here a lot earlier than originally thought. So I think there's hope that we can get the hornets under control. But now they just found that some mosquitoes not too far from where I am are testing positive for West Nile virus. Does always seem like there's something out to get us. But you know what? We as a human species are strong. We're very resilient. We've gotten through a lot of crap in history. And I think we'll come out on top with everything going on. It's going to take some time, but I think we'll get there. Oh, you're in Pleasant Hill. Yeah, I know where Pleasant Hill is. I've driven there quite a few times. It's been in my videos a couple times. Let me go back to Wind Dashcam here. Yeah, that's a scary thing about this virus, is that they're finding that it attacks a lot of, it attacks more than just the lungs and more than the heart. Everything from the brain to your blood vessels. I mean, your kidneys, very little, it seems, is spared, especially the sicker you get. I don't want to spread any misinformation here, but my understanding, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but the multi-system from the virus itself, it's our immune response to the virus. There's a lot of collateral damage there. It's sort of like, you know, if you become ill with cancer in one part of your body, it's like sticking yourself in a radiation chamber and irradiating your entire body instead of focusing it on one area. Your immune system, you know, yeah. So, yeah, Arizona's seeing a huge increase. That's right. They say California is too, but maybe not as much as some of the other states. But I'm sure it's only a matter of time before that happens. Oh, someone's asking about our protests. Are they bad out here? You know, yes and no. Now I'd say that the protests are peaceful. Pretty much all of them in our area now are peaceful. And I fully support the peaceful protests. 100%. Yeah, we've had 2 protests in Napa. There's been one protest, maybe 2 smaller ones up north in the town you see a lot of our footage in, St. Helena. There's been a couple there. Unfortunately, we did see the destructive rioting going on in Santa Rosa, which is our neighbors to the west, and in Vallejo, and in Fairfield. Somebody rented some sort of heavy equipment to, I don't know how they did this. They rented this heavy equipment. I don't even know what you call it. It's, I don't even know what the machine is called, but it's some sort of lift. I don't know, some sort of, not cherry picker, but some sort of hydraulic lift. This gigantic thing that I don't know how they drove it down the street, but they showed up at one of the shopping malls and used it to break down the front of the mall. And the police closed in really quickly on them and shut that crap down. They before they were able to start looting the mall. So we and we had some violent rioting in Vallejo, like I said, Santa Rosa, but that was mainly the first. It was like the second weekend where all the nationwide protests were going on. So things did get scary for a little while, but things have calmed down again, and we're having pretty much nothing but peaceful protests now, which again I 100% support. And our police chief actually joined one of the protests, and I'm seeing that more and more now in some of the footage nationwide. Police chiefs, other officers in different ranks joining the protests. And that's a great thing. It shows that it's proof that I think things are already changing for the better since these protests started. These protests, we're seeing proof that it's working. The message is getting across. Police departments are already starting to revise their policies. Now, if only we could find a way to keep out the racists from becoming police officers or getting into positions of power. That's going to take a bit of work to better screen people who end up in positions of power. So it'll be interesting to see what we can do to fix that problem. There have been instances of white supremacists actually infiltrating police departments and becoming cops. Very disturbing stuff. So we have to do a better job of keeping them out. So, yeah, that is a problem. Racists don't think they're racist. Yep. It's kind of hard for somebody to change their behavior if they won't acknowledge it. Acknowledging and owning your shortcomings is the first step in becoming a better person. Yes, it's taught by families. I'm not proud to say that my grandparents were racist, but I am proud to say that my parents are not. My parents made a choice not to be like their parents. And I'm also proud to say that my parents taught me not to be like grandma and grandpa. And I think that's one way we can begin to change things is through better parenting. We got to teach our kids better, and we have to ourselves be better for our kids. You guys get what I'm saying? It's a lot of things start with parenting. That goes for a lot of things. A lot of bad behaviors that we either inherit from our parents or or whatever the case may be. Yeah. It did. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hearing people talk about that a lot, how they've they can point to bigots in their own family. But I'm just glad that that my parents didn't turn out like my grandparents. My grandparents are dead now. Yeah, I lost my last grandparent, and I wasn't even that close to them anyway. Yeah. I learned a lot of valuable lessons from my parents that my parents did not learn from their parents. So I have to say I'm very proud of my parents for, getting things right. So I have to click you. That's how you pop up on the screen, is I have to click. And there you are. A little shout out. So hopefully we'll be joined by Stanley soon. I've been wanting to talk to him for a long, long time. Yeah, he's done journalism for a long time, and I can't wait to hear some of his stories from having been a journalist. And one thing, do I have a P.O. Box fan mail? I don't. I'm unfortunately do not. I don't do fan mail. Smokers have a change in their genes. Yeah. Yeah, people do suck at parent. Before I get back to the journalism thing, yes, people do. There are a lot of really bad parents out there that are just behaving abhorrently in front of their kids, and you see it in, one. Oh, wait a second here. I'm just trying to read the sidebar chat at the same time as, trying to get my thoughts out. Does the government allow its citizens to do whatever for the sake of mild inconvenience to freedom versus I'm not sure I exactly follow the question. Okay. Where was I going? I'm sorry, guys. I was trying to go like in 3 or 4 different directions at the same time here. Just got so many thoughts going through my head. Oh yeah, people behaving badly. Parents parenting badly. So, one site that I really like, and it's quite an eye opener as to how badly people behave. Is, and I'm sure a lot of you guys know how I feel about Reddit in general, but there's a lot of valuable stuff to be learned from Reddit, especially the videos posted there. One of them is our public freakout. And it's shocking how many people are just acting so disgustingly in front of their kids. Some really bad stuff that's showcased there. And I think it's good that we showcase it so that we can learn as a people how not to behave, how not to act in front of our kids. Yeah, I'm having a little coughing fit there. I'm drinking a Bloody Mary, just like I did, I think, during my last talk show segment. When I make a Bloody Mary, I load it with spice. I dump a whole bunch of black ground pepper in it. I put a few drops of ghost pepper sauce. Yeah. And, some vodka, of course, and some tomato juice. Every time I take a sip, though, I have to cough a couple times. And I swear I'm not sick. I'm just enjoying my drink, that's all. So Phil K's dashcam, I don't know. No, it's not the same. It's a subreddit that's dedicated to public freakout videos, and just anybody can post videos there. of public freakouts. It's possible that the moderators of that subreddit also have the channel that you mentioned, but it's entertaining at the same time as it is disturbing. Oh, I get asked this question a lot. What vehicle do I drive? And unfortunately, I do have to. I'm burping. Unfortunately, I do have to stay secretive about that. Yeah, I can't say too much. Oh, by the way, I'm really enjoying my new dash cams. Yeah. So I didn't do a review of the CPL filters that go over the lens, but let me tell you, it blows the footage away from my previous dash cams, I have to say. The CPL filter works very well. You can see into other people. You can see people's faces much better. Not only because the camera is better, the picture is sharper and clearer, but the CPL filter cuts down on the reflections on the glass, so you can see the people behind you much better. You can see it, you can show, being flipped off or somebody picking their nose or whatever they're doing, or talking on their phone or whatever it is they're doing. The one camera that I'm using, because I have two of the same model, and I'm using one for the front, one for the rear. The rear one doesn't start half the time when I start the car. I don't know why, but it's not a big deal, and I did mention that in the review. So here's the thing about the Rexing V1 dash cam is the first version of the Rexing V1 that they came out with was pretty good for the time. But then I think Rexing, they did something with the lens in the subsequent versions. It was like a cheaper plastic or something, because the quality went downhill with the Rexing. You could also tell because the file size was smaller, so it seemed to compress the footage more. The more compression you have, you start to lose. You lose details, so you lose some of the sharpness, even if it's 1080p. You can have 1080p and you can have garbage looking video because the video is compressed way too much. But so I think it was a combination of shittier lens and also a higher compression rate. And so I returned the Rexing model that I bought, the newer model. I'm like, not going to do Rexing anymore. So up until now, I've been using the first version of the Rexing, which was a good camera for the time. But I have to say, what is this? The Viafo, and I think I was pronouncing it wrong in the review. I think it's Viofo, I think is a correct way to pronounce it. I don't know. Potato, right? Tomato. But it was the A119 version 3, and it's a really good camera. They use a different processor. There is an H.265 codec feature. It's hidden, though. You have to know where to look. But just everything about it's just better. Yes. Well, no. Am I in the process of making another video? Not yet, but 317 is going to be... I'm going to start working on that over the weekend so I can have something for you by Friday. But... So one thing I did notice about the A119 is... this was kind of strange. But after uploading the test footage to YouTube, I noticed more compression artifacts than I did with the previous camera. Even though it's a better camera, because YouTube compresses your footage more, right? So you have your original footage, your raw footage, you render it with your editing software. Well, that throws away some information as you compress the footage. It throws out information it thinks it doesn't need in the image, frame by frame. So you lose a little bit of quality there. Then you upload it to YouTube, and YouTube compresses your footage more. So it's like a copy of a copy of a copy. There's a really good video on YouTube you should check out. It's called Video Room. What is it called? A Video Room 1,000 times or something? I don't know. Let me look it up real quick. Oh, yeah. Video Room 1,000. Complete mix. All 1,000 videos seen in sequential order. So what he did was he filmed a sequence, downloaded it, uploaded it to YouTube, then downloaded it, re-uploaded the downloaded version, kept doing that over and over until there was really nothing left, till it was just a jumble of compression artifacts. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. I'm not sure what to think about that. Why the footage would look really good raw from this camera versus the previous one, but then after uploading it to YouTube, it looks not as good. Not sure what to think of that. But I did find a workaround. I did find a way to upload something that, upload from this new camera that should still look better than our old camera. It's just a different rendering process that for some reason cuts back on the you could probably tell I took another sip of my Bloody Mary, coughing my lungs out. Yeah. It may be that the imagery is so clear from the new dash cam that the compression artifacts are just happen to be more visible. I don't know. Yeah. Don't know. Be interesting. Oh, you got flipped off today? Tell us what happened. We want to know. Yeah, I mean, I can understand why YouTube compresses video. It makes sense. But what doesn't make sense is that you have a better camera, but it seems to butcher it more. But I think I found a workaround to that, so it'll be interesting to see. But boy, that dash cam gets really good reviews, I have to say. So, do you guys have any questions for me while we wait for Stanley? Yeah, just post your questions up. Post your questions in the sidebar. That could be true. The worse the camera, the less noticeable the compression. But if I look at the Rexing V1, the image was softer. So I think that hides the compression artifacts more. I think it maybe has to do with the fact that it is a better camera. It's sharper. So the compression artifacts are just going to be more visible. All right, North Central Maryland. Get some good sleep. Does it take the same mount as a Rexing? If you're not using the GPS feature, it uses a mount that looks the same. I don't know if it technically would fit a Rexing mount, but it looks the same. It's the same kind of hook mount. But if you're using the GPS function, then it is not the same mount. I mean, it still has the same. It has a hook, on where you hook the camera on, but it's a thicker mount. Yes, there's been a large increase in bad driving, it seems. They were predicting that even after the stay-at-home orders, and people are starting to get back to normal, you've had so many people that haven't driven in a long time that we're going to see even more bad driving, that things are going to get worse. So I don't know. Permanent stick mount. Well, they do stick on really well, and I had to jump through some hoops to get my stick mount off to change cameras. I had to use a putty knife, but very carefully, because I didn't want to scratch the glass on the car, so I had to be real careful. So I used a putty knife to pry it off, and then to get the adhesive off. Well, that's tricky too. You have to use like a gum off type of not compound, but a chemical that breaks down the adhesive that is sort of gelatinous, and then it dissolves it, and then you can wipe it off. But that took a lot of work. I did have to work really hard to get that off, to get the new mount on. Yeah, let's see here. What do we have in the goop gone? Yep, there's goop gone. There's gum out, gum off. There's a lot of different proprietary chemicals that you can use to get, adhesive off. The opposite effect. Okay, so Win Dashcam noticed that during the lockdown, they got more crazy footage than normal. Yeah, I think that was true for a lot of us. We got crazier stuff going on because people figure, hey, the roads are empty. I can do what I want. I can run red lights. I can speed as much as I want. And the California Highway Patrol saw like a 500 or 600% increase in speeders, and those going more than 100 miles an hour, or I should say 100 miles an hour or more. A huge spike in those. Lots of red light running. If you guys have been following dash cam footage during the lockdowns, you would have noticed an enormous amount of red light running. A lot of it. No, I don't mean to disappoint anybody, but I'm going to be uploading still in 1080p. I think it's still good enough. I really do. Especially I don't know. I mean, the software that I'm using doesn't even support anything above 1080p because I'm using older software. I may get to a point where I'm like, okay, I'll upgrade my software. It's just that my software is so stable and works so well on this computer that I just hate to dump something that works and works very well. I mean, I do have a newer computer, so I'm not too worried about compatibility or things not working, but I could eventually upload to 4K, but 2K, 4K, whatever, anything higher than 1080p eventually. But not currently. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? I'm sorry to hear that. Yep. Yeah, we got to try to keep the deaths down by doing what's right, wearing those masks. Halo's compilations are still on YouTube. They're just unlisted. Okay. Yeah, you'll notice that Halo Mastermind, a while back, a bunch of his videos just seemingly disappeared. Yeah. Hi, Gabriel. We're still waiting for Stanley. Yeah, Halo just posted something yesterday. Was it yesterday? Day before? About his interactions with police. A compilation of his police interactions. And most of them were good. The first one was a little like, the officer really missed the mark. Halo, you could see, clearly stops behind the line, comes to a complete stop. The cop pulls him over anyway. I don't know, it just kind of reeks of a fishing stop. If you watch it, it just, maybe it just kind of like seems like it could be a fishing expedition there. What time is it? It is almost 6 o'clock. Yep, 6 o'clock. Just about 8 minutes until. How would you recommend hiding the wire from the cam? Well, it depends on what kind of car you have, what the inside looks like, how the molding is, Oh, well, I told Gabriel, I told Stanley that we'd be starting at 5 o'clock. And obviously we're daylight savings time. Arizona, as far as I know, is the only state that doesn't observe daylight savings. So that would mean that Arizona and California would be under the same time. Unless I'm completely tripping. I think we're on the same time as Arizona. Yeah, because if they didn't observe daylight savings, they would be on mountain time, which mountain time my stream would have started 6 o'clock mountain time. They aren't on daylight savings, which would mean they're then an hour back from that. So we'd be on the same times, observing the same time. Different time zone, but observing the same time. Oh, I didn't know that Hawaii doesn't observe it. Well, hey, Gabriel, I know that you're, I think you're one of Stanley's biggest followers, at least from what I've noticed on his Millennial Boom series. No, I don't think he would have forgotten. I was going to say maybe send him an email. Like, hey, we're waiting for you. In fact, I think you were the one that emailed him first about the live stream. You beat me to it. Part of Indiana doesn't observe daylight savings either. Oh, I did not know that. See, I learn something new every day. Yeah, well, there is a lot of that. I've known people who have gotten pulled over for going one over the limit. One over the limit. Oh, I guess Indiana switched it to daylight savings in 2006. Well, there you go. 2006. I guess that's how it goes. We got to switch things back and forth. We got to fix things that are not broken. But for the record, I have to say that I'm not a fan of daylight savings time. Never have been. I hate it. I don't know why. I just don't like it. I think we should just be happy with what we have. Don't you think? I don't know, but I hear a lot of people talking about how they hate daylight savings time. It's just ugh.
You're listening.
We just keep forgetting, like, oh God, I forgot to change that clock. There was one clock that I forgot to change, and I just kept neglecting it for so long that then we hit another time change and the clock was right again. It's like, okay, well, there goes that. I don't have to fix that. Yeah, I hope Stanley's okay too. He did. He had a stroke. Was it that long ago? Yeah, I guess it was a while ago. I don't know. It seems more recent, but that was pretty scary there for a while. I'm glad he pulled out of it. I mean, when you listen to him talk, you can't even tell. So that's good. Seems like he recovered from it pretty fully. Yeah, the clock in your car. How many of you changed the clock in your car? I'd love to know that one. That seems to be the clock that gets neglected the most, is the one in the car. I don't know. Do cars have clocks anymore? I've got an old car, so I'm not really up on all the features that newer cars have. I know that they have like glass cockpits now, got like these big screens. I don't even know if they have. The clocks probably update automatically, I would think. I don't know. You tell me. Because I've got an older car and I have to manually change mine. And that one has gotten neglected a lot. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah. I forgot the history behind daylight savings time, why we have it. I used to know, and I suppose I can Google it, but I've forgotten. It's a lot of things you learn and then you forget later in life. Like, I used to know what that word means, and now I can't remember what it means. I got to Google it. Seems to happen to me a lot. Yeah, plus and a minus button to change a clock. Yeah, I have an alarm clock that is pretty easy to change, but it's also easy to bump and mess up the time on it. Oh, about the trains. Daylight savings was about the trains. So, yep, there's some history there. For sure. No mask or gloves. Oh, you know what? I talked to a cop the other night. Yeah, we had a little bit of an issue going on in the neighborhood, and I called the police, went out there and talked to the cop, and come to think of it, he didn't have a mask on either, and admittedly, I didn't have one on either. I know, bad, Napa, bad. I didn't have a mask on. I just didn't think of it. We were slightly panicked when we called the cops and went out to talk to him, and I just didn't think to put a mask on. I was more concerned about, what was going on to think to do that. It's like, oh, crap. I forgot to put a mask on. All right, guys, I got to go to a quick break. I will be right back with you. So hang tight, and I will be right back.
You're listening to Bad Drivers Caught on Dashcam, your continuous source of epic driving fails paired with intriguing commentary. We also put out the occasional live stream where we talk about various driving related topics and anything else relating to the Dashcam community and the world of YouTube. I am your host, Napa, a nickname coined from back when our Dashcam channel was called Bad Drivers of Napa Valley. We put out 2 to 4 videos per month and you don't want to miss them. You're listening to Bad Drivers Caught on Dashcam, and we'll be right back with you.
Here we are. Thank you guys for waiting patiently. Okay. Well, my Bloody Mary glass was empty and it was staring at me all this time. It's like, fill me. So I had to step away and fill it, and your usual bathroom break kind of thing, and take a breather. When you're talking continuously, you have to sometimes step back and take a deep breath. So there we go. All right. So how are things going where you guys are? Tell me in the sidebar chat. How is the situation where you are? And how is your outlook on things? I want to know. Twin Cities, you did not miss anything. You took off at the same time I did. All you missed was some filler that I put on while I was gone. Wisconsin spotted cow. What is that? Ooh, I don't know what that is. A can of Wisconsin spotted cow. Is that a beer? Oh, I'll have to look that up. Empty one, fill the other. I know, that's how it goes. Hey, the Zombaslaya. Oops. I clicked the wrong one, but that's okay. Storms after the bars of the tropical storm slapping us. The Zombaslaya. Hey, how you doing? Yeah. How was Italy? Does sound like a stout. That beer that what was it called? I already forgot what it was called. Where was it? Oh, Wisconsin spotted cow. Cheers, Napa. All right, cheers to you too. I'll hold up my Bloody Mary glass to your beer glass. How about that? All right. Okay, things are good in Peterborough, Ontario. That's good. Everyone is going to the beaches now that they reopened them. I forgot, Chandeleur, where are you located? They've opened the beaches here in California, or at least they're opening more of them, which is kind of nice. I don't think you're as likely to catch it. I mean, again, take what I'm saying with a grain of salt because I don't want to be spreading misinformation. So just my own thinking, I'm just thinking that probably a little safer outside than you are inside with it. But, getting some fresh air at the coast with the crashing waves, getting some sun and all that good stuff. I might actually go to the beach next week myself, if I can manage to get away. Been so busy with work. Sometimes work doesn't allow that. So like I said, I'm trying to get my business back open. But with the spike, I may have to go close it back up again. So that's okay. I'm willing to do that if it means staying safe. Twin Cities, COVID seems to be getting better here, but of course the protests are happening here. Well, again, I support the peaceful protests. I do not support the destructive rioting. The breaking in of windows and setting cars on fire. I don't support that. I support the protests that are not causing malicious damage to property and people. I think the death count from, the riots gone wrong is adding up, and that's not a good thing. Yeah. The boardwalk has reopened, and apparently they're allowing people to drink beer in public. Well, I don't have a problem with that. I have no problem with people enjoying a little open brew in public. I mean, after all, it's a social lubricant, isn't it? Yeah, sometimes I feel that way too, Austin. Like, I just want to live in Canada permanently. I know. Well, Canada seems like a cool place to live, and literally too. I have to tell you, I'm not a fan of summer. I'm not a fan of heat, and we have hot summers where I live. Not as hot as the Mojave Desert by any stretch, but it's hot enough. We have regularly a lot of days in the summer that are above 100 degrees. And I'm not too happy when it's 100 degrees. Sometimes I just want to I sometimes fantasize about just up and moving to the Pacific Northwest or Alaska and just getting the hell away from this heat because I do not like it. No, I like the winter. I like the rain. I like the cold. I like snow. I know some of you who live in the Midwest are probably thinking you are crazy. Try one winter here in Wisconsin, and you'll be heading back to California. Okay, I'm up for the challenge. I'm up for the challenge. I'll get away from this heat. Well, but then in the summertime, you got the heat and humidity. So I'd rather just head north. Way north of north. Maybe not the North Pole. Now, that would be kind of interesting. It'd be Christmas year round. It'd be kind of cool. Let's see. Oh, I can hardly keep up with your comments here in the sidebar. I'm trying to read them all. Yeah, I've been pretty close to the Canadian border in the summer. I was in Upper Michigan one summer. Yeah, it was pretty sweltering with the humidity. Didn't see any rain while we were there. I was kind of hoping to. See a lightning storm. All right. We got Stanley Roberts joining us. I'm going to go ahead and introduce him. You guys might remember him. Well, you probably do remember him from his People Behaving Badly series when he had a segment with Cron 4. He now has a YouTube channel with his Millennial Boom series. So I'm going to go ahead and bring him in. Hello, Stanley. We
Hello.
can hear you. And we can hear you. How are you?
Good.
We can hear you. Good. How are you?
I'm okay.
Yeah. So how are things where you are?
Right now it's pretty warm, 108 degrees, but it's going down, so it'll be 90 by midnight.
It'll be a chilly 90 by midnight.
Yeah, you open the windows up, let the air in by then.
Yeah, that's the way.
You use the heated blanket so you don't get,
Is it supposed to cool down a little bit in the next couple days?
No, it'll be about 108 for the rest of the next couple of days.
Oh.
Hey, they have this invention here called air conditioning.
Ah. Yeah, I'm looking to get a second one, actually.
And where are you located right now?
Napa. Napa, California.
Right
huh?
It's hot in Napa right now?
Today I think it hits 90, so it's not too bad, but we've been known to hit 100 triple digits and above, which is not fun.
Your mic's taking a lot of hits.
Oh, yeah, I'm hearing something. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's static, sounds like.
Ah. Is that any better?
Maybe a loose connection.
Oh, shoot.
But you know how it is. It's live. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. Yep. Yeah, you probably heard me talking a little while ago about just before you came in about how I'm not a fan of heat or summer for that matter, and how I've fantasized about moving to the Pacific Northwest or even Alaska to get away from the heat. I just don't do the heat. I just don't do summer. It just isn't for me.
Let me see. Where's a good place to go where you don't have to worry about the heat too much? Pacifica.
Pacifica, right. The coast.
Yeah, it's the fog capital of the world.
The fog capital. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. So, you mentioned in your Millennial Boom series that they made some budget cuts at the TV station that you're at, and that you were one of the first victims of that budget cut.
Yep.
Yeah.
That happens. First time I've ever been in a budget cut in my life, but this whole pandemic is a little different.
Yeah, a lot of my viewers don't know that I was a journalist myself, and I went through the same thing. Years ago, I was one of the first to be cut when they made budget cuts, so I know the feeling.
Yeah, they've been cutting a lot of high. They tend to cut the people who make the most money first.
Yeah,
because they feel like if they cut those budgets, those people out, and you think about it, you're thinking, well, they cut you, but how are they really saving money? It's just one person. But when you think about it, they don't have to pay health insurance. They don't have to include to the 401k. So basically, they and hello, Zambaliza. It's great to see you again too.
Zombislaya, yeah.
Right. Zambasilia. And so, that's how it works. And as you cut enough people, you can actually make a dent on your budget. So,
yeah. So you're originally from Philadelphia, yeah?
born in Philly, raised in Camden, and then moved back to Philadelphia.
Cool. So how did you get started in journalism?
Oh, do we have enough time to talk about how that even happened?
Well, I don't know. If you have a condensed version, I guess.
You see, the condensed version. I walked into a TV station, asked them for a job as a weatherman, was told, no, you don't have what it takes, but let me see what you have to offer, anything else. So I came back with notes, and yeah, I like you. You're going to get a job. And my job was studio cameraman and floor director.
Ah.
In Salinas, California.
Okay.
That's how it started.
Camera director. So they have the robotic cameras back then,
The floor director, not a camera director.
Oh, floor director.
Cameras back then. It was I knew everything.
Oh, I gotcha.
And I came with zero training. Although I did go to high school, I was on the what do you call it? The God, I'm getting old. I can't remember what I was on anymore.
That's okay.
The what do you call it? The audiovisual crew. So
yeah,
I was behind the scenes already, and somebody saying another Philly native, Dash Cam. Yes. So that's, and then see, my uncle was out here. He was stationed in Fort Ord. And then he had retired from there and got a job with the Monterey County Sheriff's Department, where he was a sergeant in the jail.
Yeah.
So he invited me to California, and then when I got out here, I saw the job opening for a weatherman, and I figured I can do weather. It's either going to rain or not going to rain, and end up with the job. And so, ironically, my first year in Salinas, I moved after my first year. I went to LA, and my first year in LA, I was nominated for an Emmy.
Yeah, yeah. And you did a lot of stories where you rode along with the LAPD.
I've ridden along with Highway Patrol, LAPD. In the last 30 years, I think I've ridden with more than 24 law enforcement agencies, federal down to local.
Oh, wow. Which federal? So you worked with federal law enforcement agencies also?
Yeah, I worked with DOD once, Department of Defense.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
So it's interesting when you get accolades from even as far up as like FBI. The only one I haven't, I think, is CIA.
Ah.
They don't know I exist. Not yet, but now they know. They go, oh, tap his phone.
Yeah.
So they'll be bored.
That's cool. How did you like working in Los Angeles?
LA was unique because LA is, how do you say it? It's a facade. So what you see isn't always what you get in Los Angeles. People living in, I knew a guy who, I didn't personally know him, but he drove a $70,000 Maserati.
Yeah.
And they lived in an apartment. So, but the Maserati is what you saw. You didn't see that he parked in a carport. So you would think that someone with a Maserati would have a house to go with it. And remember, E40 had an old saying, don't buy a $80,000 car before you buy a house.
Right.
So there's some truth to that.
Yeah.
And Bog F, yes, I love this shirt.
What does it say?
Guns and coffee.
Guns and coffee. There you go.
I love them in that order.
Yeah. So what are the highlights of having worked in Los Angeles as a journalist?
Well, I taught people that if you can work in LA, you can pretty much work everywhere, because when I first started, it's the breaking news capital of the world as far as I was concerned. There was always something going on. There's always a chase, there's always a shooting, there's always a robbery, there's always something happening, some kind of crash. There are very few days where there were slow days. When I worked on the LAPD show, I worked out of Newton Division, and if you not familiar with Newton Division, that was the station used in the movie End of Watch.
Oh, okay.
So before they moved to the new building, which was one you saw in the building, it was an older one, and the nickname for Newton Division was called Shooting Newton. It's the only area in LA where there is no really nice neighborhoods.
Oh, okay.
The entire area is pretty much, oh, what's a good word? It's a lot going on there. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Every time we were going from call to call to call, and I worked with the SWAT team. I worked with the drug recognition team. I worked with the, Crash. I still have an old Crash jacket that was given to me as a gift from when it used to be Crash, which was Criminal Resources, Community Resource Against Street Hoodlums.
Yeah.
And that was Crash. And for years I know it's Community Resource Against Street Hoodlums, which they've been disbanded. But for some reason, I always come up with the wrong. The first one is always criminal. It's like, because you're thinking about,
Yeah.
So the whole thing was to deal with the gangs.
Yeah.
And that was they would go out and force, and they knew that. But the funny thing is, the gangs seemed to know what days they worked and which day they didn't work. So I thought that was kind of interesting that, they would gang bang on Monday and Tuesday, but not Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday and Saturday because they knew that Crash would be out.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and what would be your scariest experience having worked for the LAPD on one of your stories?
I think one of my scariest experiences was being in a car crash. According to the detective who handled it, he said we were doing 70 miles an hour, and that's on my YouTube page actually. The part of the LAPD show. This was the video was given to me by the curator, and so I put it on my show. I found it and had it dubbed down and put it on my YouTube channel.
Yeah,
so you can go watch it there.
I kind of remember that. I think I remember that.
Yeah, imagine. Now, here's the interesting part, which people don't know, and I'll tell this part first. So we're riding around looking for what we call rolling stolens. And that's basically a car that someone stole and they're still driving around in. And you do that by running the plates on the MDT, which is they have a device where they can go in the car and they can run plates. And so they just basically run plates while they drive down the street and see if anything comes up as stolen. Because at that point, they didn't have the cameras that can read plate readers.
Right.
So the plate reader was either the driver or the passenger. So in this case, we were driving around looking for something, and preferably a rolling stolen. We pull into a Jack in the Box because we're like, okay, we're hungry, let's go get some food.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, there's a car in front of us. There's a Jeep, and the light plate was CJ. I forgot CJ something now. It's drawing a blank, but they ran the plate and it came back stolen. So at this point now, we went from getting lunch to let's pull this car over. But the key was to pull the car over and wait for backup. You don't take down a felony. You don't do a felony stop by yourself. Even if you got 4 people in the car, a cameraman, a sound man, your trainee, and the officer, you don't do a stop by yourself. But I think in the process of everything going down, the officer got a little bit with the camera there. Maybe she accidentally lit the car up, and to light the car up means she turned the lights on. And so now we're in a felony stop situation, but no backup. So we pull over, they pull over, you can see the video, and she jumps out and she said, don't move. And I jump out with the camera basically shooting right down her barrel, looking towards the car. And then the guy takes off. They call it, he rabbited. He took off running in the car. So I'm trying to get back in the car. And if you look for a brief second, you can see my foot just leaving the ground as the car is driving off. So I literally was still in the process of getting back in the car when we took off. So I didn't have a chance to seatbelt in. I didn't have a chance to do any of that stuff. I just had a chance to get in the car. And here we are driving down, I believe, Avalon Boulevard at 70 miles an hour, weaving in and out of traffic, blowing through red lights. And in your mind, everything's moving in slow motion. Right. But you're shooting it and you're trying to get the shots while your mind is rolling. Because, at any moment, there could be shots fired. It could be, you're not thinking of all this stuff. And you're not thinking about crashing until you actually crash.
Until you actually crash, right.
And I always said the joke I said was when we were in the lockup, and the car skidded into a lockup. The reason why we almost crashed was she went against traffic, and there was oncoming traffic because people don't get out the way when there's lights and siren.
Right.
So slams on the brakes, and we're in an uncontrolled skid now. And all you can hear, and you see a building, you see people, you see a telephone pole. And at this point, I'm wedging my knees underneath the back seat because I'm waiting for us to impact. Because if I don't wedge my knees underneath the back of the seat, I'm going to be ejected out the front of the car once we finally do make impact. Because at that point, you have no control, and I'm not driving, so I have no control of the car. I have,
right.
But the joke I always said was I was in the back making cookies. I showed a new apron. Cleaned my camera. That's how long we were skidding for.
Oh my gosh.
Then we impacted. And the first thing I did was jump out the car and try to get a shot of the helicopter, which was going by. Because at that point, we're dead in the water. And apparently they caught the guy later, but not after he crashed a bunch of cars in the process.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I remember that video.
Thank you, Dodge Dakota.
I was thinking about it this morning, and I'm like, okay, was that Stanley's video? I think it was, but now I'm not so sure if it was Stanley's. I remember a video where somebody's riding along with the LAPD and there's a crash. Yeah.
That was me.
That was you, yeah. So what led you to move to Cron 4 from LA?
I was playing golf, minding my business in LA, and my phone rings, and some gentleman by the name of Don Sharp is on the other line. I've never heard of John Sharp in my life, and he's like, "Hey, would you be interested in working in San Francisco?" And I've been to San Francisco as a tourist, but never as someone who actually thought about living there. Although I did live in Salinas, San Francisco was a place I went to just to pay a quick visit, or when the bridge collapsed during the earthquake.
Yeah.
And so my thought was, I'll come down and interview. I mean, don't know if I'll take it or not, but I'll at least come down and, something different.
Sure. And
remember, I was a freelancer in LA, so I had different jobs I worked for. I worked in film and TV.
Yeah.
Everywhere from production all the way up to motion pictures. So I've had a gamut of different jobs in film and in video and in production. So anywhere from lighting, I've lit shows for the Oprah Winfrey Show. I've done that.
Oh, cool.
But I was working for a production company. We would go out with a sat truck and set up, and my job was to go in and light it. And we would do remote for the Oprah Winfrey Show, or for whatever other show that needed something lit up. We would show up and light it all up, do the whole thing, and then go about my business. And I'd work 3 days a week. So
I'm assuming you got to meet Oprah Winfrey at some point.
No, I never got a chance to meet her. Everything was done by satellite.
Okay.
I did get to meet, what's the woman's name from Seinfeld? Louise Dreyfus.
Julia Louis Dreyfus. Yeah.
What's the actress name? She asked me, would I be her bodyguard? And I declined. We got taking the job. It was the actress. I can't, but she worked with Will Smith, and that's how Will Smith and I met. Now, the funny thing is, I met Will Smith, and I hung out with Will Smith for a long time, but we lost contact long before when he was doing The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And when I moved to San Francisco, was when we lost contact, and then he got huge, and I'm happy for him.
Yeah. I used to watch that show all the time growing up.
So that was filmed over in NBC Studios in Burbank.
Cool.
So another one who I was friends with was Michael Madsen. Interesting with him was because the guy is like built from like steel.
Yeah.
The guy is like, he's the kind of guy that he didn't like a tattoo, so he burns it off his skin with a lighter.
Right.
And every time he would talk to me, he wouldn't just talk to me. He would actually smack me in the face. And I don't mean like, he smacked me in the face, like my whole head would spin around. And I'm like, wow. And I kind of wanted to, kick his ass a couple of times.
Yeah.
But then I realized that he burned off a tattoo with a lighter.
Yeah, I got it.
You know how that guy is when you want to get in a fight and you punch that guy with your best shot and he just gets it off? That's when you run.
Yeah.
But Michael Madsen was interesting because he drove a beat up Ford pickup truck.
Yeah.
And it had Montana plates on it. So, he was like he's the kind of guy that he wanted some cow. He go out there and
Yeah.
grab a cow and with a fork and eat part of it.
Yeah. Pretty funny. So what year did you join Cron 4?
98. So
90.
August of 1998. And I
Okay.
was not on TV. Remember, I was mostly behind the scenes.
Yeah. So you were, let's see. So you joined, Pete Wilson was still there, I think.
Yes, he was still there.
Yeah, he passed, I think, in 2007, right?
Yeah, during surgery. I think hip replacement or something like that.
Yeah, it was really sad because, you grow up with your favorite anchors and, they've become fixtures on TV.
Yeah. Well, it's weird when you meet your favorite anchor.
Yeah.
I met a gentleman who I watched in Philadelphia when I was a kid, and he showed up in the Bay Area one day, and
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh my God, I've been watching you since I was a kid."
Yeah.
He knows I had this.
Right.
And he was like, "Don't you ever tell somebody that again."
Yeah.
I'm like, "Well, I didn't think it was bad. I mean, you
Yeah.
still look pretty young to me. I'm just telling you that I watched you when I was a kid, and I literally was a kid."
Yeah. Well, I got to meet, I got to meet Pete Wilson actually at one point. I got to meet Pam Moore. I'm trying to think here. Evan White, Suzanne Shaw.
Hey, so hold on, one question. So David Keller asked, does anyone remember the 1995 in San Diego, the M16 Sherman tank that went on a rampage? I was just telling that the other day. Yes, the guy drove the tank down the freeway, and they were trying to chase him. Yes, it was. It didn't have any. It wasn't armed, but it was a tank, and it was crazy. Yes, David,
Oh, wow.
I remember. Sorry, I'm just reading some of the stuff.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's cool. It's cool. But yeah, I did get to meet some of the Cron 4 staff. That was really cool. Got to meet the weather people. Got to meet Janice Huff. She was gone by the time you joined, though.
Yeah, I think so.
She's at WNBC New York right now.
I was there with Belva Davis, which I thought she was.
Oh yeah, Belva. I remember Belva.
Professional I've ever met.
Yeah, I didn't get to meet her. But let's see. I met Steve Raleigh. I don't know if Steve Raleigh was still doing the weather when you joined. I can't remember.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just trying. My head was making something to eat, and I want to make sure I get to that.
Yeah, no worries. Let's see. So doing the People Behaving Badly series. So I think that's where the vast majority of your fan base remembers you from, is the People Behaving Badly. What would you say the highlight of that was?
I have a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
It seems like once I started doing those segments, a whole lot of dash cam YouTube channels started appearing.
Yes.
And I'm trying to figure out, were they there before me or did they come up after me?
Okay, well, let's start with this. What year did People Behaving Badly start?
2006, I believe.
Okay, so I'm going to try to work through this here in my head. 2006. So you came before the dashcam channels did. You might have had something to do with that.
Well, I just noticed that because I used dashcam footage on a regular basis of my own dashcam that I had. And
right.
I never really noticed. And it's kind of that RDF thing. You don't notice something until you see it.
Right.
And I think it's RDF when you see you want a McDonald's, but you don't see a McDonald's. But then when you find McDonald's, there's McDonald's everywhere.
Yeah.
What's it called? RSA. Thank you.
RSA.
RSA.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know it's something with an R. And it's kind of like I don't know. Maybe I didn't notice it, or it just weren't there. But it just seemed like there were a lot of all of a sudden dash cam, and they were referencing my videos, which made it even more interesting.
Yeah. Well, so there were a few firsts. There was Bad Drivers of Albuquerque, and then there was
remember that one.
Bad Drivers of Portland was another one. And at some point I came along. Bad Drivers of Napa Valley. We started.
I remember yours.
We started our channel after they did. So we started when there were maybe 5 to 10 other dashcam channels, and then from there it just exploded. It was like a viral exponential growth of dashcam channels. So many of them, and now I think it's kind of like leveled off. And I've been a fan of yours since I discovered your segment. And I used to get in some arguments with your critics. I used to argue.
I remember some of the people were like telling me I should ban you from YouTube because you had an opinion and they didn't like your opinion.
Yeah, I think the lawbreakers, the ones who, because I'm very much, abide by the law, do the right thing, and I was arguing with some of the lawbreakers, some of the ones that were trying to excuse the bad behavior, and I would argue
Yeah.
with them. I really liked your witty comebacks to those critics.
Well, thank you.
I really liked your witty comebacks. So I got some inspiration. I actually got some inspiration from that. So when I don't get a lot of hate on our channel anymore, not very much, but when I do, I utilize a similar tactic that you did, with the witty comeback. So I really learned a
Well,
lot.
here's what I recommend for anybody doing a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
If you're going to do a YouTube channel with dash cam footage, 2 things.
Yes.
First of all, keep quiet. If you are going to record someone doing something, I don't need don't give the commentary, because the commentary doesn't help the story at all. And a lot of times when you do commentary, you tend to use profanity, which makes it harder to air if someone has it on for television.
Yes.
So I recommend that don't ever use profanity if you can. If you get upset with someone else, just find your happy place. Don't just go after them, and because you never win. It's like arguing with a wall.
Right.
At
Right.
the end of the argument, the wall's still going to be a wall, and you're just going to be frustrated.
Right. Right.
So that's what I recommend. Number 1. Number 2 is be consistent with your. If you see someone doing something that you think is wrong, don't you do it too to prove that
Right.
it's wrong. Don't
Right.
'cause 2 wrongs don't make it right.
Yeah, that's something we try to abide by. But at the same time, when we do make mistakes, because everybody makes mistakes, I ran a red light accidentally, and I was really ashamed of myself for that, because I pride myself in being very careful that I follow the law. But there was a time where I blew a red light, and I thought, I'm going to feature this in our compilation, because I want to show that none of us are perfect,
Right.
and that I'm going to shame myself here. So I did. I featured the clip. So anytime
So
we make
one of the things people don't do is they show video of this everybody else, but not themselves. So that's good.
right. Now I'm really big on showcasing our own mistakes. Yeah, because I try to be the best I can be, but I still slip up sometimes. I might not see that pedestrian. I'm like, oh crap, I didn't see him, and I should have been looking. I was looking right when I should have been looking left.
Okay, so how long are you gonna be on today?
Oh, I don't know. I just kind of wing it usually. So.
All right. I know you're not gonna like this. I just got a low battery warning.
Oh, okay.
And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna charge it, and I'll probably be back in like 15 minutes. Is that good?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's perfectly
we'll
fine.
finish this conversation.
Sure, absolutely.
All right.
All right. We'll see you in a little bit.
Okay, bye.
All right. So Stanley's going to charge his battery, and so he can come back and we can finish the conversation. What time is it? 6:38 Pacific time. I'm going to take another quick break for myself, so I will be right back, you guys. So hang tight. We'll be right back with you.
You're listening to Bad Drivers Caught on Dashcam, your continuous source of epic driving fails paired with intriguing commentary. We also put out the occasional live stream where we talk about various driving-related topics and anything else relating to the Dashcam community and the world of YouTube. I am your host, Napa. The nickname coined from back on our Dashcam channel is called Bad Drivers of Napa Valley. We put out 2 to 4 videos per month, and you don't want to miss them. You're listening to Bad Drivers Caught on Dashcam. We'll be right back with you.
And we're back. All right. So let me get caught up here on the sidebar chat. All right. Let's see what you guys are talking about while I was gone. Oh, yeah. I seem to remember that one episode of people behaving badly with the motorcyclist at the Golden Gate Bridge. That was a good one. I watched his videos religiously. I thought they were great. Yeah. So then there was Halo Mastermind. I think he started a little after I did. And then he got featured by the news, and his channel really took off at that point. Like, he got upwards into the 20,000 subscriber count very quickly. Oh, Bad Drivers of Southern California, yes, has not uploaded in a year, at least a year. It's been a while. Yeah. I know that he got caught up with life, or caught up in life, I should say. Just got busy, and priorities and things came up, and wasn't able to upload as much. But I really enjoyed his videos. He had some Southern California really turns out some some great dash cam videos for sure. All right, Kitiana, thank you for joining us. And I agree. Drive safe, wear a mask, do what you should be doing to keep all the rest of us safe. I'm all for that. Yep. I think Stanley's got some great advice there for anybody who is thinking about getting into the dash camming thing. Your camera not only captures yourself, your own behavior. Excuse me. Let me back up. Got ahead of myself there. Your dash cam not only catches the behavior of others, the bad behavior of others, but it also captures the bad behavior of yourself. If you are naughty, just remember that. We have to set, as dash cammers, we have to set the best example that we can. We are all human. We will make mistakes. Sometimes our emotions will get the better of us, and we'll do things that we regret later on. And I think it's important that we feature those moments so that they can become learning moments for us and for others. Excuse me. Yeah, I think dash cams are a valuable investment. They will more than pay for themselves. They'll cover you, should anything go wrong after a crash or whatever it may be. Yeah, well, he was going since 2006, so he had a lot of videos. Caitlin McNulty. I don't know if that's the Caitlin McNulty or if that's just an account called Caitlin McNulty. But anyways, you'll recall there's an argument on worst drivers of 2017. It's pinned. And the comment that's been in question, the comment thread that's been in question was started by a Caitlin McNulty. I don't know if that's the original one. Okay, well. So I don't know if Caitlin means now or during the dash cam videos. Do a better job of thinking before speaking. AKA Broondog. Hello, James French. He's a viewer from Australia. How long has thus been going? This has been going since, let's see, the last hour and 47 minutes. We've been going, and I'm just going to keep going until the time seems right to quit. I'm going to stay on, obviously, long enough to talk to Stanley some more. I've really enjoyed talking to him so far. And I have a few more questions for him, things I've always been curious about, and curious to know what now moving forward, what's the plan? Let's see. Yeah. Just trying to keep up with your comments. Yeah, bad drivers in Southern California was one of the first for many. I'd have to say. Oh, you're late to the party, Viper J, but that's okay. Better late than never. Yes, rear cams. It's great to have a rear cam. There's a lot of context that can be missed if you don't have a rear dash cam as well as a front dash cam. For sure. Okay, Caitlin McNulty. I hate the fact that you dash cammers thinks it's your God-given right to disparage others. You are an entitled person. Okay. Well, I don't know. Are we disparaging others or are we disparaging their driving? Because I will gladly disparage my own driving if it's, like that time I blew the red light and didn't know I was blowing it. I will gladly disparage myself. I have no problem with that. I'm my own harshest critic. And I think that's a good thing, that we are our own harshest critic. Oh, man, this cough. Bad drivers of Austin. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, we're bound to get controversy for what we do. We're bound to have critics. It is entertainment. Plus, you can film in public. So, okay. So one thing I should point out that we're going to call it disparaging a bad driver for being a bad driver. Like the names, you mean like our comedic routine where we, call somebody crackhead Kathy or whatever. it may be, you can't see the person's face. It's an anonymous individual in a car. So it's not like we are, showing someone's face and, and roasting the person. Or roasting someone you can't even identify who they are. Just giving them a little bit of a roast. I don't know. I'm pretty sure this Caitlin McNulty is not the not the actual account on the other video. That's where the big argument's going on. I'm pretty sure that's not the same one, but it's okay. So you have to take that into account, that we're not roasting somebody where you can see their face, at least not usually. But I think it should be taken as humor, not as truth. The person is not really crackhead Kathy. The person's not actually a crackhead. The person's, may not be a bad driver all of the time. So whatever it may be that, is being, that was being said is mostly done out of humor for the show. So, yes, we are just roasting their behavior, I think, is what it comes down to. We're not saying they're a bad person, because I would roast myself just as hard, honestly. So, your comments, some of the sidebar comments are funny. I've got to point them out. I'll try to go through them here. Caitlin McCarran. Oh gosh, these are pretty entertaining. Okay, nobody disparaged you, Caitlin, or whoever's pretending to be Caitlin. Caitlin. Okay, okay. Please tell me how I'm just as bad. I'm not the one cutting people off. I'm not the one running red lights. I'm not the one running stop signs. I may have run the red light that one time, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, 5 years ago, whatever. But it's not like I have done it since. So I'd love to see how Caitlin thinks I'm just as bad, how we are just as bad. Because I don't cut people off. I don't do the things that we feature people doing. Yeah. So Clueless Drivers of Maryland makes a good point right here. Well, okay. Well, I meant to click on this one, but I would have clicked on this one anyway. Dang haunted house. Kids, Bob Karen is my favorite. Okay. Clueless Drivers of Maryland. There is a big difference between making an occasional minor mistake. Well, I would say between making a mistake, minor or not, and being habitually dangerous. Because it's not like I've run a red light since that time. And when I did, it was an accident. I confused it with a light next to it that was green, and I went through it. Still, it was stupid. I wasn't focused enough on the traffic signals, and I went through the wrong one. And unfortunately, it happens. We're all human. But I don't make a habit of that. It hasn't happened since. Caitlin McCarran. That's pretty funny. Yeah, so I think there's a distinction to be made there. Okay, so oh, Stanley's back. Okay, let me bring him back in. I just saw that he popped in. Hello. Get that battery charged?
Hello. A
Oh,
little bit, 45%.
45%. Well, that'll get you through a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be on forever, but I'll be on for a little bit.
Yeah. So, anyway, continuing your thought about dash cameras, we do have to practice what we preach for sure, absolutely.
Yep.
And I make it a point not to do the things that I capture people doing, cutting people off, running red lights, running stop signs. I come to a complete stop every time.
Do you really?
I actually do. I actually do come to a complete stop every time. And I've gotten honked at for it too. I've gotten flipped off, honked at, almost rear-ended, but I still do it. I still come to a complete stop.
Well, remember, no matter how many times they honk at you, they're not going to pay your ticket.
They're not going to pay my ticket if I
or the crash.
Right, exactly. That's what I always say. I've told myself the next time somebody honks at me for stopping at a red light, stopping at a stop sign, coming to a complete stop, I'm going to get out very calmly out of my car and I'm going to point to the stop sign and I'm going to smile and then I'm going to get right back into my car and drive off.
Yep.
Because there's no point in getting ragey about it. So may as well kill them with kindness, get out, point at the stop sign, smile, and drive off.
So do me a favor.
Yeah.
Spell TLP 5 times real fast.
TLP?
No, STLP 5 times real fast.
Oh, STLP.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, keep in mind I've had a couple Bloody Marys so far, so okay, I'll try this. STLP, 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 STLP.
And when you get to a green light, what do you do?
When you get to a green light, you go if it's safe to go. If it's safe.
Most people say stop.
Right. Let's see. Let me see where I left off here with my questions to you. I've got a little chalkboard where I've written down some things I wanted to ask you. So, during your people behaving badly segments, what is the scariest moment that you've
already answered that one.
Oh, you did?
That was the crash.
Oh no, that was LAPD, but with Cron 4. Yeah.
Scariest moment with Cron 4. Scariest moment. Wow, I have to think about that for a minute. I mean, that's interesting because it's a lot. I've done over 2,000 segments when I was at Cron.
Yeah, that's a lot.
So I guess the scariest moment I had was I was with Daly City and we were actually doing a modified car detail where people were modifying their cars. Hey, Mark, thank you. They modified the cars and the detail was to go out and try to track some of these cars down. But then I guess there was a robbery that took place in San Francisco and they were in pursuit of a stolen car / robbery suspects that came down through the 280 freeway. And I'm with the that time he's now a lieutenant, but with the officer I was with, and we were trying to catch up with this pursuit. And I think the car was at 160 miles an hour.
Oh my God.
And I looked at him and I said, I don't care what you do. Just don't crash.
160? How does a tire not blow out at that speed?
Well, if you have a high-speed tire, and the truth is, a lot of law enforcement vehicles are made with, and it probably wasn't as high as 160, but in my mind, we were way over 100.
It was fast. It was real fast. Yeah.
Enough for me to say, whatever you do, just don't crash. I only have one request, and that's don't crash.
Don't crash. Yeah.
Because I don't want to be the news. And I think the scariest moment reminded me now just of, I'm with the Highway Patrol, and this is a new guy. He just got out of probation. And it was a rainy day. People can't drive in the rain. And we're trying to get to a crash, 280, 380 interchange, 101, 280 interchange, 380 interchange. And we're making that turn. And for some reason, every time that little area, the water builds up.
Yeah.
And he hit the puddle and the car started fishtailing. And keep in mind, we're on an overpass. So there's only one way to go but down. And so the car starts fishtailing. I'm thinking, oh God, we're about to go over the cliff here.
Oh, okay.
And over the edge of the freeway because it wasn't much there. And then he said he got it. He corrected the car. And I mean, it happened all in a split second, but it was scary enough that we were almost sideways on the freeway.
Yeah.
Because the hydroplaning thing.
Yeah.
So he said to me, "Man, I do not want to be the guy who got in the crash with Stanley Roberts in the car." I'm like, man, can you imagine that one? You killed Stanley. Be like, you killed Kenny. Somebody before Gabriel wrote, they asked me, have I ever been accosted? Yes, I've been attacked, accosted, everything, that stuff. And the truth is, I'm not really scared of being attacked or accosted. Although your adrenaline does start pumping.
Yeah.
I don't go out there with the intention of being accosted. I don't want to, at the end of the day, I want to go home to my family.
Right.
I don't want to get in any kind of altercation. But to tell the truth to a story, you have to get the facts. You can't just write something and go, okay, I'll go with this and hope nobody notice. You have to get the facts. That's one of the things about being a journalist, that you need the facts. And sometimes to be the facts means you have to get in there and get your hands dirty.
Yeah, because having done this channel for so many years, we've had people. I've had a lot of people challenge me on the law, and you have to know your stuff when they challenge you. Like, okay, nope, that's not true because I can reference California Vehicle Code this, and prove them wrong. Or
the problem with the law is, the problem. And Gabriel said he remembered me almost getting murdered by a woman who then couldn't stop laughing. Yeah, that was a scary moment. That was over in Castro Valley, where she just ran right through the stop sign and crosswalked it, almost ran me over. And literally, when she realized who it was me, she just lost it and she couldn't. She just kept laughing.
oh, yeah,
apologizing but laughing at the same time. And some people say, well, why can't you give this guy a break on the law? And my argument is that I'm not, as a journalist, I can't decide which law I'm going to say you can do it. I can't decide the letter of the law.
right.
I have to go. I can't decide the spirit of a law.
Right.
I don't have that ability, option to make a spirit of the law, how the law was written and what it was meant to. I can only go by the letter of the law and how the law was written. So a good example of letter of the law is supposed to spirit of the law. In California, the letter of the law says you have to wait till the pedestrian clears the entire crosswalk before you can make a turn, even if you're not in the way, if they're not in the side where you turn into. The spirit of the law says, and the spirit is basically the interpretation of some people.
Sure.
Not me. I can't interpret. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not get to interpret it. I have to go by what's written. Is that as long as the person is out of as past the island, the concrete island on the crosswalk,
right,
then you can turn. So many officers went by the spirit of the law and wouldn't issue a ticket for someone merely because they were on they were still in the crosswalk. But one of my motor cop friends said to me once, he goes, I said, so you're going to write a ticket for this or not? He goes, I'm a motor cop. That's what we do.
Yeah.
and that's their job. Their job is to write tickets for traffic violations.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I always say that if we don't follow the rules when it comes to traffic violations and rules of driving, then we all end up running into each other. And we meet by accident, and we don't want to meet by accident.
Yeah. So like what I'm saying is, people will say, hey, you had no right to go around somebody turning left who's waiting to turn left on the shoulder, where the California Vehicle Code does say that you can pass on the right if done safely, as long as you don't go off the pavement. You can slowly creep around somebody turning left.
Okay. There's a little small bug in the ointment on that one. So California also has a law that says only one person or two vehicles are allowed to occupy an intersection at one time. So if that car is making a turn making a left-hand turn, and you go around that car, then both you cars are in an intersection. There's another car coming. So
all right.
So there is a stipulation that that more than two cars can't control the intersection. And once those vehicles have control of the intersection, everyone has to wait until they clear the intersection.
Oh yeah. I was meaning outside of an intersection, like on a long straight road where there's no intersect. Yeah. Well, no, never mind. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's another problem that we have that people don't understand, is that if the controlled intersection, if someone's in the intersection, you can't enter it until those vehicles leave. The way the law works.
Yeah.
But what you have is people going around left or right because they figure that, hey, he's about to turn, I can go around him. But the problem with that is there's another car turning and you don't see that car. And how many times have you ever driven and noticed that you're like, oh shoot, I can go, it's clear. And then you realize that the car's coming that you're going to go around and you think it's clear, but then once that car clears, there's another car that's in its blind spot that you never saw.
Yeah, fortunately I'm not in those situations.
Oh, it happens.
Oh, it does, yeah.
I tell you what happened to me once. So I'm in San Mateo, and I had a rental car. So rental cars, you have to get used to it.
Yeah.
And there's the column with the steering on the passenger side where the windshield is. It goes up to the roof. Well, that spot was a blind spot for pedestrians.
Right.
So when I got to a stop sign, there was nobody there.
Yeah.
And so as I'm about to pull forward, and I looked left, I looked right, and I didn't see anybody. As I'm about to pull forward, this guy stepped off the curb. He was in that little blind spot of the car that made him completely invisible to me. And now I know how pedestrian crashes happen sometimes. Because and I think part of the problem with me was I may have been above, too close to the limit line.
Yeah.
Because and as I'm driving up and I'm scanning the intersection, I didn't see anyone there.
Yeah.
But it could have been a moment where that person was moving at the same exact time that blind spot was there.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, and I've brought this up with driving instructors, how that can happen. You got an oncoming car coming towards you who's blocking the view of somebody entering the crosswalk from the left.
Right.
And bam, there's a potential for collision right there.
Right.
Yeah.
So you don't want to as a driver, it's important that you follow the rules of the road, but you also need to pay attention. I always tell people I drive like I'm a fighter pilot. And they go, how is that? Well, I was looking in all my mirrors, and fighter pilots don't use mirrors, but they turn their head and look.
Yeah.
And you ever seen people, though, that turn their head like a swivel? They turn their head like almost to the back of their neck to look at cars. That's probably a bad idea because now your eyes aren't taking off the front of your eyes are taking off the front of the road.
Yeah.
So you need to check real quick and then keep moving. But, if something's in the way, then you wait.
Yeah.
And you only blow your horn if it's an emergency. If someone's about to crash into you or you're trying to prevent somebody from getting injured, that's when you blow your horn.
Yeah. So the next question is your most memorable moment with the People Behaving Badly series, and of course, what comes to my mind is the Elmo shirt guy.
Yeah, it's funny that segment has taken different. Is it the word I'm looking for? Iterations over the years.
Yeah.
Every time I see it republished, it's a different story.
Yeah.
And I laugh because it started off with reporter Stanley Roberts, Crime 4 News in San Francisco. Then it became a reporter in Oakland. And then it became the guy was talking to a cop.
Yeah.
As further down the line, it's like, he was talking to a grain of sand.
Yeah.
So, I don't really care if I'm included or not, but it's just funny that story. And the irony of the whole thing was that he didn't want to be on camera, but the first thing he did was run to KTLA and jump on camera.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get that camera in my face. Wait, you're running to KTLA in LA, so I can be on TV.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so funny because a lot of the people who, when you were doing those segments, who would approach you, say, I don't want to be on camera. I don't want to be on camera. You're invading my privacy. Well, you came up to me.
Yeah.
You came up to me.
I always call the camera a bug light. It's like,
yeah.
I turn the camera on and people just run over to me and tell me they don't want to be on camera.
Right.
I'm like, you realize you just came 3 blocks to tell me to get a camera at your face.
Yeah, like you wouldn't have even been on camera. You wouldn't even been posting online if you hadn't walked up to me.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on.
Yeah.
David Keller asked a question. Do you think all pedal bikes should be on the right hand side of the roads and not on the sidewalks? I think that if there is an infrastructure in the place for bicyclists that is safe for them to be on the road, then yes. But in some places, it's probably safer on the sidewalk. But they have to use caution that there's pedestrians on the sidewalk as well. I think that I still believe that they should stop for stop signs. It doesn't have to be like put your foot on the ground and stop, but it needs to be,
full stop.
So anyway,
yeah.
look like you're trying to slow down.
Right.
Anyway, so back to what we were talking about. Is that it's ask another question.
Oh, okay. All right, where are we at here? I'm just looking at my chalkboard over here. Okay. I think this is a entertaining question more than anything. But what is your most embarrassing moment? Because we've all had them. We've all had an most embarrassing moment. Doing whatever we do. But like, as a journalist, what would be your most embarrassing moment?
Embarrassing. Why don't my TV pause?
Uh-oh.
My TV turned itself back on and it won't pause. It's like, you're going to watch this whether you like it or not.
Oh, I hate when that happens. It's like the batteries go dead on the remote.
No, the batteries were, I turned it off. So now it's like, turn it on again. I dare you. Embarrassing. I don't know.
I mean, there may not be one, but.
Honey, what's my most embarrassing moment? Do you remember?
What, in general or at work?
On the show. Ooh. I don't know.
You're so calm and patient that nothing's really embarrassing.
She said I'm so calm and patient that nothing really embarrassed me.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm sure there was something that embarrassed me. I just don't know what.
Was it when you got called on the cops for holding your camera? I don't know.
I think embarrassing. Yeah, I think she made a good point. So the embarrassing thing for me is, I get the cops called on me a lot.
Right.
I got the cops called on me quite a bit, and it was embarrassing that they show up in force only to find out it's me.
Right.
And I've had them call on me I was casing a bank in one section of San Francisco.
Yeah.
The guy walked up to me and told me that I must be casing the bank. That's why I'm outside with a camera.
Yeah.
Because that's what bank robbers do.
Right.
And James Fisher has a question: did I make good money as a journalist? What do you mean good money? If you mean enough money I can retire forever, then no. There's such thing as bad money.
Yeah, I don't think there's such thing as bad money.
I went after an area where people were letting their dogs poop in the road, poop in the park, and I went there and the lady called the cops and said I was videotaping kids because that's the go-to.
Oh, I know.
Whenever they see you're videotaping kids.
Yeah, there's always that one person.
I think when that happened, that was and I was in San Bruno, and I think at that time 5 officers responded, and they showed up and realized, oh, it's Stanley, and they got back in their cars and drove away. South San Francisco, I was doing a story of people running stop signs. Someone called and said I was casing houses out there, so South San Francisco police show up to see who it is.
Yeah.
Turns out it was me. I get in the car and we do a ride along and we write tickets for people running.
That's awesome. Yeah. So it goes from an embarrassing moment to an awesome moment.
Yes.
That's cool. That's cool.
And someone wrote the other day on Twitter that the Karen movement was created by me, which is not true.
Somebody said that?
Someone tweeted that not too long ago that
oh my God.
there are all these Karens in the world because I did a segment that called people out. So therefore, every person was because of my actions, they've all decided to become, and it's nothing's changed in the world.
Right.
It's just everybody records it now.
Right. Everybody records it. So we see more of what's going on. Yeah.
Yeah. What did we do before we had this? I mean, nobody grabbed a payphone and said, wait, let me record this. Never happened.
Right. Well, you could take credit for the Karen movement. I mean, that would be kind of cool. Okay.
See, the difference with the Karen movement and the difference with my segments were we weren't there to say, if I had to know the law before I called someone out on it. So the barbecue issue, they called her Barbecue Becky.
Oh, right. I remember that.
Yeah, she said you can't barbecue there. And she was right. There wasn't a regulation about barbecuing in that area because the people were dumping their barbecue charcoals on the ground and leaving them there.
Yeah.
So there was some truth to it.
Right.
But it was handled incorrectly.
It was handled poorly. Yes, I agree.
Handled poorly. And then you see the videos of people saying, I'm going to call the police and say you're an angry Negro or a dangerous looking African American. A long time ago, it used to be if you wanted the police to show up, you said he has a gun and the cops would show up in force.
Right.
Nowadays, people use a suspicious looking black man as a reason to get the police out there quicker. Now, my problem I have is with journalists and TV stations that use black to describe criminals and African Americans to describe people who've done something positive. So if you ever watch the news, it's gotten better. But it used to be, he was seen. It was reports say it was a black man wearing, brown shirt, gray pants, and if you seen him, call the tip line. Yeah. Now, if it was someone who did something good, it was like, she's the first African American to be appointed in this position. So you're an African American when you do something good, but when you do something bad, you're black. And black has been a connotation of sometimes bad, unless you're in the black when it comes to making money, then it's good.
All right. Huh.
So what people would do is just call up and say, hey, there's a black guy out here and he looks suspicious. Or another good example, I was talking to a friend of mine who was a Hillsborough police officer. He got a phone call, 911 call.
Right.
There was a Hispanic man walking down the street in Hillsborough. Now, if you're familiar with Hillsborough, it's a very rich neighborhood.
I've heard of it. Yeah, I've heard of it.
Neighborhood, the houses are in the millions.
Yeah.
Not million, but millions with like lots of zeros.
Yeah.
And so the dispatcher asked, so what made him look suspicious? So what do you think her answer was?
I can only imagine. Coming from that neighborhood. Yeah.
Take a guess. Take a guess.
Well, like you were saying.
No. I want you to take a guess. You're not like what I'm saying. I want you to take a guess. What do you think the person said when they asked you why you thought that person was suspicious?
Coming from a rich neighborhood. Well, I can only...
It's hard to think about it, right?
I know.
The answer was, well, because today's not the day that we have our landscape taken care of.
Oh, my gosh.
So, therefore, this must be a suspicious person walking through the neighborhood.
Oh, my gosh.
So what does that tell you? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Deep breath moment. Because he
was SMH moment.
He wasn't there mowing the lawn, so therefore he was suspicious.
Right.
Which means the only reason why he was any good to them was when he was doing the lawn. And the other time that he's a criminal.
We've had the same thing happen in our neighborhood. It's pretty sickening. Like if you read the police log, we've had the same thing happen here. Yeah. The same sort of thing. Like they're not mowing the lawn, landscaping, so therefore he's suspicious because they're talking to each other.
Yep.
So that kind of brings up the next thing I was going to ask you. I'm personally pretty hopeful that everything going on, the protests, the demonstrations going on will be a catalyst for positive change in this country. I'm hopeful of that. Do you share my...
I'm going to say this, and I'm going to get off the air. And my better half, Diane's already going, because she knows what I'm about to say. Yeah. I was through the LA riots. And I was actually one of the people that helped put together the segment of Rebuild LA. I did camera work. I did all kind of different work for that video that came out, that, Rebuild LA video. And once that happened, we were talking about how we need to hire more African Americans. We need to, do our part to bring people together, and that this should never happen again. And guess what? 30 years later, in the same month,
it happened again.
It happened again.
Yep.
And guess what? And guess what we're doing? We got to do things to bring things together better. Back then, it was a different motto. Now it's Black Lives Matter.
Right.
But what it boils down to is we don't learn from our mistakes.
Yeah.
Never learn from our mistakes. But what we do is we like to say, okay, hey, if we will calm down the people, we will make agreements to do things that will make things that appear to be better.
Right.
And appearance of being better is not the same as being better. Because once things go back to the way it will be, and it will go back, we will have the same problems we've always had.
Yeah.
Will we make a difference? There may be some small steps.
Yeah.
But I don't really see. I mean, I watched the movie. I know how it is.
Yeah.
I would like to see things get better. And I'm sure that some people really mean. I mean, the fact that I saw a lot of police chiefs come out and speak against what they saw
Yeah.
was the biggest jump I've seen in a long time.
Yeah. Our own
And
police
I
chief.
applaud that.
Yeah, our own police chief joined the protesters, and I'm seeing a lot of that
I
nationwide.
applaud that 100%. And if
Yeah.
we can make things better I mean, you have to understand, growing up, me being an African American journalist creates huge implications. Not implications, huge. So, in one hand, I'm being told that I only have the job because they were hiring to fill their quota. And on the other hand, they're telling me that I'm a sellout because I'm doing what I do.
Yeah.
I've been called the N-word, Uncle Tom, the K raccoon, everything I've been called because I don't have the same feelings and meanings. I don't believe in the same things they do. I believe in things being done the right way.
Yeah.
From beginning to end, it should be done the right way. And,
yeah, absolutely.
And so if I get pulled over by the police, I'm not fearful of my life when I get pulled over by the police because I know that if I got pulled over, I probably did something wrong. I mean, he's not going to just say, I'm just going to pull you over because I ain't got nothing else to do today. I mean, I'm sure it may happen somewhere, but it's never happened to me. Well, no, Let me take that back. I was pulled over numerous times when I lived in Salinas. But every time I got pulled over, it was always a situation where I explained, hey, I did this. I've only gotten 2 tickets in my life.
Yeah.
And I deserve both of them.
Okay.
And the one time I was running from a bank robbery. So, no, I'm just kidding. No, but my 2 speeding tickets were in California. Mendocino County, July 4th, 25 years ago.
Yeah.
Sign said 30-30-30. I was doing 50-50-50. The lieutenant brought me a ticket for the speed. I went to court. I mean, I didn't go to court. I paid the ticket. I went to traffic school. Boom. The other one was on the 80 freeway.
Yeah.
The 85 freeway. I had knee surgery. I'd been off my foot for like six months. Finally got a chance to drive my car. It was a Mark 8, 350 horsepower, and got a chance to punch it a little bit and punched it, and I got it up to 90. And just as I got it to 90, there was a CHP, center-divided radar gun.
Yeah.
And he said, I got you doing 90. And I said, but what's the problem, officer? I was only 5 miles over the speed limit. He goes, speed limit 65. I go, that sounded this was 85. He goes, that's the highway you're on.
Yeah.
So press hard all three copies. So again, traffic school, and I learned my lesson though.
Yeah. Well, I hope
brought a rear detector, and now I just
yeah. No, but I hope with the nationwide scope of these demonstrations that we can finally see the change that needs to happen here.
Well, I like to see change that happens that stays happening, not change that happens only for the moment.
Right. Permanent change.
Yeah, I like to see some permanent change, but what change do I want to see? I don't want to see defunding of police departments because we know there are some people out there that need to be policed.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
Because I got to tell people, when people break into your house, you're not going to call the post office.
Right, that's true. Yep.
And you know what my shirt says?
Yeah, I see your shirt. Guns and coffee. I like that.
So if you come to my house, I'm not serving you no coffee.
Yeah. Hey, before your battery goes dead again, one of the things I wanted to ask, and refresh my memory, what prompted the move from California to Arizona?
The cost of living.
The cost of living, yeah.
Is in the Bay Area. I mean, okay, to give you an example. So let's say you have a 2-bedroom, 2-bath apartment in the Bay Area. That's about close to $4,000 a month.
Yeah.
That's $60,000 a year for rent.
Yeah, that's very prohibitive. Yes.
Yeah. So imagine if you're trying to raise a family, and you have a 2-bedroom, and the cost and gas is almost $4 a gallon.
Yeah.
Now, let me be fair. So is Arizona cheaper? Yes and no. It's cheaper for the rent, which is changing because California is now buying up a lot of property out here. So we're moving on that upward trend in Arizona now.
Yeah.
Except in Arizona, the $45,000 is I think is it 45,000? I believe is the poverty level in Arizona. In San Francisco, 117,000.
Yeah,
For a family of 4.
Right. It's really high. It amazed me.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So
It's crazy.
I didn't make more than the poverty level when I worked in the San Francisco Bay Area.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, gosh, we my wife and I we've lost so many friends to the cost of living here to to where they move out of California. It's insane. So it's totally understandable. My own parents too.
Yeah. So James French asked the question: are you passionate about following the rules in real life? I do the best I can to follow the rules in real life because even if there's one rule in life that never takes a break. It never takes a vacation. It never sleeps. And you know what that rule is? The rule of gravity.
The rule of gravity.
And he never takes a break.
Never takes a break.
If you don't follow the rules of gravity, you're going to have some problems.
Right.
Gravity will tell you in a minute that you need to follow the rules or else.
You need to follow the rules, yeah.
Now imagine if the rules in life were based by the same guy who governs gravity.
Yeah. Yep.
Can you imagine?
Newton.
Yeah. Well, the rule of inertia never takes a break.
That's right.
Things that want to stay stopped, and things that want to keep moving. So when you crash, everything in the car is still going to see the same speed of the crash.
That's why we got to wear our seatbelts.
Seatbelts and helmets. If you're on what's the safest speed for slamming your head to the concrete?
I don't know that there is a safe speed. Zero. Yeah, zero.
So that's why you wear a helmet.
Right.
I have a helmet. I keep it. I have it in my closet. If I need to wear a helmet, if I need to go out and do something with law enforcement, I put on body armor. You know why? Because bullets don't have a name on it.
Exactly.
And you never know what you're up against.
Yep, that's true.
And so, yes, I am passionate about following the rules. I mean, do I bend the rules or break the rules sometimes? Absolutely.
Everybody does.
I'm not perfect.
No.
If I was perfect, then I'd have little wings and I wouldn't be here right now.
Yeah. Yeah. So Cron 4, there was a little bit of, I don't remember exactly the details, but when you left, I think you were trying to, what was it?
Well, I was going to remove the videos off there because they asked me to remove the videos, and the only problem was I was in transit between the Bay Area and Phoenix. So that particular moment, I was going to wait till I got to Phoenix, and then I could log in and take the videos down. But they didn't want to wait that long, so they called up YouTube and told them that I stole the videos and had them all.
Oh wow!
And YouTube had them all deleted. They had the whole account deleted.
Oh gosh!
And so I lost personal stuff too that I could never get back.
Yeah, God, that sucks.
So I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
I
left only because I couldn't afford to live in the Bay, and that was the reason why I left.
Yeah. So when you moved to Phoenix area, you had a segment with what network did you have a segment with there?
I was with it's called Arizona's Family, and they had CBS 5 and Channel 3, an independent channel that was a duopoly, 2 channels.
Yeah, and so you had a segment.
I was on the CBS side.
Yeah, and you had a segment very similar to People Behaving Badly, except it was called something else.
It was called Misbehaving, and the only reason why we changed the name was because Nexstar, when they realized I was leaving, they trademarked the name. So, and the person said to me, we own the name now, so I guess you can't leave.
Yeah.
And then I said, well, the name doesn't describe the show. It's the content that I deliver. So then that's when we got here and we came with a different name. Because they told the station I was going to, they can't use people behaving or badly.
Right. Yeah.
Yes, I do remember the Prius driver who got upset, and she told me that she has a friend who's a doctor, and I said, well, I have a friend who's a dentist. That don't mean I can pull teeth. And I remember that one. I'm just reading the comments people write.
Oh, yeah, totally. In fact, I have to step away from the microphone for about a minute. So if you have some time, you can engage the chat there. I just have to step away for a minute. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, I don't see the chat, but I just see posted comments, live comments. Let's try that. Oh, wow. There's a lot of them. Another rule, don't get caught by Stanley. Except cartoon characters that never studied law. Law of gravity don't need no policing except cartoon characters. I love that. Yeah, Bugs Bunny and the Roadrunner. Always, I got gravity by the ground by a car. Gravity to the ground by a car. Yeah. Gravity is a warping of specimen toy. You know that? There's a lot of comments in here. My goodness. I can't read them all. Can't. So anyway, I guess I'm the only one here now. I'm taking control of this. It's me. I'm owning it now. I'm the owner. I'm the greatest alive. Sound like Muhammad Ali. There's 2 more chats. Let me see. Why do you disparage white people? What? You know what? You're trolling. Ain't nobody disparaging no white people. I'm not even going to. Why would you even write that? There's always someone. I don't disparage anybody. Exactly. Why are they being a Karen? Let's see what else we got here. Another chat. Well, they did, Gabriel, and they trademarked it as a phrase. Am I thinking about moving to Chicago? Not in the wintertime. And not in the summer, maybe only in the spring.
I am back.
All right. So one of your guys wrote in the comments that why do I disparage white people?
Wait, what? Okay, is that which one? I'm sorry?
McNulty.
Oh, McNulty. Yeah.
He's trolling.
Yeah, trolling. I think that's a troll.
Caitlin McNulty.
I may have to block that person.
Why do you disparage white people?
I don't think you do. I've never seen that, so I think they're
people
trolling.
like to see. Here's the problem with social media.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say this because people get to say whatever they. Some people should have a voice. I mean,
yeah.
The social media gave everybody a voice. Some people should never have a voice.
Exactly.
Because they don't know what to do with it. And for someone to write something that's not true, and people believe what they read, not what the truth is sometimes.
Right.
So if someone writes that, then they assume that it must be true, without any.
Oh, I know. Yeah, it's. I totally agree with you. I'm gonna have to block this person.
Yeah, I get a lot of those kind of chats.
I don't.
YouTube channel. I had one guy who told me, and I quote, he said, "I'm gonna troll you forever, and every time you block me, I'll just build another page."
Yeah.
5 new names that I can use.
I've had that same problem, to be completely honest with you, with people.
I think it's the same guy.
Yeah, and Caitlin McNulty is not a fan of mine. I think they're just there to troll, like you said. My wife actually asked me to ask you a couple of good questions. She just hopped in the shower just now. She got home from work. She's an essential worker. Oh, are you still with us? Oh, I think he dropped. Nope, he's not there. Okay, I was just about to ask Stanley a question. Nope, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Looks like what happened was I stepped away, and this Caitlin McNulty. I don't know what happened. I'm not sure. Oh, there he is. Hey, there you are. Yeah, I lost you there for a second.
What happened?
I don't know. I just looked down and saw that you weren't there anymore.
You pushed the button, didn't you?
No, I didn't click anything. But anyway, my wife, she just got home. She's an essential worker, and she just stepped in the shower. And while I was away for a minute, she said, "Hey, ask Stanley this question." And I said, "Okay, that sounds like a very Larry King thing to ask, but that's cool though."
Hey, you could be the next Larry King.
Yeah, Larry King. So this is what she suggested I ask you, and I think it's a good question too. What is the best and worst advice, both the best and worst advice you've ever gotten when it comes to journalism?
The best advice I ever had was from a gentleman who hired me many 30 years ago, and his advice was that it's just television. Okay.
Yep.
And the worst advice was from the same person. He said, "Don't worry about it. No one ever records the news and plays it back."
Nobody ever records the news and plays it back.
that was before we had everything was recorded. You know, it's like, don't worry about it. If you mess up,
Right.
records the news and plays it back. Are you kidding? That's all we do.
Yeah. That was my Larry King moment right there. All right.
And I gave you my Larry King answer.
Larry King answer.
His name
So
was Paul Miller, by the way, and Paul he used to keep a bottle of Jack Daniels in his desk drawers. When he had a bad day, he'd pull it out and pour it up the glasses and take a sip.
I
Paul,
like.
you were wrong about the recording because they record everything. Right now, someone's recording this so they can play it back.
I like that. I like that. I like that style of having a little bottle of Jack Daniels in your desk drawer.
Yep.
I like that. That's pretty cool.
So there's some days you need a shot of Jack Daniels.
Well, I know. I used to work in hospitality, and
Sorry to hear that.
yeah, I know. When you work with the public, you sometimes deal with the worst of people.
I cannot work for the public.
Yeah.
Because everybody in the public has their own opinion of the way things should be.
Yeah.
And it's not always the way it is.
Yeah.
It's just how they look at it. And I guess I should turn the light on because I'm starting to get I was all lit up and now it's like I'm in a cave.
I know the lighting's gone down there.
And hey, honey, can you come turn the light on for me? Please. Please.
Some free lighting.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Real quick.
Is she going to say hi to us?
Yes, she is.
All right.
Oh, she said no. She's not going to come say hi. But she's fixing her hair. She's working out right now.
Oh, well, we better let her work out because that's a healthy thing to do.
There she goes.
Okay.
Hi.
Hello. I wish I could show my face, but I can't because I'm an anonymous channel. So
It's okay. Nice to hear you.
thank you.
So
Thank you.
So am I going to be in your video forever?
Yeah, I do plan on saving this if that's cool with you. I thought
Yeah, I'm sure 20 years from now, someone's going to come back and tell me that, remember 20 years ago, this is what you said?
I always think about those things too, because I've done quite a few of these talk show segments now, and I'm sure I'm going to look back and go, wow, did I really say that?
Yeah, I'm sure we've all said something that we regret.
Because times change, things change, and things become irrelevant or whatever after over time. So I guess that's the way it goes.
Yep.
So you you had your segment.
Final question because I'm about to run out of juice.
Yeah, you're about to run out of juice here, so I better come up with my best question.
Best question.
I guess the best question is what now? So you've been cut with the budget cuts with this. So what's the plan at this point?
Well, I always tell you, I'm gonna tell you, look at my Twitter today.
Yeah.
I pinned it to the top and retweet it.
Yeah.
And hopefully that'll be my next move.
Okay.
So you have to go to Twitter. I'm not going to tell you. You got to go there.
Yeah. Go to Twitter, everybody.
Stanley Roberts, Twitter. And if you don't follow me already there, then you should.
Right. There you go. And check out his Millennial Boom videos
every
as well.
Sunday. Myself and Diane.
Yeah.
We come on around 6 p.m. East Pacific time, and we talk about random stuff. No politics. It's a zero politics zone. Gabriel is there usually. He's been on here all day long. He's stalking me. Stop stalking me, Gabriel.
Yeah. No, he's your biggest fan.
Biggest fan.
Yep.
And he also tells me every time I get it wrong. Every time.
Yeah.
So there we go.
So there we go.
And who knows?
Yeah.
And Jay Viper just put a laughing smiley thingy.
A smiley thingy or whatever. Oh, I don't know what that is. Is that a smiley face?
It looks like a laughing emoji.
Oh, kind of looks like it's, I don't know what that is.
Laughing.
Crying, laughing, something like that.
Which is funny because the crying, and the crying, laughing, people use the same thing. So I don't know if you're crying or you're laughing.
Well, because
crying.
Well, because if you're laughing too hard, it makes you cry. You got tears coming down.
There's another GIF emoji that is the crying with the two tears, but then there's one with like pouring down your face, which they use it for crying and for being happy.
And for being happy, I get confused by those two. I get people sending.
It's like that means thank you, but it also means I'm praying.
Yeah, it's hard to know what people really mean when
Do you know what the first emoji was?
I don't know. What is that? Oh, is it really?
That was the first emoji ever.
Did you know that, honey? My wife just walked in the room. This is the first emoji. Stanley just told me that's the first emoji. Why don't you come over here and say hi real quick before his battery goes dead? So we've both been a fan of yours. So here's my wife. She just
Well, I
got.
can't see her.
Well, I know you can't see her. We're anonymous.
Here, draw a picture and mail it to me.
Say hi.
Hello.
Hi, how's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
Been all right. Just got off work.
And got out of the shower.
All
Yeah.
right.
I work with the public, so it's
I'm sorry to hear that.
straight to the washroom.
Straight to the washroom to get the viruses off her.
Yeah,
I don't blame you. You got to disinfect.
yeah. And I'm gonna have.
What do you do if you don't have to say it publicly? But what do you do?
I work in retail. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I work in the grocery business.
You know what's so funny? I laughed about grocery because they all have these little spots that social distance, 6 feet apart, right?
Yeah.
But then when you get on the aisle where everything's at, everybody's like 6 inches apart.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, why even have that if no one's going to? There should be like, okay, you guys should hire a person at every entrance of the aisles and says, okay, you can go in and you can only come in when the other person leaves.
Yeah, I mean that would be a good idea. There has been a couple places I think they were doing it with the veggie aisles, getting people's produce for them.
Yeah, there should be. I mean, it doesn't make any sense to be like, okay, social distance, wait to register, but every place else you got to just rub each other's scalps.
And I heard some chains are doing one-way aisles. You can't go backwards.
Yeah, but you know what? They don't even pay attention to
Nobody
one-way
pays
streets.
attention. No.
Unless you were there filming them behaving badly.
Like, you got to the supermarket, please come give you a ticket.
We need you to come by with the camera and film people behaving badly. Keep them obeying.
Excuse me, ma'am, but you're going the wrong way down the aisle.
They don't care.
Can I see your ATM card, please?
Yeah, it's an interesting world.
And I went to one store. They had do not enter signs. Like, I'm really like, really do not enter, dude. The freaking Pop Tarts are right here. All the way around to get the Pop Tarts. I can't just go right here.
Hassle.
How
Yeah.
big inconvenience me? Let me die to Corona if I want to.
It's definitely really different. Yeah, I don't even know. Like, yeah, I need some beer in me, and then I would talk more about it.
Well, she did bring a beer home, so it's right over there.
Just one.
Yeah, you want just one beer, And it's funny, it's like if you drink a 40 ounce of beer, you're hood. But if you drink a 32 ounce, you're like high. You're high class. 32 ounces high class, 40 ounces is the hood.
That's right.
I don't know.
Right.
What are these? I don't know.
Oh, this is I think this is a 24 ounce.
Oh, see, you balling.
I know. We're balling.
Yeah,
I'll grab a 40 of old English. Are you going back to the hood, huh?
Well, I didn't grab anything too strong.
I'm like, no, I'm cooking crabs with it. I don't drink it.
Yeah, right. As they all say.
Yeah, so that's what I'm cooking crab, and I gotta get some old English because the hops make the beer. It tastes better. I'm from back east. We cook with beer.
Yeah, he's from Philly.
Oh, cool.
He's originally from Philly.
Oh, cool. I keep
Yeah,
hearing
I'm from Scrapple.
about those wonderful Philly sandwiches out there.
I know the Philly cheesesteak. I got to try Philly cheesesteak one of these days.
I heard there's a place
Yeah,
that makes some.
Go to Philly, get a cheesesteak. Go to Philly, get a cheesesteak. Please stop going to these stores that have fake cheesesteak sandwiches.
Right.
Supposedly it's a couple that are from Philly, and they opened a place in
know what? Everybody I meet is from Philly until you ask them more.
Nice. They don't.
Oh yeah, I'm from somewhere far away. I mean, and they mentioned some town that's like 20 miles away from Philly.
Yeah.
That's like people in San Francisco. You ever try to rent a hotel in San Francisco coming from another state? If you don't pay attention, you'll be renting in Belmont.
I believe it. Yeah.
No, I kid you not. There are hotels that use San Francisco Marriott, and you go, and it looks like, whoa, San Francisco Marriott. It must be in San Francisco.
And it's not.
And it's not.
And it's not. It's right at the freaking. It's in San Bruno.
Yeah. That's why it's so cheap.
I guess you lucked out with your graduation there. So yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, it's so funny how we use things to deception. Everything in life is a deception. It's deception.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it in the grocery business all the time because they'll slap a name on it and it's like,
Yes.
oh yeah, Napa Valley. Yeah, it's the guy who lives here, came up with the idea, made it, but the product's not made here.
Yeah. Philadelphia cream cheese is not from Philadelphia.
No.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I've never had one, and I'd love to try a chili Philly cheesesteak. In Concord, I think has
I don't know.
one place that
No.
supposed to be.
There were some couple places in the Bay Area that were close, but let me put it this way: I took my daughters to Philadelphia, and I gave them a hoagie, and I gave them a Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah.
And my youngest looked at me. She goes, "Daddy, I'm never eating another sandwich again if it ain't from Philly."
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about like the sourdough bread in the Bay Area. You can't get sourdough bread like that anywhere else in the country.
I went to I was at a wharf, Fisherman's Wharf in Monterey, and you know how they give you those samples of clam chowder?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the bait and switch.
Oh yeah.
Because a lot of them will give you that really thick, really good tasting clam chowder outside. When you go down and sit down and have the same clam chowder, it's watered down. It doesn't have the same flavor.
Right. Probably came out of a can.
Everything is Hollywood. It's like, it's like, this is what I want you to believe is going on. And I just saw a tweet this morning about tweets that people got called out on. And Little Bow Wow, this is a while back, tweeted that he just got on his plane to go to somewhere else. And it showed 2 cars and a plane, a little private jet. And someone else saw the tweet and goes, "That's funny. He just tweeted that because he's on this plane with me and Coach."
Oh yeah, there's so much of that. My other favorite thing is when people do blind wine tastings. We obviously grew up in the wine industry around here, and there's nothing funnier than doing a blind wine tasting and putting like a $9 spaghetti wine in a bag, and then putting like an $80 bottle in another bag. And you'll get the people.
They don't know the difference.
They don't know the difference. And what's really funny is when they actually like the $9 one, and then you tell them that it's $9, and they get mad. Like, oh no, why would I have ever picked that?
Okay,
it's because it's a $9 wine.
I'm glad you said that. And this is going to be my absolute final thought, and I got to go.
Okay.
When I lived in Lakewood, California, I loved to drink Remy Martin XO.
Yep.
I love that. It was great cognac. It's aged just right. So I'd always have I'd buy 2 boxes and put them in the cabinet. So I'd always have one. I had a neighbor that lived upstairs, and he would come down ridiculously every day, walk in. I guess he figured he was, family. I guess he'd walk over and pour himself a shot of XO.
Okay.
And he would say, to me, "Oh man, I don't know how you can," because it was $100 a bottle at that time. "I don't know how you can afford this all the time, man. Oh my God, this is so good." So I figured out that he was just drinking it all up. So I went down to Tijuana and brought a bottle of El Presidente brandy. About 5 gallons of brandy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And so I took an empty XO bottle and filled it up with the El Presidente and put it back on the shelf. And sure enough, he'd come down and he'd pour himself a shot and he'd take a sip of it and he'd, "Oh man, I don't know how you do this, man.
Awesome.
I don't know how you can afford this cognac. Oh my God, you must be blown out of control." I'm like, you know what? Drink up. There's more where that came from, homie.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's pretty funny what people think. We used to put fake bottles on display at the wine train, and they sat in the sun, so there clearly wasn't good alcohol in there. It was tonic water with food coloring, and people would steal it. Same thing. They thought they were getting away with something. It's like, oh man, they're gonna get home and open that bottle and surprise. I mean, why would you put an $80 bottle of wine in the sun all day? No.
All right, just got the low battery warning. So
Yeah, he's got the low battery warning.
Dang.
this is my second one.
All right. Well, we won't let it get to 3 strikes or out sort of thing. So thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you joining tonight.
Thank you. And fix your mic.
It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure.
All right.
Absolute pleasure having you. I'm glad I got to talk to you finally because I've been a long time fan. So.
And for all the people that said they finally got a chance to meet me, thank you. I appreciate you watching. And one guy wrote he wanted to be featured in one of the videos. How do I go about doing that?
Yeah.
Just misbehave. It'll happen.
Yeah. That's right. That's how you do it. All righty. Well, thank you so much. Okay. All right. Thanks so much. Bye-bye. All right, guys. That was the great Stanley Roberts. I can't thank him enough for being, joining us tonight. That was great. Been wanting to talk to him for quite a long time. So do you guys have any questions for me before I decide to wrap up for the night? Did you miss anything? Oh, you did. You missed Stanley Roberts for the last, what? What time did he come in? 2 hours ago? Yeah, you missed Stanley Roberts the last 2 hours, plus everything else we were talking about. Oh, yeah, go ahead. But that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Huh? All right, go ahead. Whatever you do. So, why do you disparage people? So I don't disparage people. I disparage bad driving. That's what I do. I have a lisp. I've suddenly developed a lisp. Do I have a lisp? No, I don't have a lisp. A lisp. I can't even say a lisp. Why do you? Okay. All right. We got it. Illegal PA system. PA systems are not illegal in the state of California. It is not illegal to possess a PA system. It can be illegal to use a PA system depending on how it's used. So let's get that straight. Let's get that straight. PA systems are not illegal in the state of California. They are only illegal if they are used a certain way. That's how that goes. Yeah, but it's been fun. Rough Justice, you can always go back once. Well, actually, I think now you can too. You can always go back and play the live stream from the beginning. But it's also going to save once the live stream is over, so you can go back and watch the whole thing. So I didn't refuse to talk to Caitlin McNulty. It's just that there was something that was said while I was stepped away that was a bit offensive that I had to block her. So that's kind of the way it goes. James French, yes, that is true. The camera lets the subject do all the disparaging. That's very true. What's your social security number? Oh, okay. Here's my social security number: 0000000000000. How about that? So that's how that goes, right? Freeway driver, I'm glad you were able to tune in tonight. It was a pleasure having you as a listener. Caitlin McCarran, I love that. Yeah, they kind of do, don't they, Austin? Okay, what question were you asking? So if you can restate your question, I will do my best to answer it. Well, I just did, and it's a bunch of zeros. So go ahead and try to steal that SSN number. Yep, there you go. Nunya. That's a good answer. Actually, I like that. Nunya business. Nunya business. So somebody asks something that's privileged information, you just say Nunya. Nunya information. I like that one. 000 F's given. I like that. Okay, this one confuses me. This question confuses me because I never threw a golf ball. What? Why would somebody say I threw a golf ball? I didn't throw a golf ball. I don't own any golf balls. No, I don't play golf. I don't have any golf balls. Well, I have balls, but I don't have golf balls. Well, that's what this person's saying. They think I'm the one that threw the golf ball. I'm too nerdy to throw a golf ball. I don't understand that. Why would they think I threw a golf ball? That doesn't make any sense. No, the person saying that was special. No, I had a golf ball thrown at me. I'm not sure how they watched the video and got that we threw the golf ball. That doesn't make any sense. Stop smoking the green stuff. Or the white stuff or whatever. Green stuff, white stuff. They say my microphone sounds funny. What? Am I not coming in clear? Weird. I don't know. Any girls named Karen who want to speak to the manager? Did you have any Karens today? A manager named Karen. Now that would be an interesting twist to the whole story of the Karen situation. To where you have a Karen who wants to speak to the manager, but then you have a manager named Karen. I like that. I like that. That might turn the world on its side. I know. I like this. What is the all-time favorite clip you have gotten? That's a hard one to answer, honestly. We've had a lot of stuff sent to us. I'm trying to think. What's the most memorable one you can think of that was sent to us? Was it the person trying to change like 5 lanes at once, and they just like suddenly swooped right over and almost hit the camera? I think that was probably the one. I like you. Your SSN is a negative number. Hey, what if your SSN is a fraction? It's not a whole number. It's not an integer. It's a fraction. Can you have an SSN that's an emoji? Ooh, that's an interesting one. So Gabriel Shapiro says, my grandfather said next time a robocaller asks him for his card number, he's going to use his telephone code for that. That's a good one. I like that. You should. In the video you did, I did not throw a golf ball. Sorry. That did not happen. I don't know what this person's problem is. Why they keep thinking I threw a golf ball. I didn't throw a golf ball. The other driver threw a golf ball at me. You can actually see the golf ball bouncing in the video. Because the Earth's flat. Oh my God. Okay, it bounced off the edge of the Earth because the Earth's flat. Oh man. Well, maybe they think the Earth's flat. Is that what you're saying? Oh, maybe. Maybe they think. Okay, if they're dumb enough to think that I threw the golf ball, then they're dumb enough to think the Earth is flat. How about that? I guess that could be true. Wait, who sounds like Adam Sandler? Do I sound like Adam Sandler right now? I'm like the opposite of Ant. Yeah, I mean, he is a good comedian, for sure. What? Oh, I'm jumping around here. Okay, I did not throw the golf ball. I guess I'm going to have to play the video to prove to this one person. There's like one person that thinks I threw the golf ball, and I did not throw the golf ball. God, this person's stupid. Okay. All right, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Yeah, hold your britches. Hold your britches. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna play it. I got to do a screen share. I'm gonna do a screen share, you guys. How do I do this? Screen share. Share screen. I don't even know where it is. Oh, it's right here. Okay. I would imagine it's working right now. Okay, I'm sharing the screen right here. This is the golf ball incident. Okay. There's the guy behind me in the Toyota Corolla. It's a silver Toyota Corolla. Okay. Window rolls down. Did you see that? Okay, let me back it up slightly. You can see what I'm talking about. Window is rolling down. His window is rolling down. He throws the golf ball right here. You see it bouncing right there? Right there. Bouncing. Okay, we're going to play that once more. Guys. His window rolls down. There's the golf ball right there. How can that be my golf ball? That's not my golf ball right there. Look at that. That is not my golf ball. Why do you think I chased him? Why do you think I went after him? If I had thrown the golf ball, I wouldn't have gone after him. He threw the golf ball right there. You can see it. Right there. His window rolls down. I don't know. Somebody's playing stupid. Right there. Bam. Golf ball hits my side. Yeah, how can I throw the golf ball at my own car? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's stupid. Just stupid. Some people are just batshit crazy. And that person is saying that I threw the golf ball. Batshit crazy. I'm sorry. You're batshit crazy. That's what you are. Yeah. So I played the video. I just played the video, and it was showed that I did not throw the golf ball. And he wasn't a mildly angry driver. He was very upset. Did you not see all the hand signals he was making? He was like flailing his arms. He was pissed off. Goddamn people. I just did show the video. There's a video. I showed it. If you aren't lying. Well, obviously I'm not lying because you just saw it for yourselves, didn't you? I did not throw the golf ball. Somebody's really bored. I know. It's stupid. The Earth is a cylinder. Okay. The Earth is a cylinder? Okay. Interesting. A can full of beer that you threw at the Prius. That wasn't a Prius. It was a Corolla, you dumbass. He can't even get the name of the model of the car correct. It was a Corolla. It was a Corolla, not a Prius, you dumbass. Oh, this person's stupid. This person is a dumbass. I know. It's scary they have a license. I don't think they're actually from the United States. No, they're trolling. Of course he's trolling. He's going to get the name of the car wrong. He's going to say, oh, you threw the golf ball. He's an idiot. Probably. We don't see anything, liar. Well, wait a minute. You guys didn't see that? I thought I shared the screen. We don't see it. Oh, okay. They didn't see my screen. I'm going to have to show this. Oh, okay. Let's try this again. I don't know why I didn't show it, so we're going to try this again. All right, give me a second, guys. So they didn't see it. Okay, golf ball. I have to, do it that way. I don't know why that didn't work. Okay, so let's try that again. Share screen. Share screen. Oh, that's why it didn't work. Okay, I see why it didn't work. Okay, this time it will work. Share. Okay, here we go, guys. It should be sharing now. Okay, so here's where he's behind me. He's pissed. Look at him. Okay, let's back it up a little bit. He's flipping me off. He's going crazy. He's not mildly annoyed. Come on, he's not mildly annoyed. He's very. He's like popping a vein in his forehead. See, he flipped me off a second time. A third time. Oh, he's just pissed. No, fourth time. Look at that. He just flipped me off again. Yeah, he's pissed. This guy can't contain himself. He's behind me. Behind me. There he goes again. He's I don't know if he's rapping or if he's just pissed or what he's doing. Okay, he's pissed. Pissed off right here. Flipped me off some more. He's like, come on, come at me, bro. Whatever he's saying. He's pissed off. There he is. Now he's digging for a golf ball. You can see him reaching for something. Okay, so here we are. We're stuck in traffic, blah, blah, blah. Okay, right here. Window goes down. Did you see that? Window goes down. He's got a golf ball. And bam, there's the golf ball. Did you see that? Came from the right. Oh, whoops, I didn't back it up far enough. Okay, right here. Golf ball. Right there. See it? How could I have thrown that golf ball? Tell me how I could have been the one to throw that golf ball. Please. Tell me how I could have done that. Right. Whoever's saying that I threw the golf ball failed physics class. I can't even say physics. I had like 2 beers. Or 1 beer and 2 Bloody Marys. But how could I have done that? Seriously, look at that. How could I have done that? Does that make any sense to you? No, because it's coming from the other side. Exactly. Exactly. I know, it's funny. They're trolling me. They're just trying to. They're just trying to. Yeah. Yeah. This person's being willfully ignorant. They're saying you're not fooling anyone with your ravenous editing. Okay. How could I edit the ball coming from the right, hitting my car and bouncing around? How could I have edited that? Oh, there we go. I got out of my car. I traded places with the guy throwing the golf ball, right? I got into his car and threw the ball at my own car. Ah. I was rolling my own car. Yeah. Right. You would have had to have really good aim to throw that from the left side out of the right side. Yeah, exactly. There's no way the golf ball would hit the other driver's car with such accuracy and be able to bounce back to hit my own. Exactly. Does this troll think that I work for George Lucas or something and I have like access to the most crazy CGI in the world? Hell, if I had this kind of access to CGI, I could be a multi-trillion-dollar movie maker right now. Whoa! You masked in the golf ball using the green screen. Wow! This idiot says I used a green screen to mask in the golf ball. I am just laughing so much. What? It happens all the time. I know. Wow. This person's an idiot. They're just grasping at straws here. Yeah. Wow. This is crazy. This person is just like, yeah. So this is just sarcasm here. This isn't. So this isn't the same. This isn't an idiot. This is a friend, a dash cam friend here, saying the ball is a magic ice golf ball and would bounce back at a 70-degree angle to incriminate you. This is just sarcasm, of course, right here. Yeah, I like you, headless chicken. I like that. I like that. Yeah, he's awesome. He's in Toronto, you know. He's in Toronto, eh? Eh? Yeah. Eh? Eh. Yeah. I obviously have skills. Time to cash in. I know. Throw a golf ball just right so that it looks like it. Hit my own car. Oh, okay. Next time I'll try to throw a bowling ball at myself. How about that? How would you like that? I'll throw a bowling ball at myself. I know. So talented to be able to throw that golf ball just right so that it looks like it. You know. And the earth is flat. Okay, let's not forget that. The earth is flat, people. Come on. Yeah, you got to end every conspiracy theory with the earth is flat. Because that is the absolute truth. The earth is flat. I don't know. I lose faith in humanity more and more all the time. I don't know. What was that? Oh, that was the yeah. I like the way the green screen was thrown in so casually, like everyone has their own. Yeah, we all have our own green screens, you know, so we can all trick you. That person didn't really cut you off. You green screened that in. I know. I know. This person, here's some more sarcasm with the tongue sticking out. The earth is so flat, so the golf ball flung back. I know, because the gravity doesn't work the same way when the earth is flat, right? Oh my god. Oh. It is. You know, yeah. It's like ugh. I can superimpose over your. How am I going to do that? How am I going to do that? You tell me how I'm going to do that. A green screen video where a graphic is put over a green screen and using editing, you can superimpose over. Oh my god, this person is just nuts. My troll is nuts. That's all I have to say. They're nuts. Really? I'm like, wow. I'm at a loss too. You put a golf ball in so you can get sympathy and respect. This person needs to check themselves into a mental facility. How could I even put a golf ball in there? That would take some extreme. How can you even do that? I mean, I suppose you could, but you would. Yeah, why would I? Well, he says to gain sympathy and respect. Why are these people staring? Weird people walking by our office, looking at us. I know. Thank you. Oh, hey guys, I have to take a brief break. Please forgive me. I do have to take a break though. So I will be right back. Hang in there. Hang tight. I'll be right back, folks. You're listening to Bad Drivers Caught on Dash Cam.
your continuous source of epic driving fails paired with intriguing commentary. We also put out the occasional live stream where we talk about various driving-related topics and anything else relating to the dashcam community and the world of YouTube. I am your host, Napa, a nickname coined from back when our dashcam channel was called Bad Drivers of Napa Valley. We put out 2 to 4 videos per month and you don't want to miss them. You're listening to Bad Drivers Caught on Dashcam, and we'll be right back with you. I don't see any harm in stuff. Will you be able to hear?
Oh. Yeah.
I don't know if they can hear me right now, but I'm taking a brief break. I don't know if they can hear me. You might be able to. Oh, I gotta go back on the air.
All right, what did I miss, guys? Did I miss anything exciting? I missed a round of golf. Right, with the golf balls. Oh, man. Huh? 4! 4! 4 beers, 4 golf balls, 4, whatever 4 is for. I don't know. The shadows would be off. Yeah, that's true. You know, green screen is actually very hard to do, and I worked in the industry, so I should know. But green screen is actually really hard to do. It takes a lot because you got to get the shadows just right. Well, you can be moving, but the problem is, you know, well, the screen. Why would the screen move though? You're in front of a stationary. Huh? Oh well, no, you wouldn't want that. Right. So how would I have a green screen next to my car? Although you could, no, you could actually green screen that without. I don't know how to explain it. It's hard to explain it. Yeah, if your car was stationary, but you could technically take that footage though that you shot and green screen a golf ball. It would be really hard to get the golf ball to do what you want it to do though. But you could actually take that footage that I took and green screen a golf. But it would be tough. It would be really hard to do it right. So I don't know. Brindog's under the bridge of trust. It's funny. Oh man. Yeah, of course they can hear you. I think they can hear you. Say hi.
Hi, Miss Napa.
Were you able to hear that, guys? Let me know if were able to hear that. We're not drinking or anything. I promise. We're not behaving badly. You're right, Viper J. That would be extremely hard and time consuming to green screen. I know. There's so many shows from the 80s and 90s that were green screened, scenes that were really, you watch them and they're so obviously fake. It's hard to do. Green screen is actually an art. It's not an easy thing to achieve. Even if you're doing just the most basic thing, it's hard to get it just right. Yeah, pickup truck drivers. I know. And then superimpose a golf ball. Yeah, that's a lot harder to do than you think. A lot. So you can dream on. Oh, yep, you were able to be heard in the background. Yay! She's there. She's alive. We can hear her.
You're all in trouble now.
Right. You're in trouble, guys. Because Mrs. Napa is now the sheriff in town. She says, 4. Here comes the golf ball. Line the beer bottles up. Blue screens matter. Hey, they don't use blue screens anymore. It's all green screens now. I think. I don't know. Are there any weather people anymore at any news stations that still use blue screens? Because I remember when blue screens were a thing, and then they changed it to green screens. And you know why? Because the color blue is more common. So it's more common in what you wear and your eye color. You don't want your eyes, to your eyes to be hollow, have the weather scene. You're like, we got a cold front coming through, and we can see the cold front coming through your eyes because your eyes are blue, and we're gonna key in the video over the blue of your eyes. No, so yeah, and I can remember some bloopers, some weatherman bloopers, where the weatherman accidentally wore blue. They wore a blue blazer or whatever. Yeah. And it was so close to the color of the blue screen that when they did the weather, all you saw was the head. All you saw was their disembodied head, like doing the weather. Like, hey, how's it going, guys? It's going to rain tomorrow. I'm just a creepy floating head. So they decided that we're going to stop with the blue screen thing. Now it's going to be green screen. Because how many weather anchors have you known have worn a candy apple green suit? None. Unless it's St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, but even then, it wouldn't be the candy apple green that's usually used in the green screens. Right. Red screens. Yeah. But, yeah. What? Are you making the sound of a scary movie? Yeah, something like that. We work. Oh, we just got a compliment. We work well together. Okay, let's do our bit. All right, we're just gonna make one up. Well, let's try this. Let's do our best here. Okay, let's say we're editing a bad driver's video. We're doing a narration. Okay. And here comes Crackhead Kathy. Oh shoot, I can't even. Oh, wait, okay. We got to think of a scenario. Crackhead Kathy is driving like an idiot. Okay. And here comes Crackhead Kathy driving like an idiot, weaving in and out of traffic. Tournament. She's got a golf tournament. She's got a golf tournament going. And then what? And I don't know. Her driving is about as pathetic as a no, her driving is as unwanted as a juicy fart in an elevator. Or you're not allowed to fart in public anymore. I don't know.
What? No, that's not true.
That could be true.
I mean, nowadays anything is true.
What? That you can't fart in public anymore?
I mean, that would be the next thing. We're gonna put that up there with the killer hornets.
The killer hornets. Okay. We're trying to get rid of the killer hornets here in Washington. But now we have another problem. People farting in public. We have to do something about that. Let's throw golf balls at their butts. Let's plug their butts with golf balls so they can't fart in public anymore. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not good on the fly.
I'm not good on the fly either. That's why I have to write something down, think about it. It's like, okay, is this going to work for the narration for the video? Like, what are we doing here?
I would not be good at improv.
What are we doing here? I'm not good at improv either.
I could learn it, but I'm not good at it.
I can learn it, but forget about it. What are we doing here? I don't know what we're doing here. Force people to put masks on their butts. So
they already have fart protectors with little carbon.
they do. They have fart protectors in underwear that you put. Oh, yes, I forgot all about this. Carbon filters. They have carbon filters in underwear.
That's a real thing.
How's it going to cut back on the smell, though?
The carbon filters it.
What? To some extent, maybe.
But probably the flat earthers are the ones probably
The flat earthers. Whoa!
They wear carbon underwear while they play golf.
They wear carbon underwear when they play golf
On the flat
earth.
On the flat golf course.
Whoa! Whoa! What are you talking about? The googly eyes watching you.
Is your audience old enough to know that reference?
I'm Christopher Walken. No, I don't know. Whoa! I don't know. The two types of people in this world. People who are content going through life with beige socks. That's a horrible Christopher Walken impression. I'm sorry. That was bad. That was really bad. I have when I'm not drinking. The earth is flat. Something like that. I don't know. It's pretty strong. Well, what's the alcohol percentage on that? Oh, that's all it has? Oh my God. Okay, I won't spill it. You paid good money for that beer. We can make the earth flat so that way when you fart, it refracts the smell and it doesn't smell as bad. Well, maybe. Push all the party. We're going to have a farty party here. Woohoo! Just push them off the edge. I don't know. What else can you do? If you fart hard enough, they'll float back up. But remember, everybody who gives a lot of thought to their farts is a great fartist. It's an art. It's a fart. You got to be a fartist. Okay, how would you guys like if I did an entire episode narrated as Christopher Walken? No, I have to do it when I'm drinking because that's when the best accent comes out. Because I mean, think about it. Who? Do they think what's good? I have no idea. I'm sure they think my Christopher Walken impression sucks. I'm sure they think it sucks. But even if they thought it sucks, should I do an entire episode in a Christopher Walken accent? I'd like to know. Well, I guess they'll say, what kind of car do you have? I can't say. I'm sorry. We got to stay. Yeah, a golf ball. I drive a golf ball, guys. It's a golf cart. No. Starman's calling. Am I going to be without your services? Services? Oh, okay. With the lisp, it sounds funny. I have a lisp. What? No way. Yeah. Wait, whose avatar are you talking about that they have? Nice car in your avatar there, but I don't know who they're talking about. Oh, are they talking about bad drivers of Exeter, New Hampshire? I don't know. All right, what do you guys think? Come on. An episode done in a Christopher Walken accent. Come on, guys. Yay or nay? Too stupid? Not stupid enough? What do you think? Let me know. No, I do not drive an F-150. I have driven an F-250, but I have not driven an F-150. I do not know what car I drive. I just kind of like, you know. Christopher Walken with whoa, where'd it go? Okay, you don't know enough about him. Okay. Christopher Walken with a lisp. Only if you perfect it. Yeah, I know, I'm not that good. I'm just not that good. Okay, I won't do it, I promise. I will not do it. There will not be an episode done by Christopher Walken. Yeah, I don't know what kind of car I drive. I just don't know. I mean, all I know is it has 4 wheels, a steering wheel, and a horn. That's all I know. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Tell me what you think. About anything. Just tell me. Oh, brakes. Yes. Okay. Yes. I also have brakes. I have brakes, a horn, 4 wheels, a steering wheel. What else do I have? I don't know. I get the horn is custom. That's true. I do have a custom horn. Yeah. I thought about getting a louder one. I mean, I have the air horn. That's pretty damn loud, but I thought about getting something else as well. Oh, yes, I do have an engine and I do have a transmission. See, I keep forgetting everything I have. I got to be, more grateful of what I've got. Yeah. Well, I have a windshield too. I can actually see where I'm driving. How about that? Oh, and headlights. Yes. Oh, we have somebody who thinks I should do an episode with a Christopher Walken voice. So this may be a divided episode then. There may be, get like 50% of you say, oh, you suck. Another 50% to say, oh, that was great. Because I don't know. I'm not exactly confident in my Christopher Walken impressions, but I can try. Oh, brakes. Yeah, kind of. I kind of had brakes. Sort of. I don't know. Sort of. Yeah, so there was a brand of Fiam horns that were actually really loud. That were manufactured before when was it? 2004, I think. So another thing that a lot of people don't know is that I used to sell horns. I actually sold car horns. And my biggest customer base was actually in New York, believe it or not. So I know what you're talking about there. About the wristwatch. Oh, how did that go? I seem to remember something about Christopher Walken, his character, and the wristwatch. What was it? Butch. This character named Butch. He gave me a watch. I don't know. I can't remember how that goes. Anyway, it was funny, but I can't remember. Yeah, I know. I hate that too. It happens. Does your car have a trunk? Sometimes. Depends on what mood I'm in, if it has a trunk or not. Oh, man. Back for a short bit. I wonder what happened to Spaztastic TV after that firestorm. Oh, boy. Here we go again. Here we go again with fantastic Spaztastic TV. Yeah. So um so yeah, he's got a court date coming up. Someone who's following tells me it's in October. If I can stop laughing long enough. Yeah, so it's going to be a while before I'm able to give you an update on that. We're going to have to wait a few months. We're going to have to get past coronavirus and a few other things. So we'll get there. We'll get there. I mean, so he's awaiting trial for his reckless driving charges that he's facing. So we're gonna have to wait for that. So I don't have much more on that. Oh yeah, Paul Hogan. Yep. Fantastic TV golf cart playboy. I know. Oh, my cat finally woke up. She's been sleeping most of the day. As you know, cats spend most of their time sleeping. And in case you're wondering why I had to get the police involved earlier this week, there has been a mountain lion in our neighborhood. And it does seem that there has been a large increase in mountain lion sightings. Yep. Been a lot of that. I've been hearing a lot of reports of people saying, hey, there's been a mountain lion in our neighborhood. A lot. And we are no exception. We had one roaming the neighborhood. Our town does not want mountain lions around. So we are encouraged to call the police when we see mountain lions. And so I did. No, I did not know that. Bad Drivers in South Carolina drives a Hyundai Sonata now. I did not know that. I thought he drove a Nissan Versa. And he's got something else now. But no, mountain lions are nothing to sneeze at. They're probably not going to hurt you. But you just never know. If they're hungry, you can't really underestimate them. But our mountain lion's been actually coming to our neighborhood like every night. Like literally every night. And I have chickens. I have a flock of chickens. And I do worry about them with predators hanging out back there. You know, we've had coyote, we've had foxes, we've had deer, we've had all kinds of things, come around. But yeah, a mountain lion would be a little bit more, something I'd worry a little bit more about, I'd have to say, when it comes to your livestock. No, we do not have chickens for meat. Our chickens are actually for fresh eggs and as pets. They make really good pets. I love chickens. They each have an individual personality. Yep. We've been averaging about 2 to 4 fresh eggs a day. To the point where we offer the eggs that we collect every morning to our neighbors. So, deer. Yeah, we have deer in our backyard as well. We have a pretty large vegetable garden that we don't want to get eaten. So, we kind of worry about that too. Like, is a deer going to come around and eat all our tomato plants, all our, cucumbers and like hot pepper plants and that sort of thing. But and actually, one of our neighbors like, hey, you had a fox in your backyard the other night. What? Not so unusual, though. I don't worry so much about a fox getting into our chicken coop as I do a raccoon or a mountain lion or a bobcat. And here's something else kind of interesting. In California, in Northern California, there was a bulletin released that said, watch out. There has been a boom in the rattlesnake population. There are 3 times the amount of rattlesnakes here in Northern California. People have been finding rattlesnakes in suburban areas. Be kind of surprised to see stuff like that. So it's like, watch where you're stepping. We're having to watch where we step. Where we put our hands, where we can't see. If we're reaching down to grab something, or whatever it is. We've been finding a lot of rattlesnakes around here. A lot. So, in Northern California, we have the Northern Pacific rattlesnake. It's venomous, but it's not going to kill you. It'll hurt you if it injects enough venom. And you're going to have a really gnarly medical bill if you happen to get bit and you get admitted to the hospital, but it's not going to kill you. But we're seeing a huge boom in the rattlesnake population. And the reason for that is we had unseasonably warm temperatures in January and February of this year. We had a very warm and dry year for California. Yeah. Now, if we're in Southern California, we'd have to worry a little bit more. We'd have to say, if you get bit by a rattlesnake, you could die. There is a particular species of rattlesnake in the Mojave Desert that will kill you if it bites you. That not only has, let me think here. It has a neurotoxin. I can't remember the name of the other toxin. But it also has a neurotoxin that will kill you if you get bit. So you got to be really careful if you're just like wandering around in the desert. Turkeys, I've been seeing a lot of wild turkeys as well. So anybody who's been following me knows that I do a lot of hiking. I go hiking a lot. I'm out in the wilderness a lot. And no, I have never come face to face with a mountain lion. I did come close to a bear one time. I've seen coyote. I've seen bobcats. And I've seen a lot of wild turkey on my hikes. And that's something that a lot of people have been seeing too, is a huge group of wild turkeys. They're harmless, of course. They won't hurt you. They're really scared of people. That's a really good beer. I'm drinking a Lagunitas. Oh, what is it? 12th of Never Ale. It's really good. So anyway, yeah. Yeah. There's that, and that's another thing that I'm really happy about, with our stay-at-home orders, our lockdowns, is that they never banned hiking. They never banned going out in public. Out, in the wilderness. Going to parks. Some counties did close down all their parks, all their state parks, so you couldn't go hiking. Here comes my wife to save the day. Mighty Mouse has come to save the day. But anyway, where was I going with that? You drink. I got a drink, but I know it ain't yours. What was I going to say? I was going to say something with that. They didn't ban being able to go out, being able to go out in nature. At least not in our county. That was really nice. I've been going hiking like 2 or 3 times a week. Yeah, LA, Los Angeles. I know. Huntington Beach was shut down. But I love the fact that we were still able to go out and go hiking, which we have been. We've been healthy. We've been getting out doing our thing. I mean, I'm an avid hiker anyway. But what are you doing over there? What are you loading up on over there? I hear a bottle being tipped, but I don't know what's being dispensed into your mug. Tequila? Well, what is it? Is it soda?
No, it's homemade limoncello.
Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't even know you had any of that in there.
Homemade.
She's got limoncello that's been aged for a year.
Made by a dear friend. And I'm not sharing.
A deer?
Well, not literally a deer.
A deer.
But a kind, sweet friend.
A deer.
Who made me some lemon.
A doe or a deer?
A doe. A deer.
A female deer.
Ray. Oh.
Yeah, I don't even. I can't remember. I know you know that song. Well, then you better keep singing it.
A deer. A female deer. Ray.
What? Ray. A female deer. Ray. She got hung up right there. I don't know. If you guys can fill that in, please do. Sound of Music soundtrack.
I don't remember.
I know you don't remember. That's the problem. So how does the rest of the song go? A doe, a deer, a female deer, a ray, something, a drop of golden sun, a drop of golden sun. He said it right here. A drop of golden sun.
A long way to run. So a needle pulling friend, Lord, no to follow so. Tea, a drink with jam and bread, that will bring us back to so don't laugh on me.
There you go, you got it. All right. Well, just keep doing it. Keep doing it.
You should tell your audience I get quite singy when I drink too much.
She gets singy when she's had a lot to drink. And Crackhead Kathy joins us on another sing-along.
Yay!
La, a long, long way to run. Right here. Right? Is that right? That's right. La, a long, long way to run. Oh, it's hard to say when you've been drinking. A long way to. I sound like what's his name? What's his name from Arthur? What's his name? Dudley Moore was always drunk in his. Oh, he's cool though. He's cool, but he was always drunk. He was always drunk in Arthur. His scotch. He was always drinking his scotch. Yeah. Oh, that Arthur song. It was written for the movie, wasn't it? How did it go again? Arthur.
I know it if I heard it.
Something about New York City. Sorry, we're getting our crap together here. It was something about dun 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 New York City. How did it go? But don't play too much of it because it's going to copyright flag it. Okay. Dun 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 New York City. Dun 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 dun. Dun. I can't quite remember how it goes now. Okay, we're gonna rehash.
Yeah, we're gonna sing it so bad that we won't get.
We're gonna rehash an old memory here from Arthur. Of course, there's always an ad that goes along with it. Something, 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 New York City.
It's a great song.
I know. I love that song, but I want to know how it goes. Okay, she's looking it up. She's Googling. You got a double fist.
Ew.
No, not that. I mean, come on. I didn't mean it that way. Oh, right. Okay. But don't play it too loud. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, I'll try to sing along here. Dun, dun, dun. I don't know what he's saying. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, help me out, guys.
They don't know it.
Oh, Between the Moon and New York City. That's it. He knows it. He knows it. James French. Okay, he's got it. Christopher Cross. Yes. That Christopher Cross. Thank you. Wait. Can you back it up a little bit? Okay, back it up a little bit. Let's. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Here we go. Between the Moon and New York City. The karaoke version, but that's still going to get copyright flagged in here.
Oh, well, then we won't play it anymore. We all love
You get caught between the moon and New York City. Okay, there we go. Best you can do
Fall in Love.
is fall in love.
Okay, so for all those out there who haven't seen Arthur, it is a classic cult movie in my mind of one of the greatest comedians of our time. A funny, sweet, often drunk, but very respectable actor.
Yeah, Dudley Moore.
He's just sweet. I don't know how to sum up Arthur. I don't know. Arthur's a great movie.
It is a great movie.
And the remake is cute, but the original is the best.
The original is the best of Arthur. Absolutely. When you get caught between the moon and New York City.
I love that's the only lyric you know in that song, but it's okay.
Well, that's the only lyric I'm gonna know until I review the entire song.
Okay, we should learn it.
We should learn the song. I
know
know.
4 songs by heart. Word
Word per word or word forward?
per
Per word. WD-40. Okay, we got to learn WD-40. Before you know anything else, you got to learn WD-40. Or is it compound 1080? I've heard it both ways. Compound 1080. I'm rusty like the Tin Man. Woo. If I only had a brain. I know. But that's the song that leads up to that saying, right? Or am I getting that wrong? I got that right. Okay, good. We went from Arthur to Wizard of Oz. I feel like I've been a wizard all evening. You know why? But do you know why I felt like a wizard all evening? Because I've had to whiz many times. I've had to pee and whiz, so I'm the wizard. If I only had a brain. Oh, that is not true. I'm sorry, Rough Justice. That is not true. WD-40 is not illegal in California, but I will tell you what is illegal in California. Remember Chevron? The big chemical company that they make gasoline and they made some weed killer back in the 80s called chlordane. Not only does it kill weeds, but it kills people too if you breathe it. If you breathe in the fumes, it is so poisonous that they actually had to completely ban it. No, I think it was about 20 years ago. About 20 years ago. Mm-hmm. You're right. About 20 years ago, they banned chlordane. It was made by Chevron. If it's made by Chevron, it does its job really well. So if you have a pest problem around your house and you want to buy a Chevron product, it is going to work. In fact, it works so well that it gets banned by the EPA. The Environmental Protection Agency bans it. It got banned, the chlordane. And my dad used to have a bottle of chlordane.
Yeah, my grandfather did too.
You know, and he told me from a young age, not only the whole gun safety thing. He says you never go near daddy's guns. My dad always taught me never touch daddy's guns. Never touch my guns. My dad actually did teach me how to shoot when I was about 4 years old.
Yeah.
But how to do it responsibly.
Yeah, he did well.
It's not a toy. The gun is not a toy. But anyway, going forward, the chlordane, he said, you don't go near that stuff. That stuff will kill you if you even touch that cap without having the right, like gas mask and all that stuff on. And it was something they used to sell, that Chevron used to sell. And it was so poisonous that I guess stupid people, that wouldn't read the label, wouldn't read the warning label, they had to ban chlordane. Yeah, it would kill you slowly.
It wasn't like cyanide where it would kill you.
Cyanide, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't like cyanide where it would kill you right away. No. It would kill you over a period of time. It was bad news.
It was bad news, yes.
It never existed
Mhm.
under common law news.
Right. Well, the reason my dad had the chlordane,
Kill the weeds in the yard.
the scorpions that he found under his pillow in his bedroom. My dad used to find scorpions under his pillow in his bed.
Was that out in the sticks?
Yes, that was way out in the sticks. And so he had to spray chlordane around the house, that Chevron product that they end up having to ban because stupid people would misuse it. It's poisonous. Very poisonous stuff. That's why he had chlordane, was because of the scorpions. Yeah. So, yeah, absolutely. So that's why, that's why they had to get rid of it. If I only had a brain. Carol Seeger was a one-hit wonder then. Okay, Scott, we used to be able to buy carburetor soak chemicals that would eat your skin in minutes. That's the thing about the 80s, is we had so much that we could do. And now we're just over-regulated. So was it because of the stupid people that ruined it for the rest of us?
It had to be. Because how would people survive all these centuries
Right.
doing stupid things? It wasn't until the last 30
Right,
years
right.
that people were like, oh, let's just, what do you call that when you make everything cushy? What's that called?
I don't know.
Name for it. It's called granny laws, or what do you know that?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
You make everything dumbed down. You know the word. I don't know what it's called.
There's a word for that?
Yeah, you make everything dumbed down, so you make sure not everything, you pat everything.
Maybe somebody in the sidebar chat can tell me what that word is, because I can't think of it. I don't know what that word is. No. I don't know.
You make everything cushy so that nobody gets hurt. In reality, kids need to get hurt.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Nanny law.
Nanny law.
It's called a nanny law.
Nanny law did everything so much in the last 20 years.
There are, I mean, in all fairness, most things aren't nanny lawed, but there are a few things that are.
I'm talking not in the literal,
Like what? Give me an example.
Oh, the poison. Don't touch the poison.
Okay, and that yes.
Why haven't you done tell a child not to touch the poison?
Right.
Why is that make a law?
Yes. If you're gonna exactly. If you're gonna right. If you're gonna spray chlordane to get rid of the scorpions in your house, it's poison, and you should know. Read the label. Read the label. Right. Keep it away from your kids. And read the label about how to properly use it so you don't poison yourself or the environment. Exactly. I totally agree. It is cut and dry. Absolutely. Rain Man.
I mean, the hot water burn baby. It's that simple.
Have you guys seen the video? The movie Rain Man with Dustin Hoffman?
Hot water burn baby.
Hot water burn baby. It's
hot.
pretty simple.
It
It's
burns.
hot. It burns. Don't get it on you. Oh. So James French, you've sent me so many valuable names that I've used in the videos. You know, unfortunately, I can't think of any one particular favorite because they were all really good. So I can't think of any favorite. So you have to forgive me there.
You want to taste it?
What is that?
You can taste it, but you can't have very much.
Why?
Take a little.
Is it going to make me sick?
No, I would never give you anything. It's not. Don't worry, it's not weed killer.
What is it? What are you giving me? That's
Never mind the almond smell. It's not
okay.
cyanide.
What is it? What is it? Tell me what it is.
Little sip.
Fine.
Little sip.
Fine. I'll drink it. Drink it. Here I go. If you guys don't hear from me again, then you know I died because I drank something I shouldn't have. Because my wife poisoned me. Okay, here we go. It stinks. I didn't even drink it and it stinks already. What is it?
Just a little sip.
Oh God. Okay, here we go. It smells real bad, but I'm gonna drink it. I'm gonna vomit.
A wee little sip. Oh my God, take a damn sip of it. Don't be a pussy.
All right, here we go. I'm a pussy. Well, I'm gonna drink it anyway.
Love you. Oh, good. He doesn't like it. That means I don't have to share. Why would you drool?
Oh shit! I.
Did you not like it?
What is that?
It's homemade limoncello that's been aged for a year.
Oh! What the hell did I just drink?
I just told you it's homemade
I know what you said, but
limoncello,
oh my God!
and it's delicious.
It actually overwhelmed my senses.
Did you like the homemade moonshine better?
Oh wait! I'm getting another taste. Wait a second. Sometimes you undergo like an evolution of taste when you're
You want
tasting
to taste
something.
it a little bit?
No,
It's like lemon.
it's limoncello.
It just got
It
that
doesn't taste like. But now I got sticky stuff all over my hands.
That's your fault.
Oh God, I got sticky stuff all over my hands. This sounds like a really bad porno. Oh God. Okay. I drank something that is homemade limoncello, and at first I thought it was disgusting, and I instinctively spit a little bit of it out, and it went all over my hands. Oh, in my chin. Is it on my chin?
I'm worried about it being on your chin. I don't like the fact that it's on your shirt, but it's not going to stain.
I guess I'm gonna have to wash my hands here.
Matter.
But
You smell like pledge.
I smell like pledge. Okay, I pledge allegiance to limoncello and the
Limoncello.
the people states of that made the limoncello that made it, and to the people of which it stands, one nation under limoncello, indivisible, not invisible. Okay. I don't know what limoncello. Yes, headless chicken. You're right.
A wonderful friend of mine made me a little pint of homemade limoncello.
Yes. Hang on. Are we back? Oh, we're back. Okay.
Oh, what I said.
I think I accidentally knocked ourselves out.
To answer Headless Chicken's question, my wonderful friend made me some limoncello, and she aged it for a whole year, and I only got about a pint of it, but I am thrilled.
Yes.
And it's like gold. It's so good.
Right. Are we back? I want to make sure they can hear us. I accidentally hit the back arrow, which may have knocked us out, so I hope not. I'm gonna wait. There's a 30-second delay, so they're gonna tell us whether we're back or not, because I accidentally hit the back arrow and knocked us out of the stream. Oh God, please tell us we're not knocked out for good.
How can you be knocked out for good? It's your stream.
It doesn't matter if it's our stream. Wait a minute. Can you guys hear us? Hang on. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for some confirmation that they can hear us. Oh, they can hear us.
Okay.
All right, good. We didn't get knocked out.
Good.
Excellent.
Yeah, you can't get rid of us.
Yeah. No, we hit the back arrow by mistake. I did because I had sticky fingers
From my wonderful
from this limoncello. This is like, oh
This is the
god.
best thing on a hot summer night.
What sticky?
Oh, I have a treat.
A treat for me or what?
Us. For you.
Go for it. What do you got? What do you have? What do you have?
It's not limoncello. It's not
Okay, she's got a treat for us. I'm going to go to a quick break, guys. I do have to take a quick break, so please hang tight. I'll be right back, folks.
You're listening to Bad Drivers Caught on Dashcam, your continuous source of epic driving fails paired with intriguing commentary. We also put out the occasional live stream where we talk about various driving-related topics and anything else relating to the Dashcam community and the world of YouTube. I am your host, Napa, a nickname coined from back when our Dashcam channel was called Bad Drivers of Napa Valley. We put out 2 to 4 videos per month and you don't want to miss them. You're listening to Bad Drivers Caught on Dashcam, and we'll be right back with you. All right. I'm trying to figure out how to. I can't even tie my shorts up. It's weird. Okay. What? Okay. I will in a minute. Okay. All right. I will.
Ready?
What the hell is that?
It's a treat.
All right. I'm coming back here.
Can you hear you?
I don't know. Maybe.
Hear that music?
Hang on. All right. We're coming back here. And here we are. Okay. What am I? Okay, so my wife just put something in front of me. What is that? What does that say? Marconi? Stephen Colbert? Where did you find that? Oh my God.
Very common. It's been around.
What?
It's Ben and Jerry's.
Oh man. Oh, Stephen Colbert. I did not know that Stephen Colbert has his own ice cream flavor. No way. Oh my God. Oh man.
Tell me if you like it.
Okay. You're going to tell me later what's in it after I'm dead in the emergency room? You're going to tell me later after I'm dead?
No.
Oh.
You won't die that quick.
Oh, jeez. Okay. This is okay, guys. I'm eating Stephen Colbert. You know who Stephen Colbert is, right? Ben and Jerry's flavor of ice cream. And what? Americana Dream. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Something like that. Okay. Oh my God, that's good. Wow. That's really good. Where did you find that? Oh, wow. This is amazing. Stephen Colbert, everybody. Oh my God. So, what flavor are we eating? What's it called?
Is it Americana? Is that how you say it? Americana Dream?
I guess so. I don't know. You're the one that showed it to me. Of the Bash Trump show. Oh, okay. Americoni Dream. But what is what? Let me see what that says. Vanilla ice cream with fudge covered waffle cone pieces and a caramel swirl. I know that wow, that's really good ice cream. Huh.
Hey, where'd my ice cream go?
Yeah, where'd you put your ice cream? You gave me some and then you completely misplaced your own ice cream. Yeah, headless chicken. Ain't that the truth? Homemade ice cream is among the best. Like you cannot do better than homemade ice cream. That's really good stuff.
Yeah,
I have to
my
say.
family traditionally used to do that for Thanksgiving back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
It was wonderful.
Yep.
With the hand crank, we used to crank it by hand.
The hand crank, guys.
Oh my God. It was so delicious.
So you had Crankhead Kathy cranking the ice cream.
Pretty much.
So I'm doing beer and ice cream right now. This is like the weirdest. This is like the weirdest combination. Ice cream and beer.
Well, I've had cider.
Like how can we do this right now? Oh my God, that's I should do instead of a root beer float, I should do a beer ice cream float.
That's a real thing.
Where you have whatever your favorite beer is, with your favorite ice cream floating in the beer.
It would have to be a dark beer. It have to be a stout.
That's good. Crankhead Kathy. Yeah, Crankhead Kathy. She's making the ice cream and the butter. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Hag, for joining. Wow. We have had a lot of people binge watch our videos.
Yay!
Just so you know, they binge watch our videos.
Yes.
That's awesome, guys.
I mean, if you're gonna binge watch Tiger King, you may as well binge watch our videos as well.
Bad drivers caught on dash cam with starring Crackhead Kathy and Crackhead Kathy's 100th ex-husband. Hang on here. It's coming to me. Quaalude Quincy. Yay!
Oh, look who's in your visit.
So Hag, yes, we like to do live streams every so often.
Sometimes
To stay in touch.
Silly.
They do get silly, but we like to stay in touch with you guys. We have people who like our videos and we like to stay in touch with them. That's all. Just say, hey, we're here. We'll engage with you in the sidebar chat and talk to you. And an alcoholic float. Absolutely. Mm. Yeah, that's really good. This ice cream's actually really good. So, can the people listening right now, can they buy this ice cream
Yes.
with the Stephen Colbert one,
Yes.
the
It's in
version?
every major supermarket chain.
Okay.
Certain, almost 100% certain. Not like completely, but almost.
Right. So you guys can see it.
You could probably find it at your local big chain stores.
Right. Right. You'll find it at your big chain stores.
Anybody who carries Ben and Jerry's.
100th ex-husband. So she was married more times than Elizabeth Taylor.
Yeah.
I don't know. I actually don't know much about Elizabeth Taylor.
She was very pretty when she was young.
Mm-hmm.
But she had a lot of husbands.
Mm.
Well, she's still pretty attractive when she was older. She just, used.
So not only is there a stereotype about Karens, having public freakouts, but they also have a stereotypical hairstyle. Rough Justice is talking about here. So you have a Karen hairstyle. I know what you mean.
What's it look like? Short?
Just watch any of the videos of the public freakouts on Reddit. They have like this blonde hair and kind of comes down, and it's got a little Nike swoosh at the end of it. It's got a little Nike swoosh at the end of their hair. So it kind of like comes in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Come on, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. But that's the Karen hairdo. I wouldn't call it a bob.
No, bobs are cute. They're short and
Oh, that is really good ice cream.
Yeah.
Holy
You
crap.
have to lick the bowl.
No, I'm not going to lick the bowl.
What's wrong with you?
Because I'm civilized. I don't lick the bowl when I'm done. All right, you lick the bowl. I'm going to look the other way and pretend I didn't see that.
Don't lick your bowl.
You're going to lick the bowl. I know you are. I know you are. But I'm not going to look.
No.
It grosses me out, and I'm not going to look. Nope. I'm just not going to do it. I'm going to pretend like that licking the bowl never happened. Yeah, let's just pretend that didn't happen. We should start a subreddit called... Yeah, I didn't finish my beer. We should start a subreddit called r/that just happened. You could.
Any more questions that are worth it?
I don't know. Come on, guys. Questions in the sidebar chat. What would you like to know about us? As long as it's not too personal.
How about that?
Like what style do you guys? Never mind.
How about that crazy game? Have I ever? Have I ever never?
Have I ever never? That is Grace Helbig, right?
Oh, lots of people played it.
Yeah, but Grace Helbig, what's her sidekick's name? Karen. No, not Karen. Hannah Hart. Hannah Hart and Grace Helbig.
There's some younger, kind of borderline. I guess they're millennials.
Kevin's and Karen's.
They're pretty cool.
Yes, men can be too. So Kevin's.
Oh, Karen's guy versions of Karen's are
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
So guy versions of Karen's or Kevin's.
Yeah, I gotta remember that.
Okay, remember that. Oh, here's the first question. He's been a longtime fan of our work. All right, so this is not a troll. Okay. Viper J. He's actually a YouTube friend of mine.
Oh, cool.
Is life between you and your wife always this fun? I'm having a blast right now.
Yes.
Okay, she's like the first to blurt it out. Yes, this is fun all the time.
No, this is, in all seriousness, yeah, we're pretty easygoing people.
I mean, there have been little times where we've butted heads a little bit on. I mean, that's normal as a married couple. Like, no, we've never called each other names.
We've never
we've never had really bad arguments before.
We've never physically
No.
done anything horrible to each other. I've never locked him out of the house.
She's never locked me out of the
I
house.
thought about it once.
No, we're actually
Really
we're easygoing. Yeah, we're very easygoing with each other. We've never like I said, we've had some minor some minor disagreements about like whatever it is, but
stupid things.
yeah, it's not a big thing. But we always end up working it out
We never
in
go
the
to
end.
bed mad.
No, we never go to bed mad at each other ever.
That's the only
In-
words of wisdom I give people.
That's something that I think people should try to do is in terms of learning something, work things out, never go to bed mad at each other. That's the big thing.
And as far as always fun, yes. Funner after a couple of drinks.
After a couple of drinks, we always have a lot of fun.
And the fact that I'm kind of tired from a long day at work, so I get that combination of tired and silliness. And
Yeah.
it's all good.
So Headless Chicken is asking, are you a lefty or a righty? And while I generally steer clear of politics, I will say, and I'm actually not ashamed to say this, I'm in the middle. I'm neither a lefty or a righty. I'm right smack dab in the middle.
I'm right-handed.
Oh, I'm right-handed as well.
If the question is a simple question.
I mean, sometimes I'm left-handed, depending on. Never mind. But you know what I mean. No. But seriously, if I'm cutting something with scissors, I'm right-handed. If I'm washing the dishes, I'm ambidextrous.
If I'm stabbing something, either or.
But when it comes to my political leanings, I'm in the middle. I can see both sides of the argument. Honestly, I try not to take sides too much. But here's the next. Okay, who mows the lawn? Well, actually, we mow some of our lawn.
Yeah, because our gardener sucks.
The gardener sucks. Oh, look at this. Coronavirus. Coronavirus. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, no, we don't need that. That's as bad as giving the gremlins water. No.
Oh, James French is asking, are you friends? Wait, are you only friends with other married people?
Oh, no, we're friends with everybody.
No, I think he means, are you only friends, or do you do more things than more friends would do? We're not swingers. We're not swingers. No, if that's what you mean.
It, but other people do it.
We're not against the idea. If that's what you want to do, that's okay. That's fine. It's not our cup of tea, but
I get it. I get why people do it.
But yes, we are only friends with other married couples, and
we're friends with all kinds of people.
Well, and we are looking to do a double date with actually another married couple.
Yeah, we
eventually
haven't done a lot of socializing and double dating with people because a lot of our friends live out of state since it is so expensive to live here.
Right.
We don't have a lot of couples that live here, like people that we know that are married that live here.
Right.
Most of our friends have moved away.
Right.
They just can't afford it. Right. It's just that simple, cut and dry.
Oh.
It would be a night out for dinner. That's it. Because we don't swing.
Right. Not yet.
No, I'm not that bored. I'm not that. This virus hasn't driven me to that.
No. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too, James French. I'm left in some issues and right in others. It just depends. I try to be as
that's healthy to be that way.
Yeah, I try to be as balanced as I can with things.
It's not good to put your apples all in one basket.
No, you want to try to see both sides the best you can. And that's what you do, he says he was always told one person is always right, the other is usually the husband. It's so funny. My dad kind of joked about the same thing growing up. He said, your wife is always going to be right. Never argue with her. Just always go, yes, dear. He always kind of.
Tell them what
what did your uncle tell me? Your uncle
about the dishes.
Your uncle was dissenting. He was kind of the dissenter. He sort of your uncle said, your uncle taught me that when I married you to do things half-assed so that you'd never ask me to do those chores again because I did them half-assed. But let me tell you something. I did not adopt that philosophy
No.
because I want my wifey to be happy. I'm not going to do things half-assed. If I'm going to do things, I'm going to do things whole ass. Hey, I'll put twice my ass in it. I'll do things triple ass, quadruple
Right.
ass.
Everything's gonna stink.
Everything's going to stink because your ass stinks. Oh, God. Yeah, it depends on what you had for lunch. But hey, you gotta put your whole ass into things. Seriously, that's the message. If I can give any of you out there who are not married yet, who are considering getting married, put all of your ass into it. Put twice your ass into it. Put 3 times your ass into it. You will be a happy man forever. Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
Hey, whatever works. As long as you go to bed happy.
Who invented the lawn? Who invented the lawn?
The gophers from Caddyshack.
Oh.
The little beep beep beeps.
One viewer says he or she, I'm making the assumptions here, but he or she has never heard you, Mrs. Napa, laugh like this before. Usually she's showing her sass behind the wheel.
Oh, it's because behind the wheel I can't be drinking. So I'm not, since I'm behind the mic and not the wheel.
Yeah,
I've had just
she's behind the mic right
I've
now.
only had a little bit of alcohol. I've actually haven't had too much. But the combination of a little alcohol with a whole lot of being tired makes me kind of silly.
Right.
You should see me when I've had too much rest and too much alcohol.
Rough Justice says we are equal and happy
Yes.
as a couple.
Yes.
We are equal and equally happy as well.
That is a good way. Yes, that's good.
Mow the lawn. I'll share a solid tip here. Green gravel.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey.
you know,
Green gravel's okay.
that's actually not a bad philosophy there, because if you are in a drought area and you're not allowed to, we've gone through periods where you use too much water, you get fined. That's a good thing. But also, green gravel requires no upkeep.
Well, do you have
None.
to spray it green every now and then?
Yeah, you got to spray it green every now and then if it gets faded by the sun, right? Jim's mowing to do ours.
Oh. No, we don't have that here. We have expensive gardeners because they know they can get them. They know they can charge a lot.
Okay, but here's what you do. If you don't want to pay a gardener and you don't want to do it yourself, get yourself a pair of sheep.
Oh, I would love some sheep.
Your sheep will mow the grass. All you got to do is shear them. How often do you have to shear sheep?
Once a year.
Once a
Right
year.
before
That's it.
Right before summer.
Once a year. That's all you got to do. Once a year. Shear the sheep. That's
Yeah.
it. That's
I had
it.
sheep growing up. They're wonderful. They're so passive. They're like little lawnmowers.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, if you want to keep your grass down, you don't want to pay the lawnmower, and you don't mind, having a few poopy piles in your front lawn, just hire a couple sheep.
I like this next comment.
Which one?
Oh, I can.
Which one?
You can read it out loud.
Which one? This one?
No,
This one?
in this big square. Viper J5.
Oh, I already highlighted that
Oh,
one.
okay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Viper J.
Says a lot about your personality, Helen.
Yeah.
Yeah, my personality is pretty shy, actually. So the alcohol kind of brings out the silliness in me.
Yeah. Well, you got to deal with farts. You got to deal with sheep farts.
Well, yeah, there's still, but you know what? Sheep pellets are really good for roses. You put
Yes.
sheep manure on your,
They
on
they
your rose
they
garden,
fertilize a lot of stuff.
on your flowers. It's crazy how well it'll help. Your
Absolutely.
garden
absolutely.
Yeah, I
Well,
know.
and here, James French.
Yeah.
He's from Australia,
grow. Oh well, then you probably know. Yeah.
Good eye.
Yeah.
Good eye.
Hello.
I fertilize
Oh,
the
they
lawn
got
as I
good-
go.
They got good beer in Australia.
You got good beer there, by the way.
Yeah.
Guy, gotta praise you for your beer.
And I'm not talking about that shit called Foster's.
Right,
It's
Foster's,
like
because I know
real
that was
beer.
not mowed, brewed, not mowed,
Yeah, that's not real.
brewed here.
Yeah, that's
Here.
not real Australian beer. Yeah. If I ever go to Australia-
Alcohol brings your true unfiltered self, doesn't it? I don't know, does it?
I don't know. Does it?
I don't know, does it?
Well, then I'm a good self because I'm happy and cheerful. And
I get very happy and cheerful, as you're seeing right now.
I tend to sing
With
stupid,
alcohol.
silly songs. And
Mm-hmm.
oftentimes people don't know the lyrics because they tend to be songs older than me.
Yeah. Try Victoria Bitter, he says.
Ooh. You know, I've not experimented with too many bitters. I don't know why. I just never have. I feel like during all this quarantine time that I may want to kind of venture into a bartending type of thing in my kitchen because I got nothing better else to do, and I don't like cooking. So I don't know. I haven't experimented with bitters much, but I'm willing to try them.
No, what's a bitter? I don't know what that
add
is.
it to alcohol to make it more tolerable, to enjoy it more. I don't know how to explain it, but like you put bitters in drinks so that the alcohol is not so potent, I guess.
I
kind of sweet.
like the alcohol potent.
The alcohol. It hints the word bitter. It makes it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I'd be.
I like Scott
I'd be
B.
up for learning about it. I'm willing to learn.
So Scott B, do you give pearls of wisdom when you are intoxicated with alcohol? Because I've got some family members. I've got some family members and friends that when they've had a bit to drink, those pearls of wisdom come piling out.
I honestly don't feel like I'm old enough to have the pearl of wisdom. I'd like to think I have some pearls of wisdom. But I've got friends who can top that because they've got 30 years on me. And they can top those pearls of wisdom.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do tell if you can. Can you tell?
Of what? The pearls of
the
wisdom?
The pearls of wisdom, yes.
Well, I mean, I've already said one. Don't ever go to bed angry.
Okay. Well, we got that. Yeah.
And then some people would say to a young married couple, don't listen to anybody else. Listen to each other and yourselves.
Right.
It sounds very elementary, but just don't listen to the advice. Just don't. And that's about it that I can think of off the top of my head.
Yeah.
You? Who's giving you a pearl of wisdom, sweetie?
I mean, just other people.
Don't drink weird shit that your wife gives you, or
don't drink weird shit that your wife gives you. There you go. I should have listened to that advice 10 minutes ago, and I wouldn't have had sticky hands.
Do things half-assed so that your wife don't ask you to do it again.
Exactly.
I don't know if those are words of wisdoms or set up for failure.
I can still taste that lemon stuff on my lips when I lick them.
Does it taste like Pledge?
That's weird.
Oh, I love it.
What is that?
It's limoncello.
Oh.
Dude, what?
It's weird.
Aren't you a California boy? Like, it's limoncello.
I thought I was a California boy until I realized I was a California boy.
But then you've never had good limoncello.
And I guess I haven't had good limoncello. Hey. He was born in 1969. Rough Justice. He's 10 years our senior here. So you've made it another 10 years than we have.
69. Lands on the Moon and Crimson and Clover was top on the charts.
So how was the 70s? Because we grew up in the 80s. You grew up in the 70s. And days after Woodstock ended.
1 month after Neil Armstrong landed on the moon, and days after Woodstock ended. What a way to start a decade! Like
I know there's a lot.
You can't talk. Well, I don't want to get into negative, but the 70s, of course, being the whole Vietnam. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the 80s was the worst thing that happened to us in the 80s was the first round of stock crashes. But the best things that happened in the 80s was.
Oh, the best thing was Ferris Bueller's Day Off came out. In the 80s. I mean, come on. Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
All the one-hit wonders.
Bueller.
I mean, I don't know.
Oh, and Weird Science. We can't forget about Weird Science.
Yeah, we had all the movies.
And we can't.
John Hughes movies.
The John Hughes movies. And we can't forget about all the great 80s music that came out in the 80s. Don't you forget about me. I'll be alone dancing. You know it, baby. Don't you forget about me.
That should be the theme song for Karen.
For Karen? Why?
Every time we see Karen, we should play that song because they don't want people to forget them. They want to be like heard.
They want to be remembered. Oh. Well, they are forever memorialized on Reddit and on YouTube.
Actually, I think 69 would have been a cool year to have been like born. My mom actually graduated in 69, and I can't even imagine like being 18 in 1969. That had to have been amazing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that would have been kind of a cool year to be born. Yeah, for sure.
Wow. Yeah.
I wish I was born in like 1945. I know it's like wartime and everything, but then what a year to be born. Because then you go into like this whole nother world. The 50s and 60s had to have been just crazy.
Yeah.
So bubblegummy, but
and very pink. The 80s was very pink.
Well, the 80s was a retro flashback to the 50s.
You know, it was. But it was also very pink.
I mean, like, are you trying to refer to Pretty in Pink?
No.
I think the 80s was
But
very bubblegummy.
it was also very synth. It was also very synth.
I don't know if I know what synth means.
Well, synthesizer music.
Well, yeah, it was very. Like,
That's where all the synth sounds started coming out. It was in the 80s, like 81. It started, you know. Yeah.
But the 80s was a flashback to retro times. They took a lot.
You know, it was. That's true. That's true.
Which is cool. Which is fine. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Don't forget the almanac if you go back there. Okay.
The what?
Don't forget to get the almanac when you go back there. I gotta make some sports bets.
Hey. Oh, the sports almanac, like Back to the Future, Marty McFly. Okay. Well, yeah, if you can get a hold of that sports almanac, you better be certain. You better, well, because let's see, let me think here now, because I'm going to get confused. He went into the future to get the sports almanac, then went back. Okay, yeah. Okay, so if you ever happen to find yourself in the future, grab that sports almanac, see if you can find that DeLorean that Doc Brown or Marty McFly is piloting.
They parked it in a cave.
Okay,
just like
in a cave.
Yeah, just like in Jules Verne.
Yeah, whatever that is. Yeah. Now go back in time and make yourself trillions of dollars.
$1 million.
Become Elon Musk, or what's the CEO of Amazon? He's a trillionaire now. What's his name?
I've been drinking. You expect me to answer?
Oh, I can't remember his name. Okay, but Amazon. He's a founder. He's a CEO or founder of Amazon or whatever. He has banked trillions now.
Trillions, yeah.
He's a trillionaire.
How many trillionaires?
Too many. Oh, I don't know.
I wonder how many trillionaires there are.
Well, not that many. Not as many as there are billionaires.
It's less than 1%.
Yeah, of course. So it's like, okay, go back in time, get that almanac, and say, okay, I'm going to start Amazon. There you go. You got your riches made.
The almanac only had sports statistics.
So that's right, sports. Yeah, well, okay. But you could still make enough money that you could do that.
Well, sure.
You know.
Yeah, you just bet on the ponies.
Bank it.
Actually, I don't gamble. Just for all you out there, but I'm not completely against it. It's to each his own. But
not completely.
The few times I have gambled, I've actually found the only time I've ever won was betting on the ponies. You make a lot of money in horse racing if you know what you're doing.
The Bee Gees. What do you think of the Bee Gees?
Staying alive.
Staying alive.
Yes. Everybody who says they don't like disco are.
Well, Rough Justice here says Bee Gees are okay.
Yeah, I think they're closet disco liars.
You think they're only okay?
You can't tell me that if nobody's home and the Bee Gees come on, you don't start dancing. Yeah, right.
Okay, now Rough Justice says, "Don't tell me someone likes ABBA."
Hey, come on. It's kind of, you know damn well if it came on and you were in the shower, you'd sing along, or if you were house cleaning, you'd sing along. It's addictingly, annoyingly kind of fun.
I guess it depends on what you're doing in the shower.
You're just standing there washing your hair.
Never mind.
No.
You don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
No. PG.
I know how guys think.
Not with ABBA.
No, with the shower.
I know, but not even with
I know.
Not to ABBA. Maybe to something else.
The shower is like standing in a hot tub. You got all the hot water hitting you.
Yeah, but
how can you help? How can you resist not singing?
Well, yeah, I don't know.
Well, you don't know. Okay, she doesn't know. Okay.
I guess ABBA. Okay, let me back up. ABBA's funner when you're cleaning house.
What?
Yeah, like if you're cleaning a house, you can put ABBA on. You're not gonna sing dancing.
Well, you could put anything on. You could put Dancing with Wolves on when you're cleaning house.
I mean, like Dancing Queen came on and you were cleaning house, you mean to tell me you wouldn't sing along as you're cleaning the house?
No.
Why not? It's
I'm going to
fun.
sing to Queen.
Well,
Radio Gaga.
yeah, I mean, I do that too, but
Or Stevie Wonder. I'm going to sing along to Stevie Wonder stuff.
while I'm cleaning the house, Stevie Wonder?
Yes.
No,
Yes.
not as much.
I will sing along to Stevie Wonder when I'm cleaning the house.
I mean, I don't turn on ABBA, just so y'all know.
You know,
But if it came on the radio, I would sing along as I'm cleaning the house.
you know, like my chérie amour.
Yeah, but that's more like I don't know if that's house cleaning music.
That's house cleaning music.
No.
Okay, it's anything
no.
music. Anything where you just want to like get into the groove. That's it.
Okay, I guess whatever.
So ABBA is house cleaning music now?
Stones had, what's this over here?
Which one? This one?
Your sidebar. The Rolling Stones had a TV show.
No,
Didn't
is that
they?
the one I'm looking
No,
at?
the Rolling Stones didn't have a TV show, I don't think.
Where
The
are you
Monkeys-
seeing that?
Right there on the sidebar.
Where?
About in the middle.
This one?
Down. It says
Down?
the Rolling Stones
Oh, this
had
one.
a TV show. The Monkeys had a TV show.
Ah, the Monkeys.
Hey, for the monkeys. People say we monkey around.
Oh, how did that song go?
Dun, 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 dun,
Wait,
dun.
how did the other song go? Dun, 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 dun,
Well, there's the one where-
dun, 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 dun. How did that go?
Hey,
No,
for
no,
the
no, 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 no,
monkeys.
no, not that one. Not that
People
one.
say we monkey-
No, no,
Are you
no,
thinking
no.
of the one where the train one?
Train one.
Take
No,
the
no,
last
no,
train to
no,
Clarksville
no,
and
no, no,
I'll
no, no,
meet
no,
you
no,
at
no,
the
no, no,
station.
no, no. I wasn't thinking of that
I
one.
don't know.
The Monkeys. The something about. And she rings, and I rise, and the. Help me out here. Help me out here. How does it go?
Oh, it goes. Come on. Oh my
Oh,
God.
come
This is
on.
how you know you've been drinking.
You got this. And I rise, and I wipe the sleep out of my eyes. My shaven razor's cold, and it stings. Dun 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 dun. Wake up, sleepy Jean.
Oh,
What can it mean?
to
Daydream believer and a homecoming queen. Dun, 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 dun.
Cheer up, sweet Virginia.
Oh, what can it mean to a daydream believer and a homecoming queen? Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, Davy Jones.
That's it. Yeah,
Davy
that's
Jones was so cute.
yeah.
That was fun.
It was
Any
fun.
more songs you want me to karaoke?
Come on, come on. What song should we do next?
I only know a handful, word for word, just so y'all know.
Okay, word for word. Oh.
I know like some Bowie songs and some Queen songs.
I just called to say I love you.
I don't know those.
Oh,
words.
come on, Stevie Wonder. I just called to say how much I care. I do. I just called to
Hey,
say
this is like the whole
I
version of
love
karaoke.
you.
And I mean
It from the bottom of my fart.
Oh.
Whoa!
You're gonna
Oh,
get
no.
86 from the karaoke.
You get 86 from the karaoke booth. No, but oh, what was the one? Oh shoot.
Was it
Plus some Queen into the Aussie. Hang on.
I could sing the whole. I could sing Bohemian Rhapsody from word to word.
Oh, I'm sure you
It
could.
would probably drive you all crazy.
No, what's that one by Stevie Wonder?
I don't
It's
know. I don't
called.
know enough of Stevie Wonder songs to.
Was it the I just called? No, it was
Correct. The Monkees were not supposed to be a serious band, and they actually
Where?
got quite annoyed that people were taking them as a joke. So they did their best to learn everything themselves and actually end up performing like themselves. They got pissed. They're like, "Wait a minute, this isn't funny. We're gonna learn how to do this, and we're gonna actually perform." So good for them. Like they told the producers and managers to go suck it.
No arms you like.
Yeah. I was just reading a little sidebar there.
No Halloween.
Yeah, I don't know
No
enough of those songs
August.
to sing along with you.
No. Okay, let's see. What Superstition. Oh, I don't know that. I don't know that one well enough. Superstition. It's funny because the first album I ever had as a kid was a Stevie Wonder album, and it was, you can look it up. It was the album In Square Circle. In Square Circle was the first album I've had of Stevie. Huh?
That's what it was called.
It was called In Square Circle. It was 1985. And it was the first album I'd ever have of anything. And Stevie Wonder was always my idol growing up.
My first album was a Beatle album. I don't unfortunately remember which one because I have all of them from my childhood, all like early copies of them that I managed to collect all through the 80s before the Beatle anthology came out. Because once the Beatle anthology came out, what was it, like late 90s or something like that? Everybody seemed to go out and buy up all the old albums out of the antique stores. But I had managed to get myself a pretty awesome little collection that I was quite proud of from the antique stores as a young child. And yeah, so my first album was a Beatle album, followed very closely by a Rolling Stone album. And, I don't know, probably some other random albums in there. I had a Chicago album.
Oh, I love Chicago.
Queen album.
I love Chicago.
My first Queen album was Kind of Magic. Yeah, I've had
Kiss.
And
you got to see Kiss.
I got to see.
You got to
Kiss.
see Kiss. Yes.
They were amazing. Oh man, they were awesome. They were in Reno.
Gene Simmons.
They were just wowie zowie.
Gene Simmons with his demonic makeup.
I've seen Kiss. I've seen Queen. I've seen Paul McCartney. I've seen a whole slew of artists. I've even seen Dolly Parton. She was so awesome.
Oh, you did?
I did.
When
Dolly
was this?
Parton. Oh gosh, I don't know, about 8 years ago, maybe. God, I'm really bad.
Yeah.
I took my mom.
We're hoping to see Ozzy Osbourne at some point.
But I've seen so many of. I'm starting to lose track.
Yeah, Ozzy Osbourne he had to cancel his concert, his upcoming thing.
Ozzy, he's always having to cancel. He had some medical things that he had to get done, and so
yeah.
Queen was amazing. I could honestly say that seeing Brian May and Roger Taylor, and they had Adam Lambert singing with them. He did awesome. But seeing Brian May and Roger Taylor, I can die happy. Like, wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Crazy Train. Crazy. That's how it goes. Millions of people living as foes. Maybe it's not too late
to
learn how to love and forget how to hate.
That's a really good song for these times.
I know.
We're all.
How does the next verse go? How does the next verse go? To learn how to love
and, goes,
and forget how to hate.
I can't remember the exact.
Oh shoot!
The alcohol is kicking in. I'm
forget
really
how to hate.
Yeah, don't ask me on the spot. Again, I only know a handful of songs by heart.
And forget how to hate.
I love that song. Yeah, concerts.
Mental wounds not healing. Something. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. Train.
I miss concerts. I have to say,
I've listened to dropouts. I've listened to fools. I've watched all the dropouts who made their own rules.
Better than I do.
Yeah, something like that.
I have to say, during all this quarantine, I do miss concerts. I had 2 concerts lined up this summer that I don't get to see now, which obviously is circumstances is. I get it, but oh man, concerts are amazing. To feel the vibe of the music in front of you, it's just
Hey, how's it going? I'm glad you could join us. Or Weisberg, he's contributed footage to us.
Woo.
Yep. Hey, Or, how's it going? We're just singing some tunes over here.
We're just being silly.
We were just singing Crazy Train by Ozzy Osbourne. Crazy, but that's how it goes.
That feels like right now.
Yeah. Millions of people living as foes.
Next song.
Maybe
Wait a minute.
it's not too late to learn how to love and forget how to hate.
Keep the singing up, Napa.
Mental wounds not healing. Yeah, I know, right?
I miss karaoke night.
Tina Turner's Private Dancer. I love Tina Turner also. There were some other Tina Turner songs that I'm thinking of now that I really like. What's the one I was just listening to? No, the other one.
Oh shit.
The other Tina Turner song. It was oh my God, I can't think of what it's called now. I hate when I put on.
This is how you know you've had a little bit too much to drink.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
I've always liked Tina Turner. I've always liked Tina Turner.
Limoncello. I'm gonna go get more limoncello.
She's gonna go get limoncello. Kenny Rogers, The Gambler.
Classic.
Now how did that go? How did that song go? Or how did that The Gambler?
You gotta know when to fold 'em.
Go know when to fold them. Know when to hold them. Know when to walk away. Know when to run. Oh. My parents used to listen to Juice Newton.
Yes.
She did it was Queen of Hearts. Playing with the Queen of Hearts. No one oh shoot.
My God,
Something
terrible.
something
We're
start
not usually this bad. We usually know our words.
playing with a bunch of foes.
My mom listened to a lot of the Beatles. The Eagles, the Beatles, the Chicago.
You can't hide those lion eyes.
I listened to a lot of Pink Floyd, the Beatles, Queen. Oh God, I liked all music. I liked a lot of music growing up.
What's happening?
My folks introduced me to a lot of music, and I liked all of it across the board. Rock, heavy metal, country. You named it, we listened to it.
I can't believe it myself.
Ah.
Sid?
Oh, did you?
No, I don't know.
Look at what happened to me.
I can't believe it myself.
Come on.
I don't know. You're going to have to help me here. Sitting on top of the world? Okay. Come on, help me. I can't do this. You're going to have to help me.
This is like torture.
I can't believe it myself.
Suddenly
I was on top of the world.
Should have been
Somebody else. Dun, 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 dun. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free. Flying away on a wing and a prayer. Who could it be?
Believe it
Or not, it's just me. Ah, there we go. Bonnie Tyler. Oh my God, another Bonnie Tyler. A Total Eclipse of the Heart. Total Eclipse of the Heart. Oh no, now it sounds like the other song.
That sounds like a Greatest American Hero, yeah.
It's like I'm doing Greatest American Hero again.
Greatest American Hero was an interesting series. It was very sweet. I know it was kind of corny and cheesy.
Yeah, but it was
very nostalgic.
Yeah.
And there's something about that corny, that corniness. We got to meet Stephen. Sorry, I just blanked out for it. Connell. Am I saying his last name correct?
Stephen Cannell.
Yeah, we got to meet him. He's the guy who
Cannell, I guess, because how you pronounce.
He wrote Greatest American Hero.
We got to meet him.
He also did the A-Team and
Oh, Robert Culp. Oh, I love Robert Culp. Go get him, kid.
And it was just something, I don't know. There was a magic behind making a show that was so silly, and I know the stunts and everything were kind of corny, but I don't know. There'll never be television like that again.
Yeah, I mean,
It was fun. It was
Yeah,
silly. It didn't have to be perfect to make us laugh.
It didn't have to be perfect, and it was
It didn't have to be CGI.
no. I think it did well on its own, just despite what they had at the time.
Yeah, and Robert. Oh my God,
Robert Culp. Oh, we love Robert
so
Culp.
Funny.
Go get him, kid.
God,
He
could
was
you put
always-
together, William Katz and Robert, could you put together two
Yeah.
people that were more night and day?
Robert Culp and William Katt.
I mean, here you
Exactly.
Here you had a surfer guy because William was
Yes.
a surfer.
Yep.
And then you had Robert, who was, like a really, he'd done so many films and movies and stuff and country western movies and to put them together in such a silly show. I'm surprised
Yeah.
Robert actually did it. It was fantastic. That's a sweet show, and I feel bad for anybody who's kind of missed that genre. And
Yes.
I think it would be hard for young people to go back and watch it because they might not get it and think it's really cheesy.
Yes.
But it's nostalgic for us.
I can't believe it
I
myself.
can rant and rave on it because it's one of my favorite childhood shows.
Exactly.
Oh, look at, yeah, he'd always
Where,
say
where?
scenario.
Where?
Right there in the middle.
Oh, right here, right
The
here.
scenario show.
Ah, I remember that one. The
He
scenario.
would
He'd
fall
always say scenario, and he'd fall asleep because it was hypnotist. It was hypnotized. Where?
Yeah.
Yes, yes,
And Robert,
yes.
Maxwell didn't believe in all that hocus
Maxwell.
pocus.
Maxwell, FBI.
Maxwell got he got tricked into the word.
Yes, he was the older gentleman, and yes, he was the FBI guy.
Yeah,
Uh huh.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Uh huh.
I recommend that to anybody who wants to binge watch some good old sci-fi Americana classic 80s silliness.
Yes, early '80s.
Yeah, and keep in mind that the whole time William Katt did not like being in that suit. Makes it even funnier.
He didn't like it.
He didn't like that suit.
Oh.
He didn't- well, I don't know if he hated it, but he always, felt. So it's funny. It's just funny. I mean, like when he's uncomfortable in the suit, he's like sincerely not comfortable. In the suit.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's really funny.
Yes.
Was Robert? Yeah, he was the oldest. They make it have a top 40 minutes. Yeah, I think
Where?
it was the top
Oh.
40s. I believe that's true. Yes, I remember reading that somewhere as well.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
He did the series because Cat screwed up.
Oops.
What else?
I didn't click the right one, but it's all right. Springs to mind when I think of that show. Yeah, Robert Culp, of course. Yeah, it's sad how he died too.
He fell on his head.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Well,
he died he fell down.
I thought he was a great actor.
He really was.
I really liked him.
Yes. He played with he played with Bill Cosby back in the day. He played with a lot. He's been in a lot of westerns, I believe. What does that say?
This is
Knight Rider. Knight Rider was the bomb.
okay. I am gravitating towards Airwolf because
No.
okay.
no,
Yes,
no,
yes,
no,
yes,
no.
yes,
I think
yes.
this is one of those things that a married couple has.
This is where we're going to argue on right
Knight
here.
Rider, man.
I say Airwolf. She says Knight Rider. Okay, because the same producers that made the same people that wrote Knight Rider also wrote Airwolf,
Doesn't matter.
and I am biased towards Airwolf.
Just because you like helicopters.
I love helicopters.
I like cool ass cars.
Yeah,
And Knight Rider was a bomb shit, man.
the
That car-
turbo button. See, this is why Airwolf wins. But see, but in all fairness, Scott, Airwolf also had a turbo button because he said, Dom, give me turbos. It was always Dom, give me turbos. So there was a turbo button in the helicopter. So that was kind of an embarrassment to helicopter lovers too. So, okay, we're kind of even on that one, right? We're kind of even on that.
But Knight Rider had a killer driver.
She loved A-Team, and Mr. T was funny.
Oh, yes.
He told, I want my van. Where's my van?
Oh, I loved it when they would like drug him up and get him on a plane because he hated to fly. Oh, that was
Yeah.
a show. And yeah, that was another Steven's creation.
Yeah.
Smoke.
The swirling smoke and Airwolf. Oh God, how can you forget that one? How can you forget that one?
I've not seen enough of the Airwolves, so I'm sorry.
We're gonna have to watch. I want to watch the one with Meter Maid, the crooked Texas sheriff who went up against the Texas Highway Patrol. Caitlin, what was her name? Caitlin O'Shaughnessy. O'Shaughnessy. Caitlin O'Shaughnessy was one of the characters on Airwolf. Caitlin O'Shaughnessy, and she was the helicopter pilot, and she was the she was a little badass, and she was the highway patrol, the Texas Highway Patrol. And she went up against this crooked sheriff in this one county in Texas. You know, went up against this one crooked sheriff. It was, you know, he was a.
She take him out with her helicopter?
She took him out with the helicopter.
Yeah.
Well, Airwolf ultimately took out the sheriff, the crooked sheriff. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and he was.
We should re-watch both of those things, Airwolf and Knight Rider, because I've watched American Hero enough times where I know all those.
Yes.
Episodes, but the other two, I personally have not watched in their entirety since I was a child.
MacGyver. Oh yes, we love MacGyver too. We love
Richard
MacGyver.
Anderson,
Yes, he was great. He was great.
And there'll never be another Richard Dean Anderson.
No,
I don't even know why they even think to make remakes of that.
Yeah.
They made a movie or some bullshit. Yeah, no. You cannot redo MacGyver.
But after this live stream, let's sit down. Let's watch that one Airwolf with the crooked sheriff. That is, I love that episode.
We'll watch that later.
I think it's a great episode. And then we'll watch. Right. Then we'll watch Scenario. Then we'll watch Knight Rider. Whatever you want to watch.
I don't know if Knight Rider's on Hulu.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
Oh.
It used to be.
Well.
But that's okay.
Shame on Hulu, right? Jag. Do you remember Jag? I never watched Jag.
I watched it. I remember it. It's been a while. I don't think I've watched it since it was actually.
Is this the 80s that Jag, or is this more 90s here?
No, I think Jag was late 80s, maybe.
I don't know.
I could be wrong.
I was probably watching Remington Steele by then.
I watched way too.
Pierce Brosnan.
I watched way too much television as a child. I was an only child. We were actually both only children. So
Yes.
I spent a lot of time watching television at night.
Dallas. You used to watch Dallas. No, that was your mother that watched.
Watched Dallas.
My parents loved Dallas.
I used to fight over the television. We had one TV growing up.
Yes.
And my mom would want to watch Dallas, and I used to want to watch Quantum Leap.
Yes, Quantum Leap.
So we would fight over. We would fight over the television, and so we'd actually have to like, take turns every week. And it used to piss me off. I liked that show. Yeah, Dean Stockwell and Scott Bakula. Classic sci-fi.
Oh, I know. I like that too. Quantum Leap. I thought it was great. Scott Bakula. And then
Hunter was good. I used to watch Hunter.
No, I didn't. Yeah. What was that one about?
It was a detective show.
Now, my parents used to also watch 90210 and Melrose Place. They used to watch that.
902. Okay. In all fairness, 90210 was not horrible, but it was very teeny boppy for the time.
Mm-hmm.
I was into more sci-fi and detective shows. Ow!
What?
The cat just bit me.
Oh, why'd she do that?
Because I'm trying to push her off the damn. Ow!
You got bit by Pussycat.
Go away, Pussycat.
It's not the mountain lion that's been hanging around this neighborhood.
She kept clawing at my back, and I pushed her off, and then she bit me.
I know.
Love Quantum Leap.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. Qantas Leap.
I know.
He wrote Qantas Leap.
Being silly. I'm hoping.
But Qantas is an airline.
Oh well.
Unless they made a show about an airline and they had Scott Bakula as the captain of the airline. You know, he was time traveling. He was trying to take a 747 and he was trying to go back in time. You know, Qantas Leap.
He was trying to change what once went wrong.
Yeah, trying to change what. Hey,
Once went wrong.
what once went wrong? We didn't charge enough for our sodas on the airline, so we got to go back in time here on Qantas, and we got to charge more for what we charge for our peanuts and our drinks. So we got to go back in time.
Dr. Sam, Beckett, step into the accelerator. Advantage. I can't even say it. Advantage. He awoke to find himself stricken by weird, unknown. How did I go? Unknown surroundings. Faced with a mirror image that was not his own.
That was not his own. Right.
And oh god, I can say the whole thing usually. Goddamn cat! She made me bleed.
She bit you?
She scratched me.
You better go put some rubbing alcohol on that, sweetie. I would.
Bad pussy cat.
You don't want her bacteria from her claws or her teeth or what? Did she scratch you or bite you? Oh well, yeah. You better put some rubbing alcohol on that wound. It's kind of scary. I know you're fine. It's. Now, why did she scratch you? Oh, our kitty gets mad easily, so I guess that was. Oh, kitty cat got a little aggressive with my wife, I guess. So yeah, she's cleaning the wound right now. She was bleeding pretty good actually. But we've had a mountain lion hanging around our neighborhood lately. It's got people on edge here, and that's why I called the police the other night. And why I was so wrapped up in what was going on that I forgot to put on a mask when I went out to talk to the police officer. He wasn't wearing a mask either. So I guess
I'm fine.
two wrongs make a right. Yeah, two wrongs make a right. Or two rights make a left. No, three rights make a left. Is that it? No, wait a minute. Let's think this through for a second. So, you make one. No. Let's see. Okay, you want to go left. You go right. That doesn't make any sense. They say that three rights make a left, but that does not make any logical sense here.
What is the cat?
If it was as big as you, humans, it would eat us.
I love my kitty,
I love my kitty too.
but she does not like it when we're talking.
She hates it when we talk.
If I'm on the phone with anybody,
She doesn't like it when we talk.
So she comes along and she just becomes this little bitch.
A little demon.
She's just awful.
She becomes a demon.
She's very like territorial, and she's like, "Why are you talking to someone else?"
She does not like it when we talk on the phone or when we do the live stream. Here she comes. We got the little predator coming up again.
She's like a little puma.
Well, she is a puma. She's related to the pumas.
What are you doing? Go to sleep. Go away.
Yeah, go to sleep. Go to sleep.
I love you.
She's not going to go to sleep.
No, she's gonna
Oh, wait. She's walking the other way. Hi.
Hi.
Come over here.
No, don't call her over here.
Oh, she just came over here. As soon as I said come over here, she came over here.
She's gonna bite again.
Uh-oh. She's going to bite us.
Oh, she's biting mode.
Come here.
Bitey mouse. Bitey mouse.
Too much. No, I don't know where she went.
Where'd she go?
Where'd she go?
She's right there.
90% sleep, 10% terror. You got it. You called it. You called it.
It definitely ruled. Cats are.
Look how she's staring at us right now. Oh my God.
It's slightly creepy.
Hi.
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 We love you.
She's holding out her paw. She doesn't know whether to lick her paw or what is she doing?
I don't know.
Oh, she's coming this way. Uh-oh.
I
Watch out.
I fear that when we're sleeping, she's gonna plot our deaths.
She's going to plot our deaths as we're sleeping.
What are you doing? No.
What is she doing?
She's clawing at me.
Oh,
She
man.
wants my attention. I love
Well, just
you.
pet her and tell her you love her, and
No,
maybe
the
that'll make her
problem
go
is
away.
When I start to pet her, then she starts to bite
Then she starts to bite.
because she's over happy.
We have some neighborhood cats actually that come around, and we like them to be around because they help keep our rat population under control. Because we have a problem with rodents around here. We live kind of out, kind of at the edge of the suburbs, and we tend to have rats and mice.
River and a lake.
Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff, and so it's nice to have cats around because they keep the pests away. And actually, our neighborhood cats are very friendly. They let us pet them.
Oh yeah, the gray one out back's awesome.
We got a gray one, we got a red one, we got a white one, we got another gray one.
Two gray cats. Yeah, and the one of them's kind of a grayish brown color.
Yeah,
They're pretty kitties.
they're very pretty cats.
Yeah, we keep them like happy.
And unfortunately, now we have a mountain lion hanging around the neighborhood,
Oh my God, you talk about.
and that's freaking people out. That is freaking people out.
creepy sound.
Oh, it's a creepiest sound. Like at 4 a.m, we'll get woken up.
It's
Just the
so
freakiest sound.
It sounds like a child almost.
Yeah.
It's just creepy.
Yeah, it's a freaky sound, but we know it's a mountain lion, and other people have been hearing it, and they're like, "Yeah, that's a mountain lion, and it's been hanging around the neighborhood." And the police can't, all they can do is if they spot the animal, they can call animal control and have the animal relocated.
Yeah, that's about it.
Because that's what they want to do. They do not want mountain lions in town. They've made that very clear to us that they don't want mountain lions hanging around the town. And if we see them, to call them and they'll relocate them.
Yeah, it's not good to have them in town.
No.
They get people. A lot of people around here have livestock.
They eat people's pets.
Yeah, there's a lot of people have
Right.
People have more than just dogs and cats around here. They have other livestock. And
Yep.
We don't want them around.
That's right.
No. Bad news.
It's bad news.
But we love animals.
We
just
do
don't
love
want them in
animals.
town. No,
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah.
Mountain lion ain't no joke.
It's no joke. That's for sure.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. But I think they're here looking for, I think the mountain lion that's been around has been looking for a mate rather than looking for food. So I don't think we're in a lot of danger, but you can't take any chances with that sort of thing.
No.
But with wildlife, they're here for a reason.
I make my cat.
She makes menacing breathing noises at my cat. She has become so used to it, she treats it like a doll.
My cat snores like a human.
She really does.
Kind of creepy sometimes.
She really does.
There's a stranger sleeping in my living room. It's weird. She sounds like an old lady snoring. I mean, she's 12 years old, so I call her an old lady. But it's funny.
Oh.
And sometimes it does spook me in the middle of the night.
That when she snores?
When she actually sounds like a person, yeah. It's weird.
It's like, oh my God, do I have another woman in my bed?
Well, I mean, it's not. She doesn't always do it in the bed.
Okay, who crashed our bed here? Who's sleeping in our bed with us?
I don't know. She's fuzzy, but and she's got claws.
She's got claws.
I don't want to snuggle with her. She's got claws.
She's a pussy with claws.
That sounds painful.
Yeah, she's a pussy with claws. You don't want to mess with a pussy with claws, do you?
What else have we got here?
That's it.
Oh dear.
No, the sidebar chat's gotten real quiet. Like there's hardly. Oh,
That's because we're boring people.
the cat in heat is the worst. The meows. Oh, this is a Christopher Walken accent right here. A cat in heat. It's the worst. The meows. They don't stop. Okay, how was that for a Christopher Walken accent?
Stop me now.
Yeah, come on now. How's that for a Christopher Walken accent? Okay, Scott B had one stalk him in Ontario, Canada. So how's this going a Christopher Walken accent? I had one stalk me for hours one day while I was surveying in the boreal forest of Canada. Oh, Ontario. I don't know how I did there. I probably sucked. But anyway, Viper J, he's a YouTube friend of mine.
Oh, cool.
He says it's been fun, but after it's after 1 a.m., so I think you need to sign out for the night. Have a great night. Thank you, Viper J.
Yeah.
You're gonna miss more Christopher Walken accents. So
okay. There'll be more later.
I'm sorry.
There'll be other times.
Yeah. You'll have to come back in to get more accents later. I know that was lame. I know.
Our cat always wants to come.
Needs me. Oh, the dough. Yeah,
Oh,
they
when they're
make
making
bread.
dough.
They make bread on you. Yeah. Oh, I know. I love it when kitties do that.
It's not too bad if her nails don't go
God.
into my leg.
It sounds more Arnold Schwarzenegger-ish. So,
Well, you gotta think of like in that movie, the what you call it movie, with the little
the
girl.
Terminator.
No. So when you do Christopher Walken, you got to think about Christopher Walken from the movie with Johnny Depp.
Oh, with Johnny Depp. Okay.
You got to think of that Christopher Walken because he's not real like time's a waste.
Whoa! What are you doing? Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Whoa, Time's
Wow.
wasting, Mr. Watson.
Time's a wasting, Mr. Watson.
Girl will be dead.
Your little girl is gonna be dead.
See, that's more Christopher Walken to me.
Yeah.
That and the googly eyes.
The googly eyes.
Watching you.
They're watching you.
Yeah, it's that you.
They're watching you.
You gotta practice it. You can do it.
I gotta practice.
Because you know what? Schwarzenegger is hard to understand. So
He's very hard to understand.
yeah, it's funny, but it's great.
Yeah.
It's a good accent. I like Schwarzenegger's accent.
Yeah.
It makes me giggle.
Scott B's got to go. He says, got to go. Car going in for insurance estimate tomorrow morning. Thanks, Mr. and Mrs. Knapp. Have a great night.
He says,
Thank you, Scott, for coming in and listening to us ramble and do a walking accents. Goodbye. Join us next time.
We'll have more alcohol. Don't worry.
Does he even have a distinct voice worth impersonating?
Yes.
I guess it depends on who you ask. On who you ask.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know anybody else that sounds like him.
I don't either.
No, he's pretty distinct.
He's pretty distinct.
Yeah. I used to think I used to think he was talking like that on purpose, but then I realized no, he really talks like that.
He really talks like that in real life.
Like,
That's
yeah,
how.
that's
That
not
is
a
how he
character.
talks.
Yeah. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
It's great. He's a very unique person. I'd like to meet him.
Yeah, it would be cool.
He'd be on my list of cool people to meet.
Yeah. At 10:30. See, now I'm doing it. I can't break the character now. Now that I start doing Christopher Walken, I can't like break character. It's like I can't like just be my normal self when I'm talking now. But at 10:30, see, I'm doing it again.
Oh my god, just break it.
At 10:30, I should probably get going because our viewership, you see, is dropping off
You
here.
scared everybody away.
Yes, I've scared everybody away with Chrissy Walken. So at 10:30, let's see, here I go again. I'm doing it again. At 10:30, I'm gonna get going in about 8 minutes. Goodbye, farewell.
I'll even say Naja,
What?
Naja,
Wait. How does it
to
go?
you and you and you.
Wait. How does it go? Goodbye, farewell.
I'll even say Naja.
So, wait. What was that?
Naja,
That other
to
part.
you and you and you.
I'll say what?
Naja.
What's that
I
mean?
think that's how you say it.
Najua?
I don't know. I don't speak German that well.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna have to Google it before I say goodbye to you guys.
To stay and have my first champagne.
Dun 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 dun. Okay. Well,
Dude, I'm pulling out of like middle of nowhere, and I haven't watched it in so long. So hey, sorry, I'm a little rusty. I
yeah.
didn't come prepared with my one-liners.
I didn't know.
He's not one of those actors who
Choosy. He's not choosy about what roles he takes. Yeah, money's there. He'll
This
do
is
it.
true. The movie Click is probably a good example of that. But
Click.
I'm so glad he did that character.
That was a good
I
movie.
don't think anyone else could
I
have
thought
done that.
Adam Sandler was great in that movie
Yeah, and I
as
don't
well.
think anyone else could have done that role as
Yeah.
creepy and as funny as
Christopher Walken. Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Click was good. That suit him.
Yeah.
Corny, creepy.
It was. Oh shoot! I'm doing it again. I can't help it now.
Oh shit. As Michael Caine said about doing Jaws 3, it was a terrible. Yeah, no, Jaws 3. No, I never saw it. I didn't see it. I don't even. I don't know. No. There's only one Jaws, and that's just Jaws 1. Like I don't even know why.
I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna Google. I want to look up the lyrics because I want to know. I want to get it right when I say goodbye to everybody. Wait. So, and up the steeple. Oh, so long, farewell, Alvida saying goodnight. It's Alvida Zane. It's Alvida
Well,
Zane.
you know what? I bet I was singing it when I was drunk.
I hate to go and leave this pretty sight. So how does that fit in with so long, farewell, Alvida saying goodnight. I hate to go and leave this pretty sight. Dun, 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 dun. So long,
And it just
farewell,
keeps going on, 'cause
Alvida saying
every kid
adieu.
sings it.
Adieu? Is that how you pronounce that?
I do.
Adieu? To you and you and you. So
Yeah.
long, farewell.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah, it just keeps repeating.
au revoir? Revoir? Au revoir? I don't speak French.
I don't know.
Yeah. I'd like to stay and taste my first champagne. Something?
I'd like to stay and taste my first champagne. Yeah.
I'm
I don't
glad to
know.
go. I cannot tell a lie. I see. I don't know how that fits in with the notes.
I'd
That
like
I'm glad to go.
to
I cannot tell a
go.
lie.
Cannot tell a lie.
I flit. I float. I
freely
fleety. I fly. The sun has gone to bed,
and
so I'm
must
my.
So
Oh.
long,
Farewell.
farewell.
Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye. Goodbye. Something like that.
Yeah, I can't sing with crap.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
that's not true.
Auf Wiedersehen. Auf
I don't
Wiedersehen.
sing well when I've been drinking.
Well,
Alcohol's not good on
you
the
know, but sometimes it helps.
Yeah, but it's not good on the vocal cords. Anybody who sings knows that.
Right. It's not good on the voice.
No. But it's funner to sing when you've been drinking.
It's funner because you're way out of tune.
And it's just silly fun. And the cat is once again scratching my back.
Auf Wiedersehen. See? Auf
there it
Wiedersehen.
is.
Auf
There it
Wiedersehen.
is.
Can you say that?
Auf
Auf Wiedersehen.
Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen, Fräulein.
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 Auf Wiedersehen, Fräulein.
Fräulein.
Yeah,
I like
Fräulein.
the German language.
The German language. It sounds very much like English.
Bad kitty cat. How do you say bad kitty cat in German?
Oh,
Stop it.
I could. I'll tell you. I'll tell you.
Well,
Hang on.
Kitty cat's being very bad.
Google
Bad kitty cat.
Translate. I'll tell you how to say. What am I looking up?
Bad kitty cat. She keeps
Bad
scratching me.
kitty cat. I'm looking it up. Looking it up in what language?
German.
German.
I'm
Okay.
sure it sounds really mad.
Let me see if I can find it here. German.
Like if you ever just want to
EFG.
sound mad, you just look up.
Where's German on here?
It's not on there.
Oh my God. Where's German?
Oh,
Oh, right there. I
it
see it. I
is.
see it. Okay. It's
Böse Katze Kat.
Böse Katze Kat. Böse Katze Kat is bad kitty cat in German.
Look at her ears perked up.
Böse Katze Kat.
Look at her. She knows those words. Böse Katze Kat.
Nein.
Bad.
Nein, bad kitty.
Böse Katze Kat.
Böse Katze Kat.
That kind of suits her because she's kind of like a bad kid.
Okay, how would you say that in Korean?
나쁜 고양이.
Yeah, that doesn't sound
Napun
But
goyangi.
that doesn't sound as mad.
Napoyan goyangi.
나쁜 고양이.
I want to sound mad.
No. Wait, hang on. Napoyan goyangi.
나쁜 고양이.
No pan goyangi.
That language is.
That's how you say it. That's how you say it in Korean. How do you say it in Japanese? I'll bet it sounds very what's the word I'm looking for? It sounds very
I'm not play it.
classy. Probably sounds
悪い子猫.
waroi koneko.
That's sweet.
Waroi koneko.
Yeah, see, that
That's
doesn't
how you
sound
say
like
that
I'm
in
mad
Japanese.
at the cat.
Waroi koneko.
I'm like mad at her. She keeps sticking her claws in my back.
Okay, how do you say that in Mandarin?
It's not gonna sound mad.
Oh, it's not going to sound mad, no. But if you say it in Russian, it'll sound mad. Okay, let's see how it sounds in Mandarin.
海地猫.
Kaidi mao. Kaidi mao.
That's cute.
It does sound cute. Kaidi mao. Now, how do you say it in Russian? That's going to sound mad if you say it in Russian. Okay,
Maybe
Russian.
somebody out there who's Russian can be like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah, bad kitty cat. Okay, Russian.
Web kitty cat.
Okay, that's not
Aw,
right.
That sounds cute.
That sounds.
Bad kitty cat.
I don't think that's authentic. Okay, let's just say bad cat. Okay,
Okay.
how does it sound in Russian?
Плохой кот.
Still sounds cute.
Plakoi kot.
No, it still sounds
Плохой
cute.
кот.
Plakoi kot.
No, it still sounds
Плохой
cute.
кот.
No,
Plakoi kot.
no.
Плохой кот.
Okay, no more. That's not
No, that's yeah, that doesn't sound right.
Change that topic. 9 lives or no lives.
9 lives or no lives.
Oh,
Oh.
my cat's probably got 20 lives because I'm surprised she's a klutz.
How would you say that in Samoan? Oh, they don't give you an audio
You have
hint.
you have to
Pussy leoga. Pussy leoga is how you say it in Samoan. That's a Samoan way of saying it.
I just love the word pussy.
I know you love the way pussy. How do you say it in Irish?
Caton.
Katona.
Caton.
Catdona.
That sounds very Italian too.
It
Catone,
does.
of course.
But how? Okay, Italian. Let's look it up in
Yeah,
Italian
look up
now.
in Celtic.
In Celtic?
Yeah,
Okay.
but Irish
This is
sounds
how you
like
say it in Italian.
Gatto.
Gatto cattivo.
Gatto cattivo.
cattivo.
Oh, I like the way that sounds.
Yeah,
Gatto cattivo.
I could have told you that.
Gatto cattivo.
Cattivo means
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
bad.
And I'm looking it up where now? In what? What other language?
See, they have a Celtic,
Celtic.
but they probably don't because they probably
Oh, they
associate it
don't.
with
They
the
don't.
Irish.
They don't. They don't. It's not
But
there.
there's a lot.
How about in Kurdish? Oh shoot, they don't have an audio equivalent.
Sucks.
Never mind. You can't do that
Anyways,
one.
Onward.
Spanish. That's easy. Gato malo. Gato malo. That's how you say it in Spanish. Yeah.
Next.
Next what?
I don't know.
I don't know.
About an orange. What does that mean? What about?
What about in orange? Is there a lang? He's implying that there's a language called orange.
What? Really?
I don't
That's kinda
know.
cool.
No, there's no. He's pulling our leg. There's no. No. How about in Yiddish? She cuts. That's how you say it in Yiddish.
Oh my goodness. I think your audience is gonna. Oh, look at your audience went up.
It went up. It went from 10 people watching to 13. Wow.
I mean, I know we're silly. What's this person say? Hey, bad drivers. Good to
Where?
hear from you and your wife.
Oh, right up here.
Um,
Hey, is Caitlin McNulty there? David DS wants to know if Caitlin McNulty is there. I don't know. Who? What?
I don't know who Caitlin. I can't
Well, I don't either.
I don't
Caitlin
know, but I
McNulty.
like their thumbnail.
Oh, Vietnamese. Okay, somebody wants me to do it in Vietnamese, so I'm going to do it in Vietnamese
oh,
now.
dear God.
Hang on. Vietnamese. There it is, Vietnamese. Okay, it's
Con mèo xấu.
con mèo sao.
Oh, I like that.
Con
Actually.
mèo xấu.
Con mèo sao.
Sounds very
That's how you say
sophisticated.
bad cat
Sounds sophisticated.
in Vietnamese. Con mèo
Have you
sao.
seen a fish called Wanda? Oh my God.
Oh yeah, of course.
ages ago.
I remember that movie. Jamie Lee Curtis's character gets aroused by hearing a man speaking in Italian earlier.
Well, it is a romantic language.
It is.
So, I mean,
Yes,
it's
that's right.
supposed to be
Arousing.
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
It's supposed to be-
triggering those emotions.
It's supposed to be arousing to your, Yes. Keep speaking.
I mean,
Talk
there's nothing
louder.
to that. There's a reason why it's called a romantic language.
Talk deeper. More whispier. Oh, I can't get enough.
Dude,
Yeah.
step away from the mic.
Step away from the vehicle.
Quit fondling the mic.
Step away from the vehicle. Put your hands where I can see them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good movie. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Yeah, I remember that movie.
I do like that movie.
I didn't know Jamie Lee Curtis was in that.
Yeah. I mean,
Huh.
it's been a long time since I've seen it, but that's how I remember.
She was also in Trading Places. That was a great movie too.
Yeah.
I love
You just
Eddie
love-
Murphy. I love Eddie Murphy.
and-
Growing up, he was my favorite. He's always been my favorite actor. Eddie Murphy. I love Eddie Murphy.
Oh my God, my brain.
Who? What are you thinking of?
His co-partner in that.
Holy
crap! What is wrong with my brain?
um,
I mean, I noticed limoncello is strong, but
you got to pour me more of that stuff.
Wowie,
Um,
zowie! I don't.
Are you talking about? What's his name? Oh my God, I can't think of his name either. I can't think of his
The
name.
magic of Google in front of you.
I'm gonna.
Please use the Google magic.
Yeah.
Google magic.
Let's see.
What is wrong with me?
Trading Places.
That's
Trading.
pretty bad. Now I just feel stupid.
I know. I feel stupid too right now.
I think
Honestly,
it's like right there, but
it's there, but
since I've had alcohol.
Dan Aykroyd.
Thank you.
Dan Aykroyd. I could
Holy
not think of
shit,
Dan
I feel
Aykroyd's name. I don't know
embarrassed
why.
Because I've been drinking.
Dan Aykroyd. Yeah. Has he been in anything lately besides Christmas with the Cranks?
Dan Aykroyd?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure he has. I don't know what. You know they're making a sequel to Ghostbusters, right?
No, I didn't know
But
that.
it's gonna be good because they're gonna have. I think Steven Spielberg is doing it. I think. And it's gonna have like that kid in it from Stranger Things. And anyways, I think they're gonna do a really good job with it. I don't think it's gonna be like one of those stupid movies. It's gonna be good.
Where did I hear one of the Stranger Things is that Stranger Things is no longer going to be Stranger Things? Didn't they get canceled?
They probably got canceled. I mean, it's kind of one of those series where like, where else are you gonna go?
Right.
It was a cute short series. I don't really know if you could go much further with it. Sometimes you just can't.
Well, no, I think they could have gone further, but their reasons for ending the series had to do with the times.
Well, oh yeah, well there's that too. I mean that happens. That happened during the writer's strike back in the day. A lot of shows
Right.
got canceled because of the writer's strike. Those who know what that is,
Yeah.
what that was. So I mean, yeah, that kind of thing happens too. But sometimes shows do pick back up. Hollywood is picking back up this next week or so. Next couple weeks here, they're supposed to get back into productions of a lot of films and television shows.
Yeah.
Yeah. In which case, any scenes that require any physical interactions will be possibly CGI'd. Hence, any, nude physical scenes without getting graphic.
Right.
They're going to CGI stuff. That's weird.
Yeah, I like Dan Aykroyd too. He's cool.
Oh, gotcha.
I mean, there's a plethora of 80s actors that I like. Although I kind of lost some respect for Chevy Chase. Once it turned out that he was actually quite a douchebag.
In real life.
In real life, I still like the movies that he starred in, but I just don't have quite the same respect for Chevy Chase once I realized he was a real douchebag to people.
Even people he worked with.
Yeah, people who worked with him, yeah.
Co-actors were like,
yeah, I just can't, yeah. But,
who is Dan Aykroyd? Ghostbusters.
Okay, Callie Dashcam. Ghostbusters. Look up Ghostbusters. He was one of the most iconic 80s actors. Because there were a lot of iconic 80s actors. I mean, there was there was Steve Martin was a big one. Steve Martin. Of course, Chevy Chase, whom I was just talking about. Jim Belushi, James Belushi. Blues Brothers. It's funny he said that. Blues Brothers. Yeah. Tom Hanks. Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy's actually one of my favorite. Actually, I'd say he's my favorite 80s actor of all time was Eddie Murphy. Yeah.
Yeah, he's on my top list.
I really like Eddie Murphy. Yeah.
What's his name? Candy? John Candy.
Oh, John Candy, of course. John Candy. Uh-huh.
Candy was the Chris Farley of the 80s.
Okay, but Callie Dashcam, you don't have to be born in that era to know yeah, just look it up and you'll see what we mean.
So something I've been trying to get myself to do is not necessarily criticize the younger generation for not knowing who people were. Because I know myself when I was younger, I used to like to watch older things that were before my time. So what I've realized is that people just not necessarily they haven't been introduced. So just, if you wanted to like check out old time things, just for kicks and giggles, sit down one day and check it out. You might really like it. It's like somebody who's never watched I Love Lucy.
Right.
If you've never watched it, go into it with an open mind. And keep in mind, it's a different time. So the graphics are going to be different. The style of movies and shows are going to be different. But for the time, they were really cool. And they were really cutting edge a lot of times. I would recommend for anybody really young to check out, like, I Love Lucy. Just check it out. Just watch a few. Give it a chance. Maybe go online and see what the most popular ones were. And you'll see why. And then for the 80s stuff, again, pick out the people like who Eddie Murphy is. You've heard of him, and check out some of his older things. You might be, it was funny. I mean, Beverly Hills Cop was awesome. The second one was fantastic. There's a great, really cool chase scene. And it was just funny. I mean,
the third one wasn't as good, but the second one was good.
Gotta watch the third one. Just watch the first or second one.
Yeah,
it was funny.
Mm-hmm.
So that's usually my recommendation now to younger people who are like, "Oh my god, I don't watch that old stuff." Well, it's like anything in life. Give it a try, and you might be surprised. You may find something. I have found some things that are new today that I never thought I would like at my age that are pretty damn cool. I like Rick and Morty. And I didn't think I would like Rick and Morty because it was so modern but it's funny. I get it. So check it out. Just try it. The magic of the internet. There's a lot out there. You don't know unless you've watched it. You can't, you shouldn't judge something until you've seen it. That's all. I love Eddie Murphy. Yeah, that's my pearls of wisdom to the youngsters.
Yeah, that's cool. And I have heard your music. The clips you've sent to me, I have heard it. And that's awesome. Absolutely awesome. I mean, I listen to a lot of stuff from before my time as well to gain an appreciation of pop culture and how pop culture of my time was influenced by pop culture from before my time.
For sure. Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah. So there's a lot of influence from previous generations going on.
Oh yeah. And I think if you talk to any young artist, any new artist right now, they will tell you that they listen to people from the 60s, from the 70s. They've listened to all those artists. Those artists are what influenced them.
Right.
So their music comes from them, but it also comes from the past.
Yep. Pretty much.
Oh, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's all been done before. I mean, in the famous words of a lot of...
Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah, I grew up with Benny. My dad always would play Benny Hill. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You've got all those other great British.
Then we get into Are You Being Served? I love keeping up appearances.
Oh, Richard dear.
Oh, Richard dear.
Okay, that's a whole.
That was a good one.
That is a whole nother rabbit hole. For all you who want to look into some old British humor, oh my God! And Mighty Python should be on everybody's checklist. At least once, watch Mighty Python. At least once.
Yes.
Just try it. And if you want to watch something a little strange, watch The Life of Brian. That's probably a good one to start off on. An awkwardly strange British humor, and then go straight to Mighty Python's Holy Grail. Just yeah. Go down that rabbit hole. Funny, but it's British humor. Keep that in mind. It's different.
Yeah, for sure.
I love Benny Hill. I have some Benny Hill on DVD.
Well, we do. We have a DVD of Benny Hill. Are You Being Served? Of course. Oh, yes. I remember that.
I wish I could get a copy of that. It's very expensive.
What? It is? It is?
Yeah, I looked it up. It's an expensive collection to purchase.
I didn't know that.
Chitty chitty bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang, chitty bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang. Good old Disney show.
Disney.
Chitty chitty bang bang. My friend was in a musical production.
Oh yeah, the cash register sound in the theme tune. Yeah.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Yep. I know what you mean. I used to have the best of Benny Hill DVD. Yeah, I think we have that, or we have one of them. We have
one of them. I don't remember which one it is.
Right.
But I do have a couple of his. I might have like the first season of one of his shows. It's buried in my collection of movies.
Oh, one of my favorite shows actually growing up was actually in the 90s. It was Home Improvement.
Oh God.
So I've got like a DVD set.
I think he practices what Tim the Toolman does when I'm not here. No. I'm not talking about the noise. I'm talking about when I'm not here. I'm surprised I don't come home to my house flattened.
Right, because I gotta have more power.
You're like, what are you doing today, sweetie?
More power.
Yeah,
right.
I think you took that show to heart.
Well, I did that with the horns. You know, you got to put horns in your car, and you got to make them loud and more power.
Yeah, I get more concerned about the weird shit that's like being plugged in, and like that's not, that's too high for the voltage in the house. And then
I've never done anything like that, though. I've never done anything like that. Come on, be fair. I've never done anything like that.
It's a good thing we don't actually have a garage.
Right. But I've never done anything like that, though.
No.
When have I ever hooked something up that was overpowered more than the circuit?
No, I guess not. Lately.
No. Lately? How about never? How about I've never done that?
Okay, Tim.
Okay, I've never done anything like that before. No, I've never done anything like that before. I'm good. Well, I mean,
You dropped one listener.
I dropped one listener. As soon as I said I'm good, it went from 13 viewing to 12. I was like, yeah.
All right, if you had one show that you could watch for the rest of your life.
Oh, what would it be?
One television show for the rest of your life. I know what mine would be.
Okay, do you really want to know what my answer is?
It's probably Airwolf.
No, it isn't.
Is it Tim the Toolman?
Nope.
Okay, what is it?
Sliders. I would watch Sliders the rest of my life.
Watch that show until I introduced you to it.
That's not true.
Oh.
No.
That would be your one show.
Back in the 90s, before I even met you, I was watching Sliders. No, I don't know. No, you know what? I take that back. It might be the Goldbergs or Psych. No. Psych. That's it.
Psych would be your one show.
Psych would be the one show that I would watch forever if I had no other access to any other shows, and I could choose which one I'd be limited to the rest of my life. It would be Psych on the USA Network.
That's a good answer.
I really think so. I think Psych was, it's my all-time favorite, I'd have to say.
Yeah,
Sean Spencer.
I probably could watch that with you for the rest of my life.
Hello, I'm Sean Spencer, and this is my partner, Lemongrass Gogolo. I mean, you never get tired of the names that all the nicknames he had for his partner.
This is true.
Gus. Gus always got the nicknames.
Yeah.
8
Ball.
8 Ball. Oh, what was it? 8 Ball. But there was more to it than just 8 Ball. Magic Head. Yeah. This is my partner, Magic Head 8 Ball, or 8 Ball Magic Head.
Yeah, all kinds. Mr. Pips.
Mr. Pips. Let me think here.
So
no, there were some other funny ones. There was
something.
butter D butter snaps.
D butter snaps.
It was I'm Sean Spencer, and this is my partner D butter snaps.
And then it was Black and Tan. Oh,
Black and Tan.
That was funny.
I know. I'm Sean Spencer, and this is my partner Black and Tan.
Yeah.
Is that what he said? Is that what it was?
No, he was no. Gus was black and he was tan.
Oh, okay.
So forward.
I gotcha.
Their humor.
And there was one time he said, "I'm what was it? I'm Sean Black, and this is my partner Gus White or something."
Yeah, he twisted
it. They twisted the names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they go on and on. They're great.
They've done a lot of different funny ones. Yeah.
It'll probably be on my top list.
Let me see if I can find a list of the nicknames that he's given Gus.
How many people out there watch Psych?
Or have watched it?
Are there any Psycho fans out there? Psych fans? They call themselves psychos. I don't call myself a Psycho fan, but I'm definitely a Psych fan.
There he is.
He always looks annoyed.
I know. Well, because he is annoyed. And he has to deal with Sean.
Right?
Because he's got his bills. I've got my bills. I've got your bills.
I can't not work, Sean.
I'm Sean Spencer, and this is my partner, Die Harder.
Oh, he's got a whole bunch.
Big Head Burton, home skillet, Big Baby Burton, Bert the Billowy Bear,
oh my God.
Chocolate Columbo, Super Smeller, Super Sniffer, Gus TT Showbiz.
Nice.
I like that one. Peter Panic, Peter Panicking even more. Shoonie U-Turn Singleton, Vernus Lambert Watkins. I mean, you guys wouldn't get this unless you've seen the show.
You gotta see Psych.
Squirts McIntosh.
Oh,
I'm Sean Spencer, and this is my partner, Squirts McIntosh.
Nobody responds to this.
I know. Nobody gets it. Nobody. I don't think anybody watches that show.
What is your audience, sweetie?
Well, now, here's the thing. My audience actually span...
I shouldn't say that because one of my friends who's 15 years younger to me is actually a huge Psych fan.
Okay.
So that's not true. I take that back. I go back on my words there. But Psych is definitely a show that probably anybody could watch of any age.
Yeah.
You don't have to necessarily get the 80s references in the show to appreciate the humor of the show.
What's this sketch comedy? It's called Psych.
It's on US. Well,
it was on the
originally
USA
US
Network.
Yeah, originally it was USA Network.
But it was called Psych, and it aired from like 2008 up till
Recently. 4
no,
years ago?
no, 2017 I think is when their last show was. Something like that, 2016, 2017.
It's a comedy detective
It had
show.
James Roday was the main character, and
Man's been a
what
lot.
was Gus's name? Dule Hill.
Dule Hill. And then the old guy. Sean's
Which
dad.
old guy?
Sean's dad. He's been in a
Oh,
lot of
his
things.
name.
Look it up. You got Google in front of you.
I know.
He's been in a lot of things, and then it's got
Oh, what was his name? Timothy.
So a lot. So they didn't have huge roles. Well, Sean and Gus didn't have.
Oh, Corbin Burnson was the dad.
So James Roday and Dule Hill didn't really have huge roles before Psych.
Right.
Dule Hill played in a show, I think on like Nickelodeon or something, or one of the younger kind of demographic networks. He played like an alien type of kid. So I know he had roles, and I'm sure James did as well. But anyways, Psych pretty much made their careers.
Right.
And it's just funny. It's a comedy.
They were still going. They were still actually doing their show when Monk was still on the air.
Yeah, they were on the same time when Monk was on.
Tony Shalhoub was the main character of Monk, if you remember that.
Monk, and then they would play Psych, I think.
Right, right. They would do one and then the other. Yes.
Time at night. Back when television was television.
Back when television was
and you had to,
television.
like,
Yes.
Actually, like, be home by 9 o'clock to watch the show.
Yes. Yes.
Before YouTube and Hulu, before the magic of watching the show when you want to watch the show.
Yes.
So now, thanks to the convenience of all that, you can, watch it whenever you want. You can binge watch it. And I recommend checking out Psych. I think it's a good giggle. I think with everything going on right now in the real world, Psych is a good escape. It's funny. They're goofy. Watch it from the beginning and then, give it about 6 or 7 episodes and see what you think.
Yeah.
It's cute.
If you can find it.
It's light. It's easy to watch.
Yeah, you got another viewer. Look at that. We're up to 15 now.
Oh, maybe
whoa. We've gained some psychos. I don't know about that, but gosh, Ellie Sheedy. She played Yang. She was the one from Breakfast Club, the tweaked out girl.
Yeah, Ali Sheedy's in it. So yeah, she played the gothic girl in Breakfast
Club. Yep.
Yeah. Which she still plays it. So she plays a crazy character in Psych too. She plays a character called Yang.
Yes.
Yeah, she plays a character called Yang. And she's pretty much a stalker. She plays a stalker. She plays a really good crazy person.
Oh gosh, I am tired. I've had to deal with this mountain lion the last 5 nights, so yeah, I'm pretty tired. But I'm not letting that stop me. It'd be kind of cool to have one of them as a guest on here, wouldn't it?
Who?
Any of them.
Any of who?
The Psych cast. I mean, you just never know. I mean, I'm a nobody, but you just never know.
You could throw a shout out. You never know what you might get.
Yeah.
A lot of people at home right now not doing a whole lot.
True.
So.
True.
I was 40 minutes late yesterday morning. Yeah, I think my being tired is actually making me not. So I'm not late to anything because I don't sleep. So I'm just awake.
Yeah.
I don't sleep well enough to fall into a deep sleep.
Okay, so let me ask everybody in the sidebar who's listening. What actor or actress would you like to see me have on my talk show?
Who do you think we can get?
Who do you think we can get to even agree to join us? So give us your suggestions. I'd like to see this.
You never know.
You never know. You never know.
Stranger things have happened.
Stranger Things. All the people who aren't going to be doing Stranger Things, they might have time to suddenly.
Well, they're doing.
No, I know they're doing other things, but
what would be the? Hey, Renata Ryder's on that show.
Is she really?
Yeah, she plays the mom.
Who's this guy? Scott Michael Campbell. I've seen his face before.
I don't know.
He looks really familiar. Who is this guy?
I don't know. Is he in Psych?
Hey, doesn't his face look familiar?
Yeah, but I don't know where he's at.
Looks like Neil Patrick Harris. Oh, he does look like Neil Patrick Harris.
That's kind of creepy.
Oh, wow.
I don't.
Yes, he does.
I don't
Was he a bad guy?
Maybe.
Was
He might have been a bad guy.
he might have played a bad guy in that show. Well, let's see. Any suggestions here? Stephanie Powers,
Tom
David Caruso,
Hanks.
Tom Hanks.
Now, Tom Hanks would be really.
I'd really like him because I'm not really familiar with the others, but Tom Hanks I am. We know him from Big, the movie Big,
I watched
1985.
him back in the day when he was playing Bosom Buddies.
Bosom Buddies.
Yeah, man. I've watched him since the beginning of his career.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I recently, but actually, one of the last movies I saw before the shutdown of everything was his Mr. Rogers movie, and it was wonderful. It's like one of those messages that needs to be out there. Everyone should see that movie.
Yes.
It's actually kind of a tear dripper, so you have to like
Tear dripper. Well, I could be a tear dripper too. Yes.
it's a good movie.
Anthony Michael Hall. So it was really funny when he made an appearance in Psych. Because we all know Anthony Michael Hall from The Breakfast Club. What other movies do we know? Weird Science. Was he in Pretty in Pink also?
Yes,
He was.
all those movies, all those.
Right.
Yeah, all those movies.
You'd probably have a better chance with a slightly washed up actor out of work. You're probably right.
Hey,
I mean, you're not wrong. I think you're right about that.
Wouldn't it be cool? I mean, why not? You never know.
Okay, so here's what you guys do. Here's where I could use your help. Contact the actor that you like to have me have on. I have to agree to it too. I've got to know the person to want to have them on my show.
You gotta know about them.
And I have to know about them a little bit. I'm not just going to have some actor that I've never heard of, but like Tom Hanks. Okay, let's say you'd love to have Tom Hanks on my show. Okay, so email Tom Hanks or email his agent and say, hey, you got to be on the Sky Show. Bad Drivers in no, I'm not called Bad Drivers in Nap Valley anymore. It's Bad Drivers Caught on Dash Cam. Whatever our show, whatever our channel is called now. Say, hey, you got to be on Bad Drivers Caught on Dash Cam. So there you go. Somebody did that for Stanley Roberts.
Yeah.
Like I was about to invite Stanley Roberts and somebody beat me to it. My
cool.
viewer on here
Really
went ahead and
cool.
contacted Stanley Roberts. He went ahead and contacted Stanley Roberts and said, hey, you should be on his show. You should be on his show.
Just Jim Carrey. Oh,
Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey's cool. That guy
He
is
would be.
smart. He's cool. Him and Tom Hanks are both like really cool people.
All right, so I have a challenge for all you guys listening right now.
We could get Jim Carrey.
See if you can get Jim Carrey or Tom Hanks to be on my show. Either one of them will do.
Of course.
See if you can get a hold of.
That'd be amazing.
See if you can get a hold of their agent and let me know when you when you hear back from the agent. Just email me. Have them email me at baddriversofnapavalley@gmail.com. Very easy. baddriversofnapavalley@gmail.com. Hey, what do we got to lose by trying this, right?
Nothing. It's kind of fun.
I mean, they're probably going to say no, and that's fine. I completely respect that. But you never know. What if they said yes?
We live in a place where a lot of famous people come through here, and
Yes.
I've seen cooler things happen. We've had cool people come through. I mean, I've had Robin Williams come through where I work, and it's cool. I've had what's his name? I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank, but the man who landed the plane in the harbor in New York.
Captain Sullenberger.
I've had him come through.
Yep.
I've had the girl who played in Star Wars. Oh my God, my brain.
Deceased actors.
Wow. But anyways, point is I've had Will Wheaton. I've had a lot of people come around.
Will Wheaton. Will Wheaton.
People will mingle, and people will talk, and people, are sometimes willing to do things that are kind of cool. Because why not? So who's to say that somebody wouldn't respond back with, hey, I got 20 minutes next week. I'll chime in.
Right. So, okay. You guys have a challenge now. See if you can contact Jim Carrey or Tom Hanks and say, hey, you got to be on this guy's show. well, you know, however you want to frame it.
Just for fun. Just
For shits and giggles, you know.
shits and giggles. We gotta, I mean,
Hell,
we
we
gotta
had-
talk about old times and good movies.
Right.
and-
We had Stanley Roberts, we had Snowcat, we had some guys who were, you know, pretty famous in the YouTube realm.
Get some Hollywood
So hey, let's get some
flair in
let's get some Hollywood flair in here. If you guys think you can pull some strings and
there. Anybody knows anybody?
anybody knows anybody, that would be a good challenge, right?
Yeah.
It
Can't hurt
it
to-
does not hurt to
can't
try.
hurt to throw that mojo out into the
Right,
universe.
right, exactly.
Now, what does it say? It says, what
I don't
about
think
a-
it'll happen, but
what
we'll
about a
try.
Deceased actor's ghost.
Yes. Okay, let's try to
The
get
only ghost that I would like would be Chris Farley.
Chris Farley.
That's the only
Oh,
ghost.
I love Chris Farley.
If Chris
Yeah,
Farley-
he was great.
If Chris Farley could come back to life and be Chris Farley and to have never had died
Yes.
would be amazing.
That would be
It
amazing.
was so funny. So yeah, Chris Farley would be nice.
Yep.
I have only met Ben Jones from Duke's. Oh, that's
Now, which one
cool.
is Ben Jones?
That dark hair?
Which one?
That's Luke.
Luke? Oh wow, I didn't.
Right?
Oh,
Right? Did I get that right?
I don't know. You
Well,
tell me.
Jonathan is
Well, Jonathan is
Bo.
Bo, right?
Yeah, so it's Luke.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they'll correct us if we're wrong.
Yeah, I'm terrible sometimes with names. I get people a little confused. I heard Jack Nicholson caught the bus to interview with.
When he was in Sydney
That's
to promote One
cool.
Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. That's pretty cool.
That's cool.
Cooter. Oh, Ben Jones is Cooter.
Oh, I'm way
Okay,
off.
which one was Cooter?
Cooter was
I
the
gotta look it up.
cousin. Cooter was the cousin. He was the guy who worked on the cars.
Oh, shit.
He was their cousin. I'm so off. That's bad. I should know that.
Why is it only bringing up turtles when I bring
Type
up
in
Cooter?
Dukes of
Oh,
Hazzard.
this guy right here.
There he is.
Is that Cooter?
Yeah, that's Cooter.
Oh, there's
I
Cooter.
got mixed up.
So you got to meet Cooter. That's awesome. That's
cool.
awesome. He was the mechanic. Uh huh.
He was their cousin.
He was constantly working on the cars because they were constantly wrecking them, running from the cops.
Right? Blowing 'em up.
Get Harvey Weinstein on.
Fix all the accidents.
Harvey Weinstein?
Harvey. No, I don't know enough about Harvey Weinstein.
Oh, he's been in the news. Come on,
I
you know who
know.
Harvey Weinstein is.
I know who he is, but I just don't know enough about him.
Well, let's see.
I know that sounds bad, but like I tend to. I don't. I mean,
He's
I
a
don't-
convicted sex
No,
offender
I
and former
know-
film.
I know that, and he's done a lot of amazing movies, but I don't know enough about
I don't think I want to talk to that guy.
him. I don't think I'd want to talk to him.
Nah, I don't want to talk to him. Sorry.
No.
Nah.
No, he's too controversial. He doesn't know.
I'd probably have a good chance of getting him on because nobody wants to talk to him,
I
but
mean, that's true. No good news is bad news.
Right.
He's that kind of person.
yeah, I mean, I'm sure he'd be easy to
Now,
get on.
Okay, so somebody else who was dead. I've always wanted to.
Is Cooter dead?
No, he couldn't have passed away. He must still be alive.
Oh,
No.
Jack Nicholson is still alive, isn't
Yes.
he? Yeah.
I always wanted
Thought
to talk
so.
to. I always wanted to talk to Joan Rivers, and I'll tell you why.
Yeah, but she's dead. You
I
can't.
know she's dead, but I think she would be extremely straight up and honest.
Yes.
She just tells it like
She doesn't
it is.
sugarcoat
And I
anything.
think that's what I liked about her. And
Mhm.
but yet at the same time, I felt like she was very kind of a Hollywood classy, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like not scared to be herself. So yeah, I think as a
Like Judge Judy.
but not as formal.
Judge Judy is not scared to be herself.
Yeah.
Tell me a name.
Mm.
You're an idiot.
Juice would sink the John Lee in a lake, and Cougar would have it dried out and running.
By
Yes,
that afternoon.
yes, he was like the
Yes,
ultimate
yes,
mechanic. Oh
yes,
my god.
Yes, he was. He was. Absolutely. Uncle Jesse,
Aww.
Boss Hog and Roscoe Pete.
Those
Yeah, I know.
are
It would've
good.
been-
Those are just crazy
Joot,
characters.
joot, joot,
Those were
joot.
good characters. I know they're kind of controversial and all, but they were good characters.
Right.
That's just because of where they lived. It's a
Oh,
good
they live.
series.
Yeah, well, you know.
Let's see. I guess I'm serious. I was saying, they are.
Reportedly awesome.
What
Oops.
would be fun to have? Judge Judy would be amazing.
Yes.
Of course, that would be fun.
Ah, okay.
I'd like to talk to Larry King.
All right, that's 3 challenges for you guys. Tom Hanks. Who's the other actor we're going to try?
Carrey.
Jim Carrey and Judge Judy. So you guys have to reach out to all 3 of those people. Okay, that's your challenge.
Now, what about earlier you said, what about a musician? And you said Lady Gaga.
Yeah,
Of
but
course,
you know what?
really-
Let's just start with this and see if this can happen. Right. And if we can't get this to happen, then we'll move up to the musicians. All right. So, okay. So Judge Judy, Tom Hanks, and what was the other one? Jim Carrey. So that's who I want you guys to see if you can get on my show.
All right,
That's your challenge. That is your challenge.
So when
All
you're bored
right.
one day,
You're bored. You're like,
find their agents.
I'm not. Yeah. Find their
send them
agents.
Emails. Don't overwhelm them or bombard them.
And I do like Judge Judy. I like her no nonsense form. I know a lot of people are offended by her, but I like her. I like her no nonsense. They do get offended when the truth is shown. That's for sure. But yeah, I'd like to hear from those. I think those Judge Judy. Oh man, that would be awesome. Okay.
Do your fans have your email?
Okay, my email. This is easy. It's baddriversofnapavalley@gmail.com. I'll put it right here in the sidebar, okay? Bad drivers, right? Of Napa Valley. Is that too many L's? Do I have 3 L's? Or I want 2 L's. Bad drivers of Napa Valley at gmail.com. Do I have that right? I can't read that.
Drivers of Napa
Valley at gmail.com.
Yes, that's correct.
At this point, I think Judge Judy would be the top one I'd want to have right now.
No, I think.
I mean, I would like to hear from Tom Hanks, and I would like to hear from Jim Carrey.
Well, and you know what's funny about Jim Carrey is I feel like a lot of people don't know, but he's really smart. Like he's cool. I've heard like graduation speeches and stuff.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
He's cool. I'd like to have a really like intellectual conversation with him when I haven't been drinking.
Well,
I would rather be more prepared and all in all honesty and professionalism.
If
would not be consuming alcohol.
If by some huge miracle, somebody who one of my viewers said, you know, hey, I have Jim Carrey lined up for you. He's going to be on your show.
Oh.
I would be like, okay, don't drink anything. Be completely sober before you do.
I would have some really thought out questions.
Yes.
And, oh my God, that would be amazing.
But I really think Judge Judy would be an awesome one to have. I really do.
Sure.
I really do.
All 3 of them.
I mean, even Dr. Phil. But I think Judge Judy at this point,
no offense, Dr. Phil, but I kind of like Judge Judy.
Okay.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Dr. Phil's cool beans, but Judge Judy.
God, this channel, our channel's
funny.
Our channel's going to turn into nothing but live streams with celebrities.
Hey, that's all right. That's kind of fun.
I don't know how people feel about that, but hell, what if we were doing?
You do live in California.
What if we were doing interviews with celebrities every week? Would people start tuning out of us, or?
Well, here's the thing: you got to still keep it kind of, dash cammy.
You do, but there's some relevant stuff to go along with that, like human behavior. I think we can all relate. I think we can all relate to bad drivers. We can all relate to human behavior.
Hollywood people probably definitely can relate to human behavior because they get treated like they're more often than not. They get treated like they're not human. They get treated like there's something. People see them as something they're not necessarily. They see them as who they portray on screen.
Right.
And so if anybody's going to relate to people getting not treated like humans, it's going to be Hollywood people.
Okay.
They're going to get, in essence, yeah. Having people who are behind the scenes.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that.
I think it's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah.
Besides, we can ask them questions that just doesn't involve bad driving, but how about their experience traveling in the world of fame? There's stories of travel.
Yeah.
What's it like to be on a bus? What's it like to be in, airports as a famous person?
Or anywhere in public.
for that matter.
Right.
You know, when you catch a Uber and you're famous and you have to catch an Uber because sometimes you just have to catch an Uber. What's that like? Does the Uber driver freak out? Oh my God, Tom Hanks is in the back of my car.
I'm not exactly.
I probably would freak out.
I mean, okay, so I'm not exactly somebody who would probably be starstruck in that way.
I'm not a huge star. I've met a few celebrities where I work, and I don't get the starstruck.
Right. You've had Carlos Santana come through, and
yeah, no, he strolls on through a lot actually, and I was kind of borderline with Will Wheaton, but I think that's a generational thing. But I've had a few others, and I've never been disrespectful towards the famous people because I've had background in theater, so I've been around that kind of theater world where people are, you know, known for their stage presence, and that's similar to, you know, fame presence. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
It's a different level of it.
Right. But I'm not one to get starstruck that easily. You know, I have met celebrities myself, and they're a person like us.
Right.
They're just like us. They're just like everybody else. I mean, in that aspect.
Montana's a big one. Montana comes around.
Who?
Montana's been.
Oh, Joe Montana.
Yeah, he comes around. He lives locally. Where
But you said he was Is he a nice guy?
Yeah, no, he's fine.
Oh, it was a different one I was thinking of. Jerry Rice. I met Jerry Rice. That guy was kind of a douchebag.
Jerry Rice had women hanging on.
Yeah, I didn't like Jerry Rice.
He had a wife and family at home. Yeah, no, lost.
No, he was very rude towards me when I met him.
Every celebrity that I've met where I've worked, including Joe Montana, were awesome. They're fine, and I don't treat them any different.
Yeah,
and I think my mindset towards that is what makes the difference.
Right.
Yeah, I don't get wrapped up in that. That's not to say that if somebody came in that I found very attractive, I wouldn't be a little like hee. But I'm not gonna act on that emotion. That makes sense?
Yes, it does. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely does.
Yeah. I mean, some people there are some guys out there that are like, oh, you met Bruce Campbell? Really? Oh, Briscoe.
Briscoe County Jr.?
Bruce Campbell.
Did he play? He was the one that played Briscoe County Jr.
He was freaking cute. He played in all those B movies.
He had a very square jaw, very manly looking face, didn't he?
Cute. I would like to meet Bruce.
Yeah.
He's cutie.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I was young, and I won't get into details because I don't want to give too much away, but
don't give too much away about us.
I did get to meet a cast of a show back in the 80s. I got to hang out on set.
Well, you could say, right?
Well, it might be too close to home, but nonetheless.
Okay.
I was really young. I was just a little kid, but I remember that whole like Hollywood feeling, and it was kind of cool. I was only like 8 years old, but there are some pretty interesting, very cool people in that realm. It's cool. It's cool. I kind of miss the theater days myself.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I didn't meet anybody famous when I was in the theater because it was a small theater, but it's still kind of cool because you never know who comes from those theaters. You know, like Nicolas Cage came out of our town. Nicolas Cage was a Napa High.
I met one of the actors from the movie Office Space.
Oh,
you guys remember that movie from 2000 or 1999? Office Space. Get a room, you two. I got to meet that guy, that guy that played Brian. You know, whatever he said in the restaurant. You know, extreme fajitas.
The one who had too much flair.
The one who had too much flair.
Yeah.
I met him. Yeah. He was a cool guy, really cool guy.
I hung out once. I had drinks with what's his name,
Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, I got invited. My cousin and I got invited. He invited us out. He was training this young guy, and he met up with us. And I don't want to give out too much where we were, but he invited us for drinks. So I hung out with
Floyd Mayweather.
I always say it wrong because
I know. I know you're not around him.
I'm not a sports fan. And here's the funny thing. Neither of us were. So we had no clue who he was.
You guys didn't even know who he was when you were hanging out with him.
Oh, and he kept trying to like kind of flaunt who he was. And we knew he was a boxer, but we knew nothing about him. And it was kind of funny because later on afterwards when we Googled it, we're like, holy shit. But nonetheless, it was no big deal. We didn't like get all crazy starstruck or anything. He was all right to hang with.
But at what point did you find out who he was?
After we left and we Googled him.
Oh my God. And of course you weren't starstruck. You didn't even know who he
But
was.
here's the thing. So his name did sound familiar, but I didn't really put two and two together.
Oh,
And then when I
okay.
realized who he was, and then I looked up more about him, I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. It was kind of cool. I could say I had that like 5 minute. Well, no, we hung out for about an hour and a half. We hung out a long time. Yeah, it was cool. He talked a lot about his money.
Yeah. Did he really?
He did. He talked about a lot about how he was training and making money.
Oh my
So he's
God.
very self,
He was trying to. He
was trying to impress us girls. And
Yeah.
we didn't want to lead on to anything about ourselves or our families or anything about us because we didn't know him. He was
My
stranger.
wife had drinks with Floyd Mayweather.
Like, he was stranger danger, but we were in a public place,
That's
so
funny.
we didn't feel unsafe.
Right.
But if he was trying to hit on us, it wasn't going to work because we were both taken for.
Yeah, you guys
I
were.
had a ring on the finger, but he didn't seem
Well, you're married to me, and your cousin, had a better half, so that's how it goes.
Yeah. So he didn't have a chance.
No, not a chance. Not a chance.
Yeah.
So we're wrapping up here. So again, that's your challenge. Try to get Judge Judy, Tom Hanks, or Jim Carrey on my show. And I promise you, whoever manages this is going to get a major shout out on my channel.
Or anybody else, if you all know somebody out there for fun, just for kicks.
Yeah, if you got an actor, but I have to know who this actor is.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be somebody.
Because if I don't know who it is, I'm not going to know how to relate to this person.
We don't want to be fake.
Right, I don't want to be fake.
Sincere in our emotions of their characters and their
Exactly. So
of their person.
Work your magic. See if you can get Judge Judy, Tom Hanks, or Jim Carrey on my show. I doubt that'll happen, but if it does, awesome. What can you say?
Why not?
It'll be fun.
What do you got to lose?
You got nothing to lose. I have nothing to lose. So
I like how somebody wrote, "Holy smokes, y'all still going."
yeah, we're all still going.
Yeah, we're a little tipsy and silly.
Yeah.
You gotta have some fun. And I didn't even come prepare. I'm just like,
You didn't even come prepare?
No.
Prepare? You didn't come prepare?
prepared.
And come prepare?
I'm just sitting here being silly. But
Yeah.
it's kind of fun to just shoot the shit. Mhm.
It is. It is.
Even if it's just kind of nonsensey jibber jabber.
Yeah. So, all right.
Goodbye.
Thank you guys for joining. I'm glad you got to listen in on Stanley Roberts. If you came late to the party, this is being saved. This stream is being saved. Once I end the broadcast, it will take some time before the whole video is processed because, oh God, we're going on 6 hours and 18 minutes here.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I started 6 hours, 18 minutes.
6 hours?
Yes, I have.
Oh
So the bottom line here is, give it some time. Give some time for the video to finish processing, and once it's done processing, you will get to go back and watch whatever you missed. I had Stanley Roberts on here for a couple of hours. We had a great talk. Do you have something you want to say?
Well, so
She's wanting something to say.
There, I
Was way late joining. Okay.
So
What about it?
it just made a little bell go off in my head. Maybe
Okay.
one of these nights you should do a late night show.
A late night show.
Well, just for kicks
Well, I
and
guess I
giggles.
could, starting at what, 11 o'clock and go till 5 in the morning.
Just for kicks and giggles. I'm
Well,
serious.
no, you're right, because
just for kicks and
I do
giggles.
have some viewers in Australia and the UK.
I just thought of that because that just made me think of that. Like, why not one of these?
I
nights?
could do that. I could do a late show.
Reach out to your late night fans and people who are on different time zones.
I will just make sure to get a lot of sleep the night before, so that I don't have to sleep. So I don't have to sleep the night that I do this all-nighter talk show. I could do an all-nighter talk show. Yeah, that's an interesting thought. Yes, Stanley Roberts from People Behaving Badly. He was on earlier. So once I end this broadcast, you'll be able to go back and watch it. I'm going to save it. So, yeah, check it out. We had a great talk, and I actually hope to have Stanley Roberts on again
That would be amazing.
at some point. I think that'd be really cool. He's a really cool guy. He's a really cool guy.
Although hopefully after all this rambling, he doesn't think we're a little goofy.
But you know, check out his series Millennial Boom. I did put a link to his channel in the description of this video, so check it out. All right.
Cool.
So, any last words before we part ways with the viewers? Yeah.
No, it's been fun.
It's been fun. You were late to the party too.
Yeah, because I had to work late. But you know, we could always do this again where I don't have to be working so late.
True.
And,
Well, you know.
we do it on a day that I'm off.
Well, you're off tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I've been running so long that I'm tired.
No, we can't do it tomorrow. We're gonna be out of
No.
town.
I mean, what I'm saying is you don't have to be anywhere tomorrow. In that we could theoretically run all night, but I'm pretty tired because I've been running for so long.
No, you've been on for 6 hours. I didn't know you'd been on for 6 hours.
Well, no, I told you I was starting at 5.
I didn't realize.
You forgot.
Well, I've been drinking lemon.
You forgot.
Limoncello makes you forget.
And see, I Hate Diet Cola actually agrees with doing a late show. I could do a late show.
See? I think that's a clever idea that came across the airways there.
So Camper Mike, if you go to the description of this video, you'll see I posted a link to Stanley Roberts' channel, his current channel, and you'll see his Millennial Boom series. He's got like 8 or 10. Okay, I'll play them for you. Sure. Yeah, we'll get caught up on those. How about after the stream? We'll bring one up on TV here.
Okay.
So, all right, guys, I got to go eat something. I am hungry. I haven't eaten since lunch. It's like 2 o'clock and it's 11:20. I'm starving. I got to go. It's been a pleasure talking to all y'all. If I only had a brain. But
all right, good night, guys, from Mrs. Napa.
So good night from Mrs. Napa. Good night from Mr. Napa. I love you guys. You take care. You be safe. Do the right thing. Wear your masks. Social distance.
Watch out for the golf balls.
Keep 6 feet from each other and do not throw golf balls at each other, okay? Promise me you will not throw golf balls at each other. And I will catch you later. All right? And a video next week, next Friday, the 19th. Next Friday, the 19th is our next video 317. All right? Okay, guys, you take care. Bye-bye now.